With Truck.Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
Good morning, good afternoon. Oh, it's 1:20. Good afternoon. I'm sorry. Not good morning. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Make sure you guys come on in, hit that like button. Let me know where you guys are checking in from. All right, call in show link pinned to the top of the chat. We've been doing pretty good the past couple weeks. People have been calling in early. We haven't been having to wait that little 20-minute buffer the past couple of ones. So let's see if we can get it cracking early so we don't have to sit and wait. Let's get the roll call out the way, and then I believe we can get straight to it. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Let me know where you guys are checking in from. We'll get a little monologue in if we got some time. Hopefully people start calling in early. Shout out to Great Polo in the building. Shout out to Go Logistics. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Don Solo representing the crib. Shout out to Delaney 2K. What's going on? So you love that 8-ball. Listen, the reason why I hit him with the 8-ball, and then the Ghetto Boys, because I wanted to shoot that at them young cats. See, these young cats now, the ones that I've been talking to lately, y'all focus on the wrong shit. Y'all focus on feeling good instead of focusing on the money. Scarface said money and the power. See, this is the type of shit we used to listen to. Money and the power, lay it down, lay it down. We wasn't listening to all this depressed and all this goofy shit that y'all listen to. This is why y'all depressed, and this is why y'all can't get to no money. This is why y'all don't like Mark, because y'all coming in my comment sections talking all this dumb shit while you in the basement and all this goofy shit, because y'all listen to all this dumb shit that's making you feel depressed, that's promoting depression. It's promoting you not go out and get to this money, and it's promoting you to do all the dumb shit that you doing. So the reason why I played 8-ball and MJG Lay It Down, because I was trying to send a message to you. The reason why I played the Ghetto Boys, Money and the Power, because I was trying to deliver a message to you. It wasn't because I felt like listening to the Ghetto Boys this morning. Everything is for a reason. For a reason. Money and the power. What good is feeling good and all this shit if you ain't got no money? You can't take care of the shit you do to feel good, and the results from that 10 minutes of you feeling good that's going to follow you for 18 years of the rest of your life, and then you keep making them same compounded mistakes. Money, that's more money you got to make. So it is what it is. Take it how you want to take it, but I don't know. Listen, you can get mad all you want. It ain't going to change nothing. You go to the grocery store, a carton of eggs. I just left the grocery store about an hour or two ago. For an 18 carton of eggs for Eggs Lance Best was $8. Eggs, all right? That shit, everything costs money. You can keep doing the dumb. It is what it is. Shout out to Don Solo representing the crib. Shout out to Carlos representing the MIA, yo. Who else we got? Michael Robinson, what's going on? Shout out to Marie. Shout out to all the MGM members. Jonathan, Andrew Green, what's up? Representing Jersey. Shout out to UK Hemming. Shout out to DDD Truckers. You said you learned a lot from last time. All right, we'll come back up this time. Give us an update. Shout out to TQ representing the crib. Shout out to everybody representing the crib. Shout out to Marie representing Ohio, Son of Light, what up? Representing North Carolina, Von Gray, what up, what up? Shout out to Kenneth representing the MIAO. Kenneth ain't hit the link in a long time. Kenneth ain't hit the link in a long time. Shout out to Craig Freeman, what up, what up, what up? Von Gray. Right on, right on. For which video? Which video? I dropped a few videos in the past 24 hours. Which one you talking about, big dog? Let me start up episode 8. All right, well, hit the link, man. Hit the link. Link pin to the Tanapa of the Chinat. Man, somebody was in one of my comment sections. This video that I did, which was a clip from a live stream, they link pin to the top of the chip. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. That clip that I did from a live stream, that video, what's the title of that video? The $5,000 lie. Man, that video is pissing a lot of people off. No, I don't know. They must have shared it in one of them Facebook groups. You know when a video of mine gets shared in a Facebook group? Because I see where the sentiment starts to go. Some goofballs, Jamal. And check this out, big dog. You talking all that shit in my comment section, and you don't know me like you super tough comment niggas, bro. Y'all niggas need to cut it. Y'all middle American tough commenter guys, man, cut that shit out, bro. For real. Let me tell you what this goofball said. I hope you watching too. And link pin to the top of the chat. We don't listen. The video is a $5,000 lie, and it's a clip from a live stream. All right. This fool comes into my comments. You fool. Comes into my comment section about an hour ago and says, man, this sounds like a bunch of hate. You trying to crush people's dreams. Because I said, yo, you can't start with 5,000. Hold on. If you watch the clip isn't even geared towards individuals coming in. That clip is geared toward content creators misleading people for financial gain, telling them that they can come in with 5,000. Let me tell you what this fool says. When I respond, I said, clearly you don't watch my content, because he also said you're trying to deter people from coming in to the industry that you're in. You're trying to crush people's dream. This is a lie. I said, all right, well, where's the lie? Clearly you don't watch my content, because the second sentence, you wouldn't even said that if you watch my content. His response is, I bought my box truck for $2,500. See, this is the dumb shit I'm talking about. So I say, yo, you can't start a box truck business with 5,000. His response was, yes, you can. I bought my box truck for $2,500. I bought my box truck for. Hey, fool, I hope you watching. Click the link. Goofball Jamal. The goofball Jamal. Click the link. I bought my box truck for $2,500. So you paid $2,500 for your box truck. All right, so we not talking about insurance yet. We ain't talking about all your equipment. We ain't talking about your cat. We ain't talking about nothing. So half of $5,000 is gone with this $2,500 box truck. I would like to see what this $2,500 box truck look like. Hopefully it's up and running. Hopefully it's well. I don't wish ill on nobody. But here goes to prove my point. This is how ignorant people are. And this is why the failure rate is so high. Of ignorance. It's ignorance. Comprehension. Comprehension today sucks. So you just proved my point right there. 50% of 5,000 is gone with the 2,500 you spent. So if you're considering starting a box truck business just off the strength of you purchasing the truck, you a motherfucking fool. You just proved my point, goofy. Now you can talk all that tough talk all you want in the comment section, because you know you internet comment niggas, y'all don't scare me. I already pulled up one of you internet comment niggas the other day doing the push-up, goofball, fucking goober. Y'all niggas need to stop it with that comment tough shit. Like, you just prove yourself wrong the whole time. 2,500. So you think just you purchasing a box truck for 2,500? See, I started my box truck business for only 2,500. My truck was 2,500. So you think just the purchase of a $2,500 truck was the start of is the total cost of starting a fucking box truck business? Niggas like you should fail. Niggas like you should absolutely positively fail. What's up, big dog?
Hey, Mark. Thanks for the service you provide us. Appreciate the YouTube videos, the advice, all of that, man. Appreciate it.
Oh man, you know what it is, big dog. Man, somebody got to do it, man. These cats out here, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for watching.
Yeah, man. Man, renting shit. I didn't even, man. Oh no, like that shit. Like to me, I would never even think about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
What, renting? Ain't nothing wrong with renting a truck. You know, it's just
Renting a
you gotta.
truck.
No, 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 no. There's nothing wrong. Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with renting a truck. It's just if you rent a truck, especially if you're renting it to go OTR, you have to have a plan in place to transition out of that truck because it's going to eat up a lot of your profit margin. Not everybody is going to start the same way. Me personally, I tell people maybe you should start even more humbler than that. But if you must come in with a 26 footer and you can't acquire one and you have to go the rental route, you have to have a plan to transition out of it. Because the longer you stay in it, the more it's going to eat up into your profit margin. A lot of people nowadays, with the cost of the rental rates today, and including all the other operational costs, can't even profit with renting a truck. So you got to have a plan. You got to have a plan to if you're going to come in that way, to transition out of it, hopefully within 6 months to a year.
Right.
You know. So I mean, here's the thing: when people tell people that $5,000 shit, that's to get them. What it does is it gives them the excitement because they think that, okay, so here's the thing: I promote something to look like if you come in, you're going to be wealthy, you're going to be well off, you're going to be able to do anything you want to do anytime you want to do it, right? So I'm giving you this, selling you this dream, right? And then on the flip coin, I'm giving you a way to come in with a low cost of entry. So the cost of entry is low. I'm making the cost of entry low so it seems attainable. And you're looking, okay, so it's going to cost me this little bit amount of money to make this large amount of money. And so many naive people fall for that shit. So they create a way to get people to come in. Okay, the rental, the deposit for the rental, the deposit for the goddamn insurance, your authority, structuring your business, all the little minor costs, and then your equipment costs. And depending on how you go about it, what market you're in, what the rental rate may be, what the down payment may be, what the down payment for the insurance may be, it'll put you maybe around that 5,000. Now here's the thing. All right, you come up with the nickel, you got the nickel, that's all you got. You spend it, okay, you in, now what? You ain't got no cash flow. And see, this is what nobody talks about. You got to have money to run the business. But see, they not going to talk about that because either one, they don't know. And if they do, though, they not going to say that because then what that's going to do is going to deter people from coming in, right? Because ultimately, they're trying to sell a product. We can't sell a product to a bunch of naive people if the cost of entry is way up here. We can attract more potential clients, right? Because they're supposed to be consultants or whatever, by creating a lower cost of entry and perpetuating like, okay, you're going to get these massive amount of money, but it's only going to cost you this much to come in. Let me show you how to come in for $5,000 or less so you can make all this money over here. And then that's why you see the people that come in, they come up on the channel, man, I only lasted 2 weeks. I only lasted a month. Oh man, I had to pay. As soon as the factoring was coming in, I was zailing my wife back at the crib. We had to pay rent. They don't think about the sustainability of the business. They don't think about the sustainability and sustaining home. Another key thing that we see in unison, none of these guys, they significant others work like that. That's a whole another story within itself. Don't nobody want to work. The guy don't want to work. The girl. But here's all these are all things that you got to consider. So explain to me how you can start this business with less than 5,000. So this guy will come in and talk crazy to me and say, "Man, I bought my truck for 2,500. So how I can't start for less than 5,000?" Get your goofy ass out my motherfucking comment section, dude.
That shit made me laugh, bro. 25. Yo, imagine how his box shirt look like. Like, look, come on now.
Goof ass nigga.
Oh
So
man.
see, the thing is I just got to the point now where I'm just man, like the ignorance is winning. The ignorance is winning, bro. It's more motherfuckers pushing ignorant, and it's more people allowing themselves to be ignorant than to be smart. And that shit is crazy to me.
Yeah, so they can feel comfortable.
And then you
That's how.
not gonna feel comfortable. Okay, you come in with 4,700. Now you got $300. You ain't even got enough fucking money for diesel.
Mm, right.
I don't understand this shit, bro. It's just like the ignorance is asinine to me.
Mm.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Yeah, the update, quick update. I'm working with my truck now. I'm doing a route that pays 375 right now. So I do the math and shit. Running about 200 miles a day. But yesterday I ran like 100, bro. I ran 100 yesterday. So there's some days where you don't run that much, and profiting. And I'm not profit. I'm not really worried about the profit. I'm profiting about 180. You could say. Not really worried about the profit right now. Just you know what I'm saying. And then I had a guy call me. Right, remember I told you I used to work at the USPS. That guy called me to do a job over there. After I was done with this one, and that day I profited a whole lot, bro. I grossed about 550 that day. I grossed about 550 that day, and I profited like around 320 some dollars that day. But
Mm-hmm.
I just got lucky that day. But yeah, I got a new plan. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be got a dispatching company, but I'm not gonna talk too much about it. I'm not gonna can't put everything out there. But got a dispatching company where they said they're not gonna take away percentage. They're not gonna take a percentage because they work directly with a shipper or something like that, with like a certain shipper, something like
So
that.
they're gonna dispatch you for free. They're gonna dispatch you for
Right?
free. That's what you think?
I mean,
They getting paid from
that's
somewhere. So their cut is whatever they're offering you the rate. They're getting more, and they're taking it out from the shipper. So
makes
what
sense.
happens is they're marketing it to you that way to make it seem like,
Ah,
oh, they're doing you a favor. But no one does nothing for free, bro.
exactly. Yeah,
Unless they're
exactly.
telling you they're mentoring you or some shit like
No,
that.
no, no.
If they're in business, if they're in a business to make money, then the money is coming from somewhere, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
But it's just one of my, many dispatching. Well, one of my three. But I remember exactly what you said last time. Like, don't depend on dispatchers, this and that, right? Work directly off the load board, this and that. Shit.
well, why would? And here's the thing, dispatchers don't like when I say that, but if the margins are already small and you can book your own loads and save that 8, 9, 10% or whatever it may be, that
Yeah.
10%, that 8%, that 9% adds up over time, especially if you're running hard throughout the year.
Yeah.
So
It sure does. You know, um, how do I say this? My plan. This is my plan, man. To keep the company. I just want to keep the company running until I get. I don't want to say too much, but just want to get till I get that certification. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I think my future's heading is that just depending on that certification. But let's say I don't get it somehow, some way. I don't get it. I'm gonna be on the OTR mostly, um, charging my $1.50 rate. That's what I come on. I like that 150. But let's say the market the
You still don't know
market
your cost per mile, do you?
yeah, it's a dollar.
All right, bro. You
It's
know,
a dollar, bro.
I'm not finna go back and forth with cost per mile,
What?
bro.
No, I said it was 85 cents last time. But
Your
I
cost per
didn't
mile is a
include my
dollar.
day hit miles. Yeah, I didn't include my day hit miles, or I didn't
No, no,
include my
you didn't include nothing. You just included fuel. So tell me this. Tell me this.
what?
You financing your truck, right?
No, I bought it cash.
You bought it cash. And what was your
Yeah,
insurance again? 2,000 and something a month, right?
2,400,
2,400. And how much did you pay for your truck again?
24,500.
All right. And have you paid yourself back?
No, I'm not including that part. I'm not gonna include that.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I'm not gonna include the paying back the twenty four
All right.
thousand
So let me
five
ask you
hundred
this:
because
who loaned who the business didn't have that money? So where'd the money
that
come from? Where did the money come from? See, this is when you ain't gonna get this on my channel. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else. Where did the money come from?
the
It didn't come
money
from the
from the
business
money
because
come
you just started the business. The business didn't have no revenue. So where did the 24,000 come from?
out of my pocket.
So your personal pocket. So you personally loaned the business the money.
Right,
So the business has to pay you back. That's a write off. You have to recoup
right.
that money. You personally have to recoup that. So you need to create some type of payment plan from your business to your person. Write yourself a check. Don't Zelle the shit. Don't Cash App the shit. Write a check to
Yeah,
yourself. In the memo section, one of 60 loan payback. If you paid yourself 24,000, however you want to set some type of payment plan. I want to pay myself back in 48 months. I want to pay myself back in 24 months. I want to pay myself back in
mm,
12 months. You want to pay yourself back in 12 months. One of 12 payment loan payback.
right.
That's a write off.
Okay.
You loaned the business money because you infused you bought it under the business. You bought the truck under the business, right?
Yeah, I got a
All
business
right, now
account. Yeah.
all right. So did you when you bought the truck, you wrote a check?
Yes.
Or was it a business check? Or did you buy it under your
Yeah.
personal?
I bought it with my business account. Yeah.
All right. So you had to infuse that business account with capital, right?
Wait, did I do it with my business account?
You don't know how you bought your truck.
No, I bought it. I bought it with my personal account.
Why'd
I
you
bought
do
it with my
that?
personal.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. I should have done that.
No. Why would you buy your business truck with your personal account?
Fuck. Fuck. That means I can't write it off.
You didn't. The business didn't buy it. You bought it.
Shit.
You could have loaned the business money. You would have infused the business account with that 25,000. You would have purchased
Son of,
it. Then you would have paid yourself back.
son of a bitch, bro.
Why would you buy a truck under your personal name?
Damn. Wait, but I put on no. That doesn't matter, cause he asked me like, under what name do you want to buy it under, right? And I said DDD Truckers. I put that, but I didn't put. I didn't buy it with my business account. I bought it with my checking account.
What what is the truck registered under?
DDD Truckers.
All right, so you should have bought the business. The truck is registered under your business, but you bought it with your personal business account. So the debit is under your personal checking account, not your business checking account.
Right.
I mean, it don't matter at this point. Fuck it. I'm just saying, just for next time, yo.
But can I
Come
still
on,
write it
bro.
off?
No, I mean you didn't buy it under anything. It's nothing right. I mean, it would have canceled. It would have cross canceled out anyway because you would have infused the business account with the money, and then you would have just created a payment plan to pay yourself back. So it would have canceled each other out anyway. I'm just saying for the next time, anything that's associated with the business, just use your business account.
Yeah, I did. I did that with the insurance for sure. Yeah. I'm doing that with
It would
diesel.
it
I'm
would
doing
it
that
would
with
it would it
food.
would it would have canceled each other out. You would have loaned the business the money and then you would have paid yourself back. It would have canceled each other out. I'm just saying for next time, don't get in the habit of commingling shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
If
Mm-hmm.
you have a
Right, right.
business, whatever you do for the business, you should be using your business account for the business. Don't do shit like a lot of people do. Like it's people that I talk to all the time. They do everything with the business account. They pay the business bills. They pay their rent. We've had people that come up and say they pay their rent with their business account. They go grocery shopping. They go to the
I
movies with
got it.
their business
Yeah,
account. You
I
know what I'm
feel that.
saying? So
Yeah.
you don't want to, commingle funds and shit like that. You know what I mean? So
Okay. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Okay. But yeah, what were we?
you're talking about your truck or whatever. I don't know. You were talking
Right.
about your
Yeah,
go ahead.
that's my plan. Yeah, my plan. Yeah, the plan is to get certified. I feel like if I don't get certified, I can't. If I don't get certified, it's gonna be long to road, long to. You feel me? And I know I don't need it. I
You
know I
said
could
you
apply. I
said
could
it's going.
apply.
You said what's going to be long.
I mean, it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be the government contract that everybody wants, right? It's gonna be OTR, OTR. You know what I'm saying?
What type of government contract you thinking about getting, big dog?
I look. I'm trying to. Well, according to my research, it might be wrong. It might not be quality research like you told me the last time, right? uh, it says if you're certified with that thing, um, you get priority. That's what it says. You get priority over.
Okay, that's what it
That's
says,
what it
right?
says.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to tell you who gets the most of the minority government? And I'm not being because a lot of people think. Here's the thing. I'm just keeping it
Mm,
real with you. Like you can.
yeah.
What happens is people get in their feelings so much because it's people out here that build a platform on selling you a dream and you feel all good and you get excited and then what happens is they get out here then the real world hits them. See, no one likes my content at the beginning. Everybody comes to me after they get swindled. All right. You know who gets majority of minority contracts?
Cool.
White women.
Interesting. That's wild. I don't know what to
Now,
say.
to all you naysayers out there, go look it up.
That's crazy. Yeah. But it's
They'll
possible, right?
they'll 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 be they'll have a white husband. The business will be in the wife's name because they got like a double minority. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be 51% owner, and then they can apply for MBE.
So you're telling me if I could find no, let's say my mom, right? Let's just say my mom, she's Mexican and she's a woman. Would that be a better chance? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
She can apply, but I think you're missing the point. The
Mm.
point of the whole minority business was to give minorities a chance in the first place, right? Because certain industries, one specific group, demographic dominated bids in said industries, construction, so on and so forth. So this is why this stuff exists. But as time has gone on, certain groups, demographics, have been classified as minorities as well. White women being one of them. And when they come from a family history of dominating, let's say, said industry, previously for contracts prior to, you know, these certifications. Okay, well, we'll just transfer 51% of ownership to the wife, and now we can bid under the minority business enterprise as well. At the end of the day, just because you bid in your minority doesn't guarantee you the company or the municipality is still, you still got to win it. They're going to go with the person or the company that's best suited for the job. It could be a really big job, and you just don't have the infrastructure to be able to handle it, even if you subcontract it out. You know, a lot of the times they rather just go with the companies that they're accustomed to going with, that they know that can handle it, because it's still a bidding process.
Mm-hmm.
It just guarantees that 25%, let's say, depending on the municipality. Let's say, you know, here 25% of the government contracts for the state of Illinois got to go to a minority, right? Still a bidding, you still bidding against that 25% of minorities. You see what I'm saying? But it's not going to be just black people and Hispanic people. White women are going to be in there too. So
Okay.
if Walsh is, whoever the head of Walsh is, one of the Walsh grandkids or whatever, let's say if one of the granddaughters is the CEO or the president, who's ever, you know, head of it, we're talking construction. Let's say Walsh, she's a woman, she can bid for a minority business contract.
Wow. Okay.
So I see it all the time because my girl, she handles that for the state of Illinois. She has a government job, and that's her department, and that's what she does, looks at contracts and deals with. And she gives me a lot of this information just from the state level as far as the construction on the tollways here. Most of the contracts you see here, you see Hispanics out doing the work, but they don't have the contracts. The contracts are going to, she works from home. I hear her calling the head people who win the bids. It's white women. Majority of the subcontractors that they subcontract out to have to still be minority. So even the women, they get it, they like say minority business, and then the people that they subcontract to, a certain percentage has to be minorities as well. So that's why you see like Hispanics and shit like that doing the work. But they aren't the ones that are necessarily winning the actual contract. They're subcontracted out. Yeah, anything is anything is possible. But as you mature out here from life experiences, you'll see how shit goes. See, that's the issue. A lot of you young people, you believe what you hear because it's promoted to you a certain way, until you get out here and you deal with this shit. You see what really goes on.
Dang.
This shit is big business, and it's political. It's politics.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think if you bidding on a contract versus someone who's in the same industry, let's say construction, has been in construction business for 100 years, and you see Kenny all across the United States, you see Walsh all across the United States, and here you come, DDD Construction. And I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just keeping it a buck with you.
Yeah.
Anything is possible, but you're talking about years and years and years of rapport. You're talking about billions of dollars. Walsh and Kenny and all these companies, billions of dollars. The people who you can't touch, they got their direct phone number. I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just keeping it real. Anything is possible, but it's all who you know. I don't know. I never looked at the chances of that. You know what I'm saying? I never looked at the chances. Bro, it's people, listen, it's companies that sue municipalities because they didn't win contracts. And you already know who doing this, the big boys. So,
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be doing just OTR and some like OTR for sure OTR because I know that's as bad as that.
but
In my opinion, fuck, I gotta make a new plan, man.
no, I mean, no,
Like,
go for it. No, 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 no. Go for it. My see, and this is I hate it sucks that I have to give these disclaimers now because so many people are just so caught up into misinformation and just not understanding how shit really works out here. Go for it. Don't let me telling you how it goes once you get in it discourage you. Still go through with it. I'm just letting you know what you're up against when you go for it. Don't think just because I'm Mexican, I'm not competing against uh 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 entitled privileged white America. Don't think that. Because if that's what you're thinking, you're wrong. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Don't think, okay, so now I'm going against Hispanics and black people. And that should be only be a few people because shit, 25% shouldn't be that many of us fighting for that 25% of the contract or 30%
mm-hmm.
or 10% or 15% or whatever it is. Don't think that. I'm just telling you what it is. White women are considered a minority.
Cool.
They're in the front, 51%. Their husband and the money is behind them.
Yeah.
The generations of business that has already been there, all the relationships is there already. That's behind them.
Right.
It's just there in the forefront so that now they can get that 75% and that they can also dibble and dabble in that 25%, which just gives them 100% access still.
Yeah.
We got 75 people. We got 31 likes. Hit the like
But
button,
like some
please.
guys, this is some crazy knowledge right here.
You see, a lot of people don't know that. They just think, oh, I'm black or I'm Hispanic, so I only got to go against my own kind. No, you don't. White women are minorities in the United States of America.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with that at all,
A
though.
lot of white women are the ones that are winning these minority contracts.
I'm not disagreeing with that. They're not minorities. Just saying.
No, no, I'm saying still go through it, go apply, go through the process, and still go through it. Experience it.
Yeah.
The reason why I can tell you this is because I know, but go through the process so you can see, like, you need the business acumen, but you also need the life experiences too. See, that's another thing when I be talking to y'all young cats, y'all got to see what it really is out here.
I mean, I'm not expecting 100,000 profit. You know what I'm saying? Like at
What are we?
all.
We not
I'm not.
talking about profit. We talking about opportunities.
Yeah.
Because you said you the way you keep coming to me is like you so hell bent on this government contract. And the
Right.
reason I'm telling you is because you so hell bent on it, you gonna be so hell bent on that, you gonna let opportunities pass you up because you're gonna be chasing something that you think
Right.
is
Okay.
easy to attain because you're a minority. And I'm telling you, the people who you think you're not going to compete against, you're absolutely going to be competing against them.
Gotcha. Yeah. There's so many opportunities for sure. That's just one of them. That's 100%. Yeah. That's just one of them.
So
I'm still trying to, I'm still trying to do. I'm really looking forward to going out there, sleeping in my truck, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I know, like, what I'm saying, I'm gonna have to do what I have to do to keep the company running. So
So what
yeah.
you gonna do? Link pin to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link pin to the top of the chat. Call in Q&A. Call in. Link pin to the top
Hey,
of the
but Mark,
chat. Hit the like button. Hit the like
I,
button.
I got
Yep.
2 more minutes till I get to my stop here. I appreciate you letting me come in here, and I thank you so much for the knowledge, bro. I'm gonna do some more research, of course. Some research for sure. Hey, yo, I've been looking at all your videos, bro. I'm like, literally, I looked at like, oh, dude, that's all I do while I'm driving. Like, literally, I just put on what your lives, and they're like 5 hours long, so I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Instead of listening to music and shit.
Appreciate that, man. You learning anything or?
Oh yeah, bro. I'm learning a lot, bro. I'm learning that it did like I'm actually, I actually got a chance just cause literally I paid the truck cash, and I have a chance. I have a chance. I feel like that's the best way to do it is by paying it cash, saving all that money.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. It's hard. It took me 3 years to save it, but you know what I'm saying. I have a chance to do this. You know what I'm saying. That's what I got from all your videos.
Good, man. I'm glad you learning something, bro.
All right, I'll be in here. I'll be in chat
All right.
later.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Yep. All right, come on in, guys. Hit the like button if you came in late. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. Call in show. Q&A. I hope that guy that was in the chat in the comment section. I hope you watching. I want you to click the link. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Burnout said I read an article a few years back. White women getting a welfare check for $5K a month in the state. Paid her rent in Hudson home, own her home. White women are dangerous. How are they a minority? They are not different franchise. They're a minority. I haven't dug into why they're considered a minority, but they are. It's just what it is. It's something you got to deal with. So that's why, like, I don't know. I like to tell people what it is so they understand what they get into and they know what to expect. I don't want people uh, to go do something thinking one thing and not having, you know, a full understanding of the obstacles and the roadblocks that lie ahead. It's enough people just telling them one side of the story without giving them a full picture of what they're up against. It's just, and people perceive it as oh man, it's just crazy. All right, link pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Processing the plan via their taxpayer pay program. They assist folks in getting their paperwork done, but do not do the work for you. Correct. Is that right before you do? A lot of people want to know why white women are minority. I don't know. Something we got to look up. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notification. White women became a minority through the establishment of patriarchy, not from any change in gender balance. Women have been discriminated against since the dawn of humankind, fighting for suffrage and dealing with the over sexualization versus purification, generalizations, and stereotypes of society. Because of that, we are considered a minority group. There you have it. There's your answer. Good old Google. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. There you go. They've been discriminated against. All right. So they're a minority. There you have it. I just don't be saying shit because God damn, Mark, man. Every time we think you say every time you think you got a leg up. Every time you think you got a leg up, what you say? Them people keep taking a cut every time we think you got a leg up, man. You just gotta work around it, big dog. You gotta work around it. I think people focus so much on going the easy route, like him. Oh, government contract, because it's promoted to you. And you think it's easy. And you think once you get it, this certification, the world is going to be your oyster because you're not going to have to compete against the man when you are. It's just what it is. So, all right, there's still other opportunities out there that exist. Why waste so much time focusing on one thing when the world is your oyster and you can dibble and dabble everything? You're going to let opportunities pass to focus on one thing that you think you're going to get a leg up on. So it's just politics to keep the money in house. I see. I don't like these theories and shit like that. I don't. I don't like to waste too much time on them. I listen. I'm old enough to know shit how shit is out here. You know, this new generation, y'all like to like my generation, we just know what it is and we work around it. We try to work through it. You know, it is what it is. Like it's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? So you could try to figure it out and shit like that, but I'm gonna give you an example. When Illinois became a um a legal state for marijuana, the whole thing was um 50% of the dispensaries had to be owned by minorities, 51% or more. 51% or more. And guess who owns the dispensaries? White people and other ethnicities. Why? The same situation we talking about here. It's a very small amount of black dispensaries in the city of Chicago, state of Illinois. Very small. I don't even think I can count 5 on my hand. And 1 or 2 of them have already gone out of business. So it's just the way it is, man. It's the way it was designed. How you doing?
Hey,
Hi, how you doing, man?
good man. How are you?
Bless, man. Bless.
Yeah, let me turn this volume down on my end, dude,
Hit,
because I hear
hit
you
the
back.
like button, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. What's going
Hey
on,
man,
big
it's my
dog?
first time being on here, so I'm kind of a little bit, a little camera shy type. But I got a box truck business. I've been in
Oh
business for
yeah.
about four going on 5 years, and
Okay.
I'm just saying, I started off with rental. I bought after 8 months because the rental was eating my pockets, but I established my business contacts through somebody who had their own setup too off of the internet like 4 or 5 years ago. He's still out
Who
there
you
too, somewhat.
who you talking about?
Sheldon, box truck coach,
How'd
Coach
that go
Sheldon.
for you?
Yeah, so I mean, he has some good information. I mean, but it was basic. But you got to go find out for yourself, like exactly what he did. He told us what it was, but you got to
How
find
much you
out for
pay for it?
yourself.
How much you pay for that?
I paid pretty good at the time. I paid 25. And all I needed was his contacts.
Wait, hold on. 100, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, nothing more than that.
So
That was still a little steep, but
20,
I just
20,
needed his
20,
contacts. I was
2500
already in
for what?
business.
For contacts? What type of
For like,
contacts?
I had companies called like Nolan and TQL, CH
Wait, wait,
Robinson.
wait,
I didn't
wait,
know how to get
wait.
on with them dudes at the
Wait,
time.
you paid 2500 for brokers?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. It was, but the thing is, in my first few months, I made that back, and I made like over
No,
12,
no, no.
12,000.
I hear
I
you,
know.
but you could just found those names on the internet.
Yeah, but I was new to the business. This is after COVID. I was in the hotels for 18 years.
Wait, you said it was after COVID? Because you said
It was
5 years ago.
right during COVID, like 2020. And I was just trying to find something to do. I had a little 401k that I could, that you can take out without penalty. And I invested into the business, and that's how I started out.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
paid for some free shit.
Yeah, but I didn't know anybody. Well, another one he had was Fast Exact, and that was a company that was one of my main companies I still use today. So
Oh,
I've been doing like shows for, like bands and carrying their equipment all over the country type stuff. So it was more exclusive, and it's a little, it was a little fun too. So you get to go out and hang out the bands and the groupies, all that. So
Okay.
yeah. So, but yeah. So my thing is, I was one of the comments too about that stuff in Virginia and the SBA stuff, because I was trying to do that too. I was trying to get government contracts. I went that route. I did load
What happened?
boards.
What happened with the government contracts? Just curious.
Well, the SBA thing, I'm still on there, but I just, it's the paperwork. It's like 50 something different sheets of paper. I mean, like things they need. It's a lot. It's not 50. I'm at 50 something percent out of all the things you need to be done. I just stopped doing it because I had a buddy of mine he came into the business through the stuff that I found out afterwards. He's an old coworker. He was a vet. So he had a leg up on the SBA and all that. He got his SBA number. He got all that stuff. And they said he's going to have all these contracts allocated to vets alone. And he finished it all up. And he was like, man, because he only got one truck. He got one box truck, like I got one box truck. And
Mhm.
he was having a hard time finding contracts for his level of service, like whatever he could provide. So I was looking at what he was going through, and I was like, man, if he's a vet and he's getting exclusive stuff for vets only, or people who was in armed forces or he retired, or whatever, and he was injured. So they also tried to give him even more priority, and he couldn't find
Right.
crap. So I was like, man, I'm just gonna stick what I'm doing here with trying to find companies to work direct, not load boards, not none of that stuff. Just working with companies directly. That's what I'm really trying to find now. And I found a couple, and it's just that net 30 stuff. You gotta wait 30 days to get paid, but that's why I do
Why you on
Amazon
why
and other stuff.
why you on factor?
Well, I do factor, but I just got out of my factor and just got out of it because I had OTR, and they wasn't trying to release me, and because I didn't like them having an idea over my back, and then I didn't like that. I mean, but some companies direct don't do OTR. Like they're not connected with them. Like the companies I work with, they're not connected with that. So it was just straight net 30.
You in a 26-foot box truck, right?
Yeah, 26 foot.
You
Yeah,
you said you're renting?
I rented my first 8 months through Enterprise. They gave me a deal for 17.50 a month and 25 cents a mile. Um, it was good at first. If you ask me, I was
The
doing
the
Amazon only. I was doing Relay and that one
the the
fast as that
the
company
the,
here in
the
Kansas.
monthly rate, that mileage rate, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the mileage rate sucked. That's what happened. That monthly was 17.50. They tacked on $300 taxes. They called it. I'm like $300 tax. That's BS. But then the mileage was like I wasn't over the road yet though. I was only doing Amazon Relay within 100 miles from Baltimore and Richmond. So it was like 20. It was like 2,900 my first month, and 35 the next month, and then it just went from 45 and up every other month. And to the point when I gave it back to him, it was like 7,000 a month. So I was like,
Mm.
yeah, they was eating my pockets, but I got the contacts. I got some money saved up. I went on and I had established business credit, got my truck through Toyota Finance, and got a personal loan. I didn't get a business loan. I got a personal loan. That's one thing I kind of screwed up on, but I couldn't write it off. But yeah, that's how I got out of that rental. But it saved me because I'm on my own now, and I'm almost finished paying my truck off. My truck, I got 2 more payments, and I'm done. So, but yeah, and then I'm just gonna look at what I'm gonna do next, and that's why I was kind of like jumping in here to say, I don't know where else to take this. I don't know if I'm gonna stay in this business a lot, or I'm kind of floating around right now. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this
Why
business because it's tough.
why
The
why you
rates from
feel like that?
Amazon dropped so much. I don't
They
know if I can
did.
survive off that.
I thought it was peak season right now.
It is peak.
I'm not in Amazon. I really don't talk about Amazon. I talk about Amazon from a business perspective. I don't talk about it from like what y'all do, but I thought they was coming in here the other night with the fire emojis and shit. So I thought
Yeah,
y'all was doing
yeah.
good over there.
You're right, because some people in some markets, they're like 20, 30 miles away from their Amazon. And,
Hmm.
so therefore you can do a couple of loads, no problem. I'm like 100 miles one way each way for Richmond, and I'm right in the middle of Richmond and Baltimore. So the
Is
deadhead
that
came to
Rick
one of the
Five?
deliveries.
You Rick Five? I thought Rick Five was the
Yeah,
big
Rick Five. Yeah,
dogs.
yeah.
Yeah,
What happened?
Rick Five, y'all big dogs over there. I heard.
Yeah.
How you
So I
think I
mean,
know? How you think I know what it is off back? Cause I'm from the
r-
crib. I don't. Rick Five, that's y'all domicile. That's y'all code, right?
uh,
Rick
okay.
Five.
Rick
Y'all,
Five is a joint. I was there. I was there last
yeah.
week.
So
I went to.
y'all ain't getting no money over there.
Oh, they are. Like I said, I got a couple of boys who they rocking it, but they
So
know
what's
their
wrong, big?
lane.
So what's wrong, big dog? You've been in it since 2020. It's going on
I,
going on 5 years.
yeah, but at one
What's
point
wrong, big
I
dog?
was hitting with Amazon about 25, 3 a week, but I'm not overnight driving type of dude. I mean, I'm about to be 50, so I can't.
You're not an
So
overnight driver.
yeah, so I can't. I mean, it's that falling asleep stuff. I almost fell asleep one night, man. It was bad. So I'm like, after that, so I gave it a chill pill for the overnight stuff. Heavy, like
So what you
I
doing,
was
big
heavy,
dog?
like every night sleeping in my truck type stuff.
So what you doing? Hit the like button. Come in, hit the like button. Call in show, link pin to the top of the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So what you finna do, big dog? Sound like you in a crossroads right now.
I am. I don't, and that's where I'm at. I don't know, expanding because I mean, like you see how tough it is, and then trusting,
Why would you expand if you don't even know what you want to do with the one
and,
truck?
and that's what I'm saying.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You want to expand, so now you got 2 trucks and don't know what you want to do?
That's true. You're right. Yeah, that's why I didn't do that. I mean, but the inventory is a pretty abundant and it's pretty cheap right now. So um,
So where we at with it, big dog? What you want to do?
I don't know. It's all about what's here to come. With the coming administration, and I'm hearing one of my boys just told me today that he's hiring.
What that got to
I
do with
know, I
anything?
know, I know.
What that got
He's
to do
saying
with
that he got
anything?
this boy. He got a guy coming into the FMCSA who used to be an owner operator. He appointed him into the FMCSA coming in. So
Okay.
maybe something might come in. Something might come out of that good. I don't know.
What does him and being the head of the regulatory agency have to do with what you want to do, bro?
Oh, it had nothing to do with what I want to do, but I'm just
What
saying for the industry.
him being over the agency has nothing to do with supply and demand. So once
Okay.
again, what do you want to do, bro?
Hey man, I don't know, bro. I be honest with you. I don't know if I'm gonna go back into the workforce because, but now I'm about to pay my truck off. I'm gonna see how much things go from there. But if the insurance keep creeping up and the rates keep going down,
How much is your insurance?
well, I'm still under 10,000 a year, so I'm not too bad.
All right.
So, but
So what you paying
shoot,
a month? Like eight
a month is
something?
like 850, 856.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, and what's your cost per mile?
My cost per mile now is around. When I first got into it, it was like a 90 something cent, $1.10 max.
When you first got into it with the rental truck?
Yeah.
You
So
think
that's when
so?
I used to do my car. Yeah, but now my bills are more.
Wait,
So it's
hold on. What were you doing when you first got in?
I was doing Amazon Relay, and I had a couple of brokers that I was working off the low boards and direct, but
And you
like a
had your
dollar.
cost per mile was 90 something cent.
Uh, to be honest, I forgot what exactly it was. I
Okay.
had it all written down, but
What is it now? What is it now?
right now it's $1 and it's about $1.20. My cost per mile, like
Okay.
so that's where because I mean I got bills
So
now. Things are a little higher and stuff, but
so
that's where my home bills too.
so what are you doing? You just doing Amazon right now? Because they
I
say
do
Amazon.
Amazon here and there. I do.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Nolan sometimes hit me up direct because I got a TSA. So I get direct stuff from them. I get direct stuff from this one AV company that I work with. So I mean, that's my direct customer. So I get good money for short trips under
So
50 miles.
so
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 that's what I'm doing
so
right now. That's my current, and
so
that's
you're
every
not
week.
so you're not going over the road. You don't want to go over the
No,
road.
I was over the road, but now I'm just local.
All right. So you do Amazon here and there.
Yeah,
You wait for Nolan to hit you up here and there.
yeah.
So what opportunities are you seeking out?
I, I pretty much I'm not. I mean, other than that,
All right. Well, then there
and
you
that's
have it,
and
bro.
that's basically shows.
You're not enthused for this business, bro. You
Yeah,
don't have no enthusiasm. You're not obsessed. It's just like I was saying the other day. Like if it's something that you want to do, you have to become obsessed with it, and it's clear that you're
right,
not obsessed with what you're doing, bro.
yeah,
So I'm not here to tell you to quit, but you seem like you at a fork in the road. It don't seem like you really interested in it. So you got to do what's best for you, bro. If
right,
you don't have any interest in this business, then it's not gonna grow. You have to
yeah.
be obsessed with it, bro.
Now, obsessed mean okay. Now, that's good. That's good feedback because what I mean, like obsessed meaning like what? Being what would you
Listen,
consider it?
when I was building my business, I was obsessed. I
Right,
that's all I thought about it. That's all I thought about. I could be on a date. We could be at Gibson's, and I'm in the clouds.
all
Mark, what
right,
you over there thinking about?
all right,
You know what I'm saying? I'm always thinking business. I'm always thinking to grow. I'm always thinking how I can make more money. How can I expand? How can I cut costs? Problem solving. I
all
gotta split these two guys up. I need to, you know, reach out to this company, see if they got more. I'm always thinking, right? Because anything can happen at any given time. I'm obsessed with it. Anything that I get put my hands into that I want to see it grow, I become obsessed with it.
right, okay,
So, you got to have a passion for it. You know what I'm
all
saying?
right,
And it has to be some type of obsession. It's totally different from working a job. No one is obsessed with, you got people that are obsessed with their job, but I think to really reach ultimate success for your business, you got to be obsessed with it. And it just seems like you the complete opposite. It seems like you have no interest. If you're not going out seeking the opportunity and you lack interest and you lack enthusiasm and you lack ambition, then I think more so the conversation that you need to have with yourself is if is this something that you want to do going forward, not what direction that you want to go with the business.
right,
Yo, the conversation you probably should be having if you want to go forward with this business in general. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? Because you don't want to drive at night. You don't want to really do Amazon because that's at night. You don't want to go over the road. You ain't searching for opportunities on load boards.
Yeah, I still
Shit.
I still pick up low boards too for locals. I mean, I'm
But
looking at
peaking,
low
but
boards
peak,
here.
peak, peaking ain't
Yeah.
here. Why'd you come into this business?
Well, after like I said, COVID, I didn't really have anything going. I was soul searching. I
You was
came
laid off.
across
They
I
laid off
came
work.
across a box truck stuff.
You got
Um,
laid off. Your job.
oh yeah, they furloughed me. I didn't get laid off,
Okay.
but believe me, that job I left, well, that furloughed me was dead into. I was
Okay.
working in 24 hours a day type of
Okay.
business, making
So it was
60 some thousand dollars in this area. I was
so it
just
was
I was working broke.
it was the pandemic and you came across box truck content like so many other people did.
Yeah, my brother also drive rigs too, so that's another reason he was saying certain things how he did it. He
Mm-hmm.
started in a tow truck and flatbed. He did car hauling with that tow truck,
Mm-hmm.
and initially I was going to get a hot shotter, get a pickup, and get the trailer and all that. But I was
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, then I came across a box truck instead, and I seen that, and I was like, well, that's different. I can
Mm-hmm.
start that out without having to purchase anything. I can rent first and see if I even like it. And actually, I did like it because I mean, the money was great back then. I mean, it gave me time, it gave me opportunities to pay off stuff, and it was easy. If you ask me, it was easy then.
I say it all
But
the
now it's a
time. It
little
was easy.
challenge,
Idiot could have was successful doing that. You didn't have to have no. You could just close your eyes and start up the truck, and wherever you went, you was
right?
gonna win. Right
Yeah,
now, it requires
it
some
requires some
thought
skill now.
and some work. So what's the
Yeah.
problem, big dog?
Well, I'm doing the work. Believe me, man. I'm still averaging about 35 and up a week. You know what I mean? So, but
So
It's
you
just like you said,
averaging
I'm not
35. Hold
passionate
on, hold on,
about it.
hold on. You averaging 3,500 a week without doing nothing?
Oh, I'm doing stuff, man, dude. I work. Like I make it look like I'm not doing nothing because I don't feel interested, but I don't know if it's God is blessing me. Sometimes you gotta look at your blessings too because I'm getting calls. Like I don't really look. I'm getting calls because, like I said, I established communication with a lot of people, and
Mm.
I've never made any mistakes in my deliveries from 4 or 5 years. Always on time. The customer service is great, because that's why I came back from a customer service background. So and people like me because of those facts. I'm always open to give information about if I'm running late or whatever's going on my trip, and that's pretty much it. That's how I kept my communication with most of my companies that I work with me, and so
So so you making 35 average a week without really applying too much
right,
of ambition, but you still just so
oh yeah,
then
because
you need to decide if this not something you want to do, then it's nothing wrong with getting a job. If you don't have the passion for it, then whatever. If you're chasing the false reality of success that you
uh,
saw during the pandemic, because I think that's what's playing a mental mind game. And I talk about this all the time. People don't like when I talk about it, but it's the truth. I honestly,
right, I
why do
like the
so
truth.
many people don't like the truth, bro? Why
Yeah, I
don't
like
people
the
like the truth?
yeah,
Content creators, individuals that are seeking information. The truth is the truth. If
yeah,
you're chasing a false sense of reality, because that's what that was, because that
yeah,
wasn't normal. That was a
yeah,
black swan event, right?
yeah. They ain't never coming back, man, because that was just
It's
easy
not
money at
coming
that.
back. It's not coming back. So if you're chasing that success, you're gonna be like so many other people that just keep saying, "Man, wait till rates go back up." They've been saying this shit for 2 years.
No,
And when I ask them what does back look like, the comparison is to that time period. So then
yeah,
that puts you into this type of, I wouldn't say depression, but this state of uncertainty,
right,
and I guess it lessens your ambition to go forward, and it sucks because you came in, things were promoted to look like this is what it was, and
right,
this is what the industry is, and when you came in, you immediately were successful. And
right,
now when things are normal, because this is normality, this is what normalcy looks like.
yeah,
Anything that you start and you want to build, it comes with blood, sweat, and tears. This is
yeah,
competitive, it's competition. You're dealing with fluctuations, downturns, upturns, you know what I'm saying? Consumer buying behavior, so on and so forth.
right.
Supply and demand, you
Oh yeah,
know. All this plays a pivotal role. Regardless of what people say, this is what these are the variables, right? That you're up against, right?
yeah. Okay.
Nothing is just what it, so this
Well,
is
my
this is what the landscape is. So
right,
what you're doing now, the what you're in now is just the way things are. The way you go about making money, this is normalcy.
all right, okay,
And
all right.
if this isn't appealing to you, right? And you don't have the ambition to compete when things are
Mhm.
normal, then that's just the decision that you need to make.
Right. Well, that's the thing, and the decision is like makes it hard is because I might have to buy another truck. And my truck ain't acting up. I got a heat on. I got like 470,000 miles on it, and I work on my truck mostly myself. But when I couldn't do it, I got hit up with shops that had my truck for 3 weeks, And at the time, I, what I'm saying, all I had was savings left to pay my bills. You know what I mean? So it ate my savings up, almost put me out of business a few times. I had something go wrong with that truck, and it's something very
So,
minor. They just had it for 3 weeks and stuff. So
well, you gotta understand with that. He know they probably didn't have a part. That's a foreign. It's not like an American vehicle.
right.
So
Well,
so
what it was is a battery cable, man. And the thing is, I replaced the alternator when I came back from, Africa. My father passed. I had to go out to Africa, and I ran that truck pretty hard before I left. But as soon as I jumped back in, I did an Amazon load, and I seen my voltage down 11 something percent. I mean, 11 voltage. I was like, I barely made it back without breaking down. So
so
I knew it was alternator. I
so
replaced
you
the
said you.
alternator. Right when I replaced it, it
Uh-huh.
started up, vroom, started up, and then it died on me, and nobody could figure it out. I had to tow across the street to the dealer. It was a dealer, and it was a Hino dealer. So,
Mm-hmm.
but they had it for like 3 weeks, almost a month, and it was just a battery cable. I didn't know it was a negative cable broke. That's all it was. They said it's a
What year was
starter.
this? What year was this?
This is 20 2022, and that was my first hit. And something else happened too later on in 2023 where I broke down on a military base in the Amazon, I mean, at a post office doing an Amazon load. I just barely dropped my last load off, and then the knock sensor went out. Like it went in limp mode 5 miles an hour. I had to tow it to the shop. It needed knock sensors. They charged me $2,000 for it, and then had it for 3 weeks. It wasn't a cost. This is how long we had it, and it was just that it didn't put me in broke mode because that's all I had to make money was my truck.
Hmm.
So my
It's
bills came,
I want to talk about that because this is something that I talk about all the time. I get a lot of, I wouldn't call it backlash or heat because I don't really care. I rather let people be ignorant because there was a guy in my comment section earlier because I did a
Mhm.
video clip from a live stream and I clipped the part of the live stream out and put it in a video, $5,000 lie, which was really targeted towards creators um, that are provide misinformation about starting a business for $5,000 or less.
Right,
And I say you can't do it, even if you come in with 5,000 and you're in, and that 5,000 that's still not enough because you have no cash flow.
right.
They don't understand retards like the retard that was in my comment section earlier. I hope you in here and you click the link with your goof ass that said, "Oh, well, you are giving misinformation because you can start because I bought my truck for 2,500."
Oh wow.
So I'm okay. So you bought your truck for 2,500. So that means that's all you bought for that. So that's you start your business with a $2,500 truck. What about your authority? What about this? What about that? What about your insurance?
Right.
But this is the ignorance. So you went through your savings to sustain
Fifty
your
thousand.
living with two breakdowns. How
Yep.
much you said
Fifty
was
thousand.
20, 50,000.
50,000. Each
Two
one was
breakdowns.
each one was about. Okay, let me say this. It was 50,000 total in my savings. I took half out to get the truck when I took half out to start the business. Excuse me, 25. And then when I had an incident where it broke down on me,
Uh-huh.
when I actually purchased my truck, whatever, that incident cost me about like 14,000 basically for all the bills I had to pay back with insurance and all this other stuff I had coming out, bills at home and stuff.
Right.
Um, so I had to get the rest of my money out from 401k, but it was like another
Oh, you took it
26,000.
from a 401k.
Yeah.
Did you
So
get penal? You
but they
got
taxed me that
penalized?
time
You got
because that
penalized,
time the
right?
tax is over with. That tax penalty, whatever thing was over with by that
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
So I only
yeah.
got like $12,000 out of that 26 after the
Right.
penalty. I mean, after the penalty and the taxes I had to pay on.
Okay.
So that was it. That was my savings.
Mm.
So now I'm trying to build it back up. So I throw something in the savings every week, try to get my money back together. But it's not as easy as it was in that 401k when people matching your money from employer and all that type stuff. But I mean, that's one thing I noticed that in a job though, you are able to save more money when you actually owning this business that I have because things have something going to happen. It's going to take your savings out, or a major breakdown. I mean, we're talking like 20 some thousand
Well,
bucks.
that depends. That depends. See, some people should just get a job, and I did that the other day. A lot of people didn't like it.
Right.
You can make and save a substantial amount of money running a business, but you got to understand that, and this is crazy, bro. Like I just don't understand like people and the ignorance. Um, this is a very low profit margin business, so you
Yeah, it
have to
is.
find ways to keep your costs as low as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As low as you possibly can, so that you can increase your revenue and so that you can grow. Grow and things of that nature. The lifestyle that I think a lot of people want to live that's perpetuated to them, they think they can live it with one truck and they can never get past one truck
Yeah, it's
because
not.
they come in doing everything absolutely wrong. They do everything absolutely wrong and they refuse to go above and beyond for their business.
Yeah.
So they don't want to make the sacrifices. I think you can do it. I've done it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the things that I've done, people don't want to do. I have back and forth, old truck versus new truck. Well,
There you go.
old
Yeah.
truck is going to do the same thing new truck, except, you're going to make more money. You know what I'm saying? Um, Labor intensive work versus non-labor intensive work. You know what I'm saying? So, it's to each his own, you know what I'm saying? But, you know,
So you did moving, right? You
moving and
did
final
moving.
mile moving and final mile delivery, yeah.
Okay. So you did a labor yourself too, or you hired help?
The first 3 years as I was building the business, by the third year I removed myself, and
Uh,
the fourth year, then that's when I kind of took off and continued to build a fleet. And then I was out of the field for 7 years. I had to come back in the field in 2020 when the pandemic hit, and
yeah,
just
because I was wondering
that
how you
that
do
free
that.
money.
Because
How'd I
I'm
do
like
what?
I mean, I don't last mile. Like you have to set up like appliance and stuff like that. Because my thing is, I'm all about you
Appliances,
going to people's
furniture.
homes. I guess the fear of going to people's homes and making a complaint. You did something. You broke my line. You got to fix the
It's
whole
it's
thing back
it's
there
it's
and
going it's
drywall.
going it's going to happen. You can't avoid it.
Yeah.
You can't avoid it. It's going to happen. The key is training people well and hiring the right people. And
Yeah.
I'm thing with me. I'm honest. I'm gonna tell you. Could I do in today's time what I built during that time period? No. What would be the only thing that would prevent me from doing it? Nothing else but the labor, the mindset of people, the work ethic of people today is totally different than it was then. That would be
Yeah.
the only thing that would prevent me from doing it. I would not be able to find the amount of people with the skill set, the enthusiasm, the ambition, and the work ethic that I was able to do during that time period. Today, it'll be the only thing that would prevent me from duplicating
Yeah.
it during this time period. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? I could do
Yeah.
everything the exact same way. I just
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to source the people. Just people just don't. I talk to um 3PLs all the time, focus groups. They reach out to me and, man, Mark, can we pick your brain? Can you hop on a Zoom call? And claims are up 28%.
Damn.
And this is something we talk about all the time, especially with a lot of the execs at these 3PLs that have been around for a while. People just aren't mindful of, customer shit the way they used to be. Like when we walked into people's homes,
Right.
we treated people's homes like they were ours.
Right.
We were extremely careful about walls, banisters, floors, right? Um, the merchandise.
Yeah.
I've sacrificed my fingers, my hands so many times squeezing a refrigerator or squeezing a couch, trying to uh 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 airplane the couch through a door.
Go
You know what
ahead.
I'm saying? And all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So just being mindful of not causing any damage, because claims are a financial burden. They're also a nuisance. I'd rather
Right.
jam my finger than be hit with disputing the claim or whatever the case may be.
Right.
That sense of carefulness, it doesn't exist anymore. You got a different generation that's coming in now, and their mind is somewhere else. They're just trying to hurry up, get the job done, get
Right.
to the next job. They they got AirPods in. It's just a bunch of shit, distractions and shit going on. People are just not as mindful
Right.
of people's belongings and people's property as they
Right.
used to be. And then uh just finding people that want to do, no one wants to work.
Right.
So, no one wants to do nothing. So the harder the job is, even if it may be paying more, it's harder to find even people to do that work. The harder the job, the harder it is to find people.
Right.
During that time period, it was either you work or you be broke or you go sell drugs. Right? There
Right.
was
Right.
no gig economy, there was no free money, there was none of the shit that you people can have now. Turn on their phone and DoorDash, turn on their phone, Uber Eats, turn on their phone and live, turn on their phone and drive their car and do roadie and all these gig apps and shit like that.
Right.
Even though it may not pay enough for certain individuals, man, they can go cut that shit on, get them quick $75, $100, go get them a fifth and a tray 5, and they Gucci. They living day to
Oh
day.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
the mindset is different. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm not gonna sit up here and say, yeah, this is my blueprint. This is what I did. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't
Right.
even think I could do it in this time period because I would need the people. And I
Right.
just don't see the killers that I was able to get then. I don't see people with that. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro.
All you gotta
I
do is
mean,
go to Amazon now.
if
You
you
see the
watch my
same things you
show,
talking about.
yeah, if you watch my show, just listen to how people talk.
Right.
They
Oh
don't want to
yeah.
work.
I was left church. The dude was talking about that. The enterprise. I got mine at the enterprise. A boy with the enterprise $5,400 down payment or something. He didn't have a truck yet. He give me the
Yeah,
keys. I'm like, nah, I didn't give no dude no money till I got the keys. They brought the truck to my house. Enterprise drove it to my house and drove off,
yeah,
and I had the truck.
yeah.
So I mean, saying I don't know what he had to go through, but I don't know. I was listening to that dude. I'm like, yeah, man, that didn't sound right. But I just, like I said, coming into the game now, all these dang crooks is in there now, even more so. It's just like I wouldn't go rental these days. I be seeing people rentals. I be at Amazon. I'm like, I'm wondering what they're paying because they're making you work for them, and they try their best not to get you out of that truck. They want to keep you in that truck as long as you can, as long as they can, and you paying them like it's a job for them. Like,
That's how they make money. The truck pays for itself in every facet. That's the key
right.
for the rental truck to keep it
And they leasing
rolling.
it, and you're paying for it. Like in my first 8 months, I paid $46,000 for that truck, and that truck's only like a $97,000 truck, no air ride, nothing. It was bare bone. So I'm like, and in 8 months, I almost paid for this truck in half in 8 months. I did. So and they're leasing it. They're making a lot of profit off these damn rental trucks, man. So
No, they buy the trucks because they turn around and you rent it from Penske, right?
no, oh, I did Enterprise.
Yeah, Enterprise sells their trucks.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
they did.
they,
Cause right, I
they
almost bought one for them
yeah.
too. It was like I said, it was a lot of money for 200 some thousand mile, no air ride, no nothing, no power windows, nothing for a Hino. I was looking for a Hino specific because them things are strong. I mean, they're a pain in the butt, but you know how to work on your stuff. You know how to keep them up. Man, that thing's a rider, man. I went all the way up to
Mm-hmm.
Vancouver and back in that thing. So I know it's not, it's pretty strong. So I know, man, it's not about brand. I know it's about business, but the same token, that truck I had a Freightliner rental for like I said, a brand new 400 miles on it. That thing
Mm-hmm.
has so many different sounds and jerks and stuff. Like I said, that Hino's like been consistent ever since I owned it. So yeah, miles on it. So I
So
can
what you
I'm a believer in that. But anyway, my whole thing is now is my truck got a lot of age or miles on it. I don't know if I want to reinvest into a new vehicle coming up because
why you just don't
after
keep
about
driving the
6 months,
truck you got? What's wrong with it?
I mean, well, I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know nothing about this business to the point of how long that truck's going to last. I mean, 400 some thousand miles to me, I used to work on cars, so I mean, it's about time this to be prepared for another one. But
Bro,
they
you
say a
drive the
million miles. I don't believe that.
you drive the truck, you keep it maintained. When things go wrong, you get it fixed. You keep making it. You've been paying the truck. The glory days is you 2 payments away from the glory days. Why
Right.
would you go put yourself in further debt, bro?
No, I'm not gonna do
Stop.
it yet, but I'm just thinking
Hold
I
on, hold
want
on,
to
hold on, hold on,
continue
hold
the
on,
business
hold
while
on,
I'm buying
bro,
another one.
bro. Why would you buy another truck? You don't even know what you want to do with the one you got. Listen,
Mm,
you got 2 payments from being payment free on this truck.
Right.
The glory days are upon you. You're gonna have a paid off truck. Why are you worried about 400,000 miles? Drive that truck until until the wheels fall off. Get it PM. When little things come up, get it serviced. Keep it rolling.
Right.
You got a paid off truck. Why go put yourself back in debt? You went through the fire and the storm to get to this point.
Right. Well,
But
just the
you don't
whole
tell
thing
me
because I would
don't
like to
tell me
go
you
back.
one of these. Don't tell me you one of these new truck people. You one of these new truck guys. You want to
Nah,
look
dude.
pretty and chill. You want to make money. What you want to do? What you
I,
want to do, big dog? You
I'm
want to
gonna be
look
honest
pretty?
with you. You know,
You want to look
again, I
pretty?
do like the
Say
newer,
make
doing improvement.
money
You
with your
know,
business and pull up pretty on your personal time,
right.
pimp. What you want to do? If you want to look pretty,
Hey,
go ahead and put yourself back in debt, lower your cost per mile some more, pimp, and keep paying a note. Or
but
make these last 2 payments and enjoy having a paid off truck with an increased profit margin. What do you
yeah.
mean you don't? What are you talking about? You don't know about this business. You've
I mean,
been in it 4
that's
years.
my
You've been
that's
in it 4 years.
yeah. But that's the thing. I'm like, I don't know if I want to reinvest. I'm just thinking, like, okay, I guess one thing about me in business is a fear factor.
The fear factor
I ain't
what?
gonna lie to you. I do have a fear factor about. I just so I always plan the best I can, prepare, save for the worst possible outcome. Now, my worst possible outcome, engine go. And I don't know how long these things. I've seen some
Bro,
500,000.
bro. Stop it.
All right,
You thinking about the wrong shit, bro.
right. Yeah.
Keep your truck maintained. When shit goes wrong with it, get it fixed. Keep the shit maintained. You don't worry about shit like that. Don't even think about that shit. Your main focus should be making money, as much money as possible, so that if a situation like that does happen, you bread it up, bro. You thinking about what the engine going out instead of thinking about the money. Run your bag up so that if something goes on like that, you know what? If you want to get overhaul, you want to put a new one in there, you want to go buy a truck, the capital is there because you was focusing on the money. Stop focusing on the negative shit, bro.
Right.
Keep the truck maintenance. When shit goes wrong, don't ignore shit.
Mm-hmm.
Get the shit fixed and make that money, bro.
All right.
What are you talking
That's
about?
why. That's why I chimed
What?
in, man. I need to hear the real, man. Nobody's really telling me the real. So,
Well,
my wife can get
you
help.
paid Buddy all this money. Did you go back and ask him for the real?
Man,
Because
that
you
dude
ain't
don't
paid
answer
me.
his phone no
You ain't
more.
paid me nothing. You ain't paid Big Mark nothing. You gave him 20-some thousand or whatever you said you gave him, Sheldon. Why you didn't go ask him for the real?
I mean, at the time, I can't remember what he was saying back then. I was, like I said, I was really in it just to get the
Well,
content.
you got his number. Call him.
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah.
What happened
Yeah.
when you call him?
No, I didn't try to call him because, like I said, I did once when I was, I did once before, and it just never went nowhere. I just stopped
It
calling.
never went nowhere. Oh,
I was in Georgia at the time, and I was just starting out. I was like, I'm trying to hit him up and stop by and say what's up, and just call, never message.
oh man,
But the thing is, I ain't about
you,
bugging nobody either. I'm gonna keep moving.
you gotta
So,
drop that paper, man. You already know you gotta drop that paper, dog.
Hey, it is what it is. I just if he answered, I'd just say what's up. If not, then keep it moving. And that's nothing. I don't clout chase. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, like I said, I just want to keep it real. Hey, this is the dude that got me started. Why not just show respect, show love? But he was on bigger things at the time, so I'm not mad at it.
Man, it sound like, man, 4 years you really don't you still like you said
I'm
scared
back to
and
square
stuff.
one. It
Like,
feels like somewhat.
why are you scared 4 years in, bro? What are you scared of, bro?
That's the thing about the fear factor, because I mean I worked in jobs like all my life. The only thing about it is if something pandemic happened, those are times I lost my job. Like 9/11, I had a good government reseller job. And then COVID, my job I had for 18 years, furloughed.
Let me ask you
So
this. Let me ask you this. You married?
Yeah.
How many kids you got?
Well, they ain't kids no more. It's 5. They all graduated. They in college, about to get out there.
They all in college? All of them in college? All 5 of them in
Uh,
college?
2 in college, 1 already out there on their own, and 2 still lingering in the house.
The 2 that's in the house, they grown?
Yeah, they grown.
So the 2 in
They work.
college, you funding them.
Uh, Me and my wife, yeah, she graduated next week. Actually, next weekend. Yeah, one of them, and then the next year.
And
So,
your wife makes more money than you, I'm assuming.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right,
She works for the
so
government. Yeah,
okay, so I'm assuming you got a mortgage.
all right.
All right, and you in Virginia, you said.
Yeah.
All right, so
So yeah, funds. Like I said, you got to have a good set of funds up here because, like I said, it's pretty expensive up this area. So that's one
I
reason
I
why I'm looking at like
I
what should I
I
do for the future.
I think you either, if you're gonna be in this business, you need to become more aggressive. I just try like to have conversations with people and feel people out. You know, I mean, just talking to you, I could tell, you have common sense,
Yeah,
but I don't, so that's why I'm not talking to you like how I talk to some of these young cats. Uh, uh, I just think you lack the ambition. I don't think you have that killer instinct for what this business entails. It's just too much uncertainty. And I'm not telling you you ain't got it. I'm telling you what you need to do. Like if you're gonna do this
right.
thing, you got to become more aggressive. You got to become more ambitious. You got to
Okay.
want it. You know what I'm saying? And you in it now. You knew what was you knew what you was up against when you got the truck. There's only so many things you can do. You don't want to go over the road. You don't want to work at
Well,
night.
actually, I do. I like going over the road because I have a lot of tours that I do, and that's another reason why I wanted a newer vehicle because I be doing some high end names like some events. You can't ride up I mean,
So now you
for
want to
instance, I
go over
did
the road?
Beyonce's tour in Toronto. I did a fireworks. I took it up there. So I mean, you come to all those. Her trucks are brand new, like 50 something trucks
Well,
coming in.
but you understand the company that does all the tours. I think it's called On Tour. They're making money hand over fist.
Yeah,
So
one of their
of course their trucks are brand new because most when Live Nation does tours and you go look
yeah,
at these big tours, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, it's the same trucking company that's doing they contract with the same company.
right. That's why
Were they the red semi trucks? I think they're called
red
on.
joints. Yeah,
Yeah.
on stage.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, on stage. There you go. See, I know
yeah.
this industry. I know it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
but I'm pulling up in mine. I got 2015. I feel like I got a
but
1999 or something. Good.
but
It's
here's the
just it's not
thing.
about the
You
show, but the
can't you
thing is, I
can't
would
you
like
can't
to.
you can't look at their trucks in that business model. You're a single owner operator. You're talking about a company that has an ongoing contract with Live Nation and they do the biggest tours. They
Right,
carry the stage sets, the lights all across the country. They're
everything.
doing 50, 60 shows for Beyonce, 50, 60, 90 shows for Taylor Swift. This show, that show. Those trucks are constantly on the road.
Yeah,
They're getting paid a bag.
right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's a different ball game versus Mr. Me and my one box truck and my 401k that I had to dip in to get started.
Right. Yeah. Well, on the flip side is on stage they got good benefits. And dude was telling me how much he was making. A retired old white man, like 60 something years old, was telling me like, man, spend less and like
You just on
not
tour.
like
You on
I
tour
don't
all
make it.
year. You on
Yeah, just
tour.
yeah, stay on tour. No, he's making a lot of money off his per diem.
Yeah.
He don't have to use it. He stay in his truck sometimes. There's a lot of benefits you got with that. And he was saying, like in 6, 7 years, he was able to save a lot of money for him and
Yeah.
his wife. The kids are grown now. I was like,
Yeah.
maybe that might be a route too, because I mean, you still get all the perks of being in the realm of that tour industry, but I don't know. There's a lot of different things that I've been seeing on the way on my journey here. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to figure out which is the best move for me for the next. Because I don't want to be honest with you, I don't want to do this more than I'd say 10 more years. I really want to say 7 or 5 years. I really don't want to do this too much more. I want to try and make my money work for me at that point. But so that's where I'm at right now, and that's what I'm trying to figure out what is the game. But
You got a late start, bro. That's what's
yeah,
fucking you up. That's what it is.
yeah,
You got a late start.
yeah,
So where you are thinking you want to be at the age 50, that's also in your brain. It's
yeah.
probably certain things, certain financial goals, and just a certain place you want to be at your age, and you're just trying to figure out right now is what you're doing going to get you and catch you up. Is that
Right
what it
there, you go.
is?
That's 100%.
Man, see, that's something that because I'm 44. Um, you say you got two kids that's in the house not doing nothing. How old are they?
Well, 19 and 20, but they do work. They making pretty good money from their little
Okay.
jobs they work. But the same token, they're good. But it's really about me because now I don't have to
I,
worry about them too much.
I I was gonna
I
say
can just
maybe if one of them was 20 some years old, I was gonna say why don't you try putting one of them in the truck? But it,
nah, that responsibility level for them, I can't see that because I see them around here and that type of stuff that can imagine them doing in front of my customers. Nah,
all right,
but I mean, who knows? You never know. But I don't know. My son only got one son. The rest of my daughters, man, they all, they don't. I don't think they cut out for that type of work. If you ask, laboring work. But my son could probably handle it though.
you I don't know, bro. It seemed like you at that crossroad. You just gotta sit down and make this decision, bro. Like it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, bro. I mean, if you want to go over the road, you got to go over the road. So that's time away from your family. It's weeks and sometimes months out at a time.
Right,
All right, I don't know how long you've been out before. It doesn't seem like you went out, or if you did, not long. So that's something you're gonna have to deal with. You're gonna have to cure and conquer that fear factor.
right,
As far as the truck is concerned, maintain the truck. Here's the thing: it's gonna break down. Where it breaks down at, who knows? You could be driving in the
right.
middle of the night. It could break down in a back road with no cell signal. You might have to walk miles to get a signal. It may cost you. I've heard all. Listen, from OTRs, I've heard it all. Just creating content and listening to people talk, getting the opportunity to talk to people. I've heard people trucks break down in the middle of nowhere. They had to walk for miles. I've heard people's trucks break down in the middle of nowhere and getting it towed back to the nearest town. I had a guy up here that had to pay $5,000 for a tow.
Dang.
So is it going to happen? Absolutely.
Yeah,
But you can't, let that shit scare you. That's just like me being and moving and Final Mile and being scared that someone is going to get injured or something is going to break or someone's floor is going to get scratched or someone's wall is going to get dented. I know it's going to happen. From the last time it happened, it's going to happen again eventually. I just hope it's not the next day or the next week or the next month. I hope there's a
gotcha.
nice little gap. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
No matter how much you don't want it to happen, it's just a part of the business. You're
so
gonna
if it does
have.
happen, they make you pay for painting and what they got.
Well,
What's
it
the
all
worst?
depends. It all depends on what happened. Like we can patch and paint a
Okay,
wall. You know what I'm saying?
all
We
right,
can keep that in house, but we can't repair a floor.
okay.
If we,
If
break
you
a
do something, you can
glass.
fix it yourself for the customer. That's what you're saying too.
Well, no. If you're delivering a brand new $4,500 refrigerator and you get to that door and it got a dent on it, they're gonna refuse it,
Yeah,
and you're gonna have to pay for it because you cleared it at the warehouse. So you signed off that it was in perfect condition. So the
mm,
retailer's gonna put it on the 3PL. The 3PL is gonna say, "Well, you signed off, so it had to happen in transit." So it's on
Mhm.
you anyway because you signed off on it when you left
Okay.
the
All right.
3PL. So what I'm saying is if I allowed things like that to put fear in me from wanting to go further and grow and push harder, then I wouldn't have got to where I got to. When shit happened, I had to pay for it, bro.
All
I
right.
paid out of pocket. Why? Because I didn't want my premiums to go up. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So we, whether it was a handyman, whether we was fixing ourselves, or whether the customer wanted to go with a flooring specialist to come out and do it, it's just had to pay for it.
Okay. All right, but at the
You
same
know,
time, that is a deal, though. I mean, I gotta, that's something I gotta eternally work on too. Like you said, I mean, I don't want to take up all your time. Somebody else might want to come up on here too,
I
but
mean, as long as
I want to
if
get your
somebody
feedback on what you
call
think
in,
my
then
situation was.
no, you can keep going. Ain't nobody else hit the link. I mean, the link pinned to the top of the chat, so I'm
Okay.
cool. I don't
Well,
mind
yeah.
having a
So,
conversation.
but like same thing. I don't know why, but I'm God fearing, so I shouldn't really be fearing about what the unknown is because all the blessings I've received in this business and the time frame out and the people I've met, contacts I've had, I shouldn't be afraid of anything. I have some good contacts. I had some not so good contacts in the business. But thankfully, I was able to escape all those not so good ones seem to be good ones. And I got a real good one now that I'm trying to, like the last dude was with them for 20 years. And he made a good, and he retired off of what they were helping, like what they was for his services. So now, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know how long this is going to last for this communication. I'm keeping it, as subtle as
Well,
possible
well,
because
in
dude
this
made a good
industry,
rap with them for over
and
20
in
years. So,
in this industry, things change.
right,
So I my first big contract, I thought I was going to have it forever. I didn't know any better until they lost the contract. I didn't lose it; they lost it. You see what I'm saying?
right,
So I had to go chase it. That is what you know snapped me out of the dumb shit. Like, well, you
all
know
right,
what? Shit don't last forever. You
okay,
know, knock myself on the head. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to keep in mind as far as contacts and contracts or direct shippers, this, that, and the third. If their business dynamic changes, and it may affect you indirectly or directly. You see what I'm
right.
saying? You know what I'm saying? So
That's true.
you're relying on another business, but if their shit fails or things don't go that way, or they want to reduce costs or go with someone else and someone else bids you, then you have to keep that in mind as well.
Right.
So you got to always be looking. You can't keep your eggs all in one basket. You got to
Gotcha.
always, have a Rolodex full of opportunities, I should say. You know
Gotcha.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's been saving me actually. So I mean, you're right, man. That's like I said, I'm just in it for the ride. But I mean, hey, I'm a rider, so what I mean. I can stay with this for a month. I can stay with this for like 10 years. So, but do I want it? What do I want? That's what I'm like soul searching for. But I got a pretty good setup. But like you said,
4 years, you
anything
should know what you want, big dog.
Amazon.
Four
Like you
years, you
said, you've
should
been
know
on
what
the
you want.
Amazon roundtable too. You've been there. I've been to the one in DC. So, and I saw them face to face what they were talking about. And it
What were
was
they
really,
talking
to
about?
me, it was really like they were trying to get a figure out what they were doing, not what you doing, what you're going through. It was more like for them, Amazon. When I went to, I don't know what you seen in Vegas, but to me, it
Uh,
was more
you
like
you went to the one in Vegas?
I went to one in DC.
Oh, okay.
So, um, but it was more like face to face, like what 40 people in the room. They every 30 minutes they move around to the next table, talk about what their incentives got, whatever thing they got coming on for different, like the MMPMs, the safety people came up, the post office people came up. They was all talking about certain things, and it was more so like not really. Like some people they took the information from us, but other people trying to force out what they were doing to us. Like they was trying to show off what they got. Like not so much what we wanted, it's so much what they got coming out to you. Like you like this, you like that. We got this coming to you. You got this calm data card. We got these tire discounts for gay and stuff like that, and the ELD stuff. But it was more so of that to me. It was like they were showcasing what they have, and Now I gotta admit, I did get some help from them dudes too. So my thing is, I don't get a feel for Amazon for the long haul because they're doing a lot of DSP stuff around all over the nation. So when I went to the Amazon last night, it was DSP all over that joint. So it was just like the DSPs are that they're getting into the box trucks now. So and to me, that means like they're trying to really get more people to do contracts or get out. Like, and that's what I'm seeing. And I don't want to do contract with Amazon because they don't want you to just do solely for them, nobody else, and they don't really pay that much. So I don't see Amazon as going to be my end all for them. So that's why I'm not trying to invest more into them. I'm
Well,
trying to invest in myself.
Amazon's best interest, like I tell, you did something different because I'm hearing feedback from you and me. You watching me
I
on
didn't do
another
anything
device?
different.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to finish that and get that out of here. But
Yeah, it's just I don't hear it no more. But Amazon's gonna do what's best for Amazon, just like any business should do, including yours. They're gonna always
okay,
do what's best for Amazon. They're gonna do what's best for their shareholders.
yeah,
So and what's best for the shareholders, myself included, higher stock prices. So at the end of the day, Amazon's about making money.
you can't fault
So
them. Right, that's their business. Like I'm a business, so I'm trying to do the same.
right.
So I'm not mad at them. I'm just saying I
they're
don't
they're,
want
they're not
to
they're not gonna be concerned with what you got going on for your business.
right.
It's not your business is not their business.
Yeah.
They don't have vested interest in your business. They have
Right.
vested interest in DSPs. That's why they prioritize them.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So but when
Sorry,
you
give me
think
one
about
second.
yeah, go ahead. It's control weak.
All right, brother. Sorry about that, man. It's not some
Nah,
we're
it's
trying to
all
sell
good.
some solar panels and crap. But anyway, like I was saying, Amazon, like I said, I don't see them as the future for me. And but a lot of my fellow friends that's in the business, they're making like pretty good money with Amazon and they stand with them 100%. I just don't see myself doing that because I don't like investing 100% in one thing. And that scares the living crap out of me because that's even like going to another job, like same crap. Like if I go back into a company, I don't know what company I want to trust too much to not to have some kind of a layoff or some crap again. So, I'm like, I'd rather trust myself. And then the money I was getting from this ain't can compare to what I'm going to get from a payroll.
You
So,
can't be scared, bro. Job, business. You can't worry about what you can't control. You just got. You said you believe in God, right?
oh
You
yeah,
just got to trust God. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about things that you can't control. You just trust God and keep pushing forward. That's it. But you can't. Scared money don't make no money, big dog.
right,
Sometimes you gotta step on some shit.
right.
Especially in business, in this business, you gotta step on some shit, bro. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah, when I was first
you
on, I
you
was
you
doing that. Like I said, I was out there all working hard,
but
but now I'm trying to.
you got to figure out what if you want to do this. See, your thing is you don't know if you want to do this or not.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the comment section you really thought you probably wanted to be retired by this point or close to it. So that's probably weighing there. But I already kind of said that
Yeah,
earlier.
they're right.
So
I had
so
3 years. My goal was 3 years. That
but
didn't work.
and because you were sold a dream.
You're right.
So
Right.
you sold that dream. I used to get a lot of flack when I was telling people they were sold a dream. I still get it, but it is what it is. I'm surprised you fell for it though. You are older, more distinguished gentleman. How you fall for that, big dog?
Man, hey, I seen that money. Like I say, dude, the first 3 months of me doing this business, man, I
But
seen that money.
man,
Like,
but you should have known why, bro. You should have known why.
Yeah.
You should have
Yeah.
known
At the end of
why.
2021, I started to see the real. So yeah, it was short lived.
So if the government giving everybody money to spend, they spending it, they're spending on things, right? And those things
Right.
got to get moved, right? So once
Right.
that money stops, that influx, that infusion of capital,
Yeah.
then all that volume from all those billions and trillions of dollars that were infused into America to go out and spend to
Right.
stimulate the economy, once that stimulation stops, it's just like, you having a good adult time. You get that stimulation. And when that stimulation go away, it should go from up to down. You dig what I'm
Right.
saying? Same situation. You dig what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's
Yeah.
the same
That's why I
thing.
had that
So
short window of 3 years to see what I want to do with this. So now it's 4 going on 5. So I'm like, yeah. But yeah, but I see what you're saying though. But at the same time, I'm like, and other people I talk to say the same thing. Why spend more on another vehicle when you want to pay off this one? But I was explaining to him I like going over the road. I like doing these tours with these high end entertainers, and I don't want to, I want to keep up with them to, because they pay a
why?
lot of money. I'm
Well,
thinking
just
they
go
pay a
work
lot.
for, go get a CDL and go apply for that job. But see, I think to work for on stage, you gotta have years of experience.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't
them
think
dudes
they
are old. They
hiring
ain't no
they
young
they
dudes doing that.
they whenever I see those guys, like if they, if I see them when I'm driving down Lake Shore and I see them at Soldier Field, if Beyonce or Taylor Swift is there, or let's say Wrigley Field, I see those trucks lined up, and I might catch some of the truck drivers standing smoking in front of their truck.
Right,
Trucks are always red and
right,
clean
shine,
and
clean,
pretty and shiny. Those
right,
guys are old with long gray beards, and they got the long ZZ Top joints. You dig what I'm
yeah.
saying? And
It's an old head.
those guys are old, right? They want experience because you can't stop and say, "Look, I want to go home." You getting paid a bag to go
Right,
on 70 cities with Taylor Swift. Listen, bro, you can't just say on the fourth week of the tour that you miss your family and you want to go home. We need them guys that's going to go out here this next 3-4 months or 5 months or however long it is, city to
hmm
city, night to night, and get it done. Because as soon as I think Taylor Swift, she came here, she paid 3 nights. As soon as that third night show was down, they started tearing the stage down because the next show was in Detroit 24 hours later.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they in and they out. That shit is like a well-oiled machine. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm
So
almost at that point now. My kids are older, so I might. That's what I'm considering. You know what I mean? If I want to do that, but I'm gonna see how much I can get into that. But
well, why don't you
I just
go
that's
inquire with why don't you go inquire with them and see if they before I would go inquire with them, because I think you gotta have experience to get with them. See what
okay.
the requirements are, and if it's something that you can get in entry level, why don't you just acquire your CDL and just try to apply with them?
Yeah, I think that's what I think that's the route I want to do because that dude I was talking to, I mean, he seemed pretty happy. So
But see, you gotta understand those guys that you see with on stage, those guys been trucking 30, 40 years. Those are real
yeah,
truckers. Those are truckers they came in during the heyday of trucking.
right.
You
They
talking
all
about
work right.
3-4 decades in. It's not a new generation of cell phones and social media and distractions. These guys came in during that time period. This is all they know. So they're comfortable. That's just like a person who's been in jail for 50, 60 years and then they magically get paroled at 80 years old and then they get out into the free world, right? And they don't like it. They rather go back to jail because the last 50 years of their life have been in jail and they feel more comfortable and safe there because the world has changed than now having their freedom in the world.
Right.
Same thing. That's all they know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I want to get in 5 years and get my money and get out of it all over my face.
What you
So,
think you're gonna get in 5 years though, big dog?
nah,
Come on, man.
I know that joint because I mean,
That's what you
yeah,
thought originally though.
Originally, yeah, I thought so.
You
I
thought
had
you thought
short-term
you was
goals.
gonna make $10 million a mile like you did in 2021 for
Right.
5 years. You thought that shit wasn't gonna never stop.
I thought it did because I thought this. When I came in, this was trucking. This is all the trucking I seen, and I didn't see nothing else before that or after. So I seen after, but it makes sense what right now is. Right now, I believe we're on the normal side. I believe we see it, and this is going to be the norm. So I got to understand if I want to continue doing this,
It,
this is what I'm expecting. This is what I need to start doing to
this
make the
is the
money I
norm.
used to make.
It ain't
And to
gonna
do that,
be.
I got to be out, like you said, days at a time, sleeping in your truck or hotel expenses. I can't do that crap no more because it's just cutting too much on profit. But so that's what I'm saying. Like either go all in on Amazon or I mean, like the other company I'm working with directly, they don't have everything
When you say go in on all in on Amazon, what do you mean by that?
It's all or nothing with them. You can make good money with Amazon, but you gotta be all
So
or nothing.
what happens if they what happens if they phase out relay?
And that's the sole reason why I didn't go all in because I kind of feel like I think they're trying to do that, but people were saying they're too big to do that. They cannot afford to
What
throw
do you
away
mean they're too
relay
big to? What do you mean they're too big to do that?
because they got Amazons everywhere now. I mean, you've been across states. You see
What does
how
that
there's
mean?
Amazon warehouses all over the United States. Like it's
What
too
people
big
say
for them not
they're too big for them not to do what?
to be DSP for everything. Like I mean, like DSP.
They did it already.
No, well,
This isn't the
it's not
first. This
all
isn't
the
the
way here
first.
yet.
Hold on. This isn't the first program that they have that they didn't phase out. What you're seeing now, a relay in another lane that they phased it out to what you see now as DSP as far as the final mile.
Oh,
You're older. What was the first thing you ordered from Amazon? How many years ago was it?
okay. I ordered some books for my class for I did some A+ certification back in 98.
Okay, did you order anything from Amazon between 2010 and early 2017?
I'm sure I did. Yeah.
All right.
I'm,
Do
I'm,
you remember what type of vehicles used to come to your home during that time period? Do you remember what they looked like?
I want to say it was like UPS and FedEx, wasn't it?
Well, in some markets, they outsourced. They were using FedEx, UPS because they were still building up their infrastructure, but they also used independent contractors. And those independent contractors were renting vans and building up their own fleet of white
Right.
vans. That was
Right.
that was one of the qualifiers. That was one of the requirements, all white van. And it was similar to like what you see on Re-Rate minus the board.
Right.
And what happened with that?
Right. That is true. I do remember that now.
What happened with it? So you remember the white vans that what
Yeah.
happened with it? They
You
said
don't
this.
see them.
They said the same thing back then. They phased it out. They told the ones that they didn't invite over to the DSP program, "Hey, sorry, but we appreciate you, but we finna go this route now." The ones that they did invite over, if they had the liquid capital and they could meet the requirements as far as that Amazon wanted, they had the opportunity to become a DSP and buy into that platform. So if here's the thing, I'm not saying they are or they aren't, but we can't say that they won't because they already have.
Right.
Now, regardless of what anybody else says, because I'm not the type of person that I'm not ignorant, bro. If we've seen it already happen, they could do it. So when people say Amazon's too big for what? The fact that they are too big means they can.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because somebody said dumb shit in my comment section when I was saying it 2 years ago. Oh, well, they're not going to want to pay for the gas. Like, what makes you think a company with $4 trillion in market cap, they can literally go every single facility, way in the back of the yard, dig down into the ground and drop tanks and fill up their own trucks? It'll be cheaper for them to just spend $1 million, drop the tanks in the ground, order the bushels of diesel straight to their facility and fill up their own trucks. Smaller companies on a way smaller level, small trucking companies of 50 to 100 trucks on a way smaller level have tanks in their yard. So what makes you think Amazon can't drop tanks in yard? So when people say ignorant shit like this, they just don't understand business. Amazon has Rivian vans. How do you think the vans get charged? How much do you think each charging station costs?
Yeah.
$50,000 to $100,000. Each van pulls into a stall with his own charging station. That's somewhere between $50,000 to $100,000 for each charging station. What makes you think they can't drop a tank or two of diesel into the ground? Like what's $750,000 to $1 million to drop a tank?
Yeah. It's and
right, so it's a debate, but of whether they will or they won't. But when people say ignorant shit like they're too big to get rid of it, no, the fact that they are too big is that they can, because they have the capital to do without it and build their own infrastructure, which we have seen them already do, and you currently see them doing it now.
Right. That's
the more trucks they bring in, the less opportunity. Yep. So if you have less opportunity and you still have a magnitude of suppliers, that's less opportunity for a magnitude of suppliers, which ultimately affects. So, bro, like I can get it. I can go on and go on and on, but to ignorant people, they just gonna fight it because they don't understand business. So what happens is when the shit finally happens, like it did in 2017, 2018 with the final miles, with that, you get a bunch of people left holding the bag, and then they fucking they stand around looking crazy.
Right.
When the whole time you see these shits pulling up.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm seeing more and more. Yesterday, for the first time, I've been in Baltimore.
So
they all up in that joint. They're like 4 or 5 of them joints in the lane now.
Like so. What makes you think they don't need anybody? Yeah. It's one of the largest market cap companies in the country.
It's only a matter of time if they're gonna start using all DSP, I believe. They're doing it slowly but surely, but a matter of time it's gonna hit. Who knows when, but
here's the thing. They may still keep it on a small level, but still, here's the thing, and this is what also gives me when people say shit like that. Okay, let's say they do keep it. It's not going to be to the magnitude that it once was. So that means you're competing harder, which ultimately affects race, because you still got everybody competing for less opportunity, because where's the priority going to go? Priority is going to go to where we have vested interest. We have vested interest in our DSPs. They had to buy into this program. The trucks are branded. We own the trucks. We're leasing them out. We got Element that we're paying a percentage to fleet manage the trucks and be the liaison between us and the DSP. We have vested interest here. So the priority is to get our trucks out on the road, and then what's left over, that magnitude of suppliers that once were able to meet that magnitude of opportunity because we didn't insert our infrastructure into the fold, now has less opportunity, but that magnitude of supply is competing for less opportunity because we've taken up 75 or 80% of the freight. So either way you look at it, whether they dissolve it or whether they don't, it's still less opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So, that's what I was, like I said. I said yesterday. This morning, it was an eye opener because, it's happening. I had a half a truck worth of stuff. That dude from there, he had a full truck and he delivered before me to one of the post office. I seen all the stuff he dropped off. They already conditioned them to do a lot, and do a little for us. So I'm like, it's coming. It's coming. They putting more work onto those DSPs than they are for those relay guys. So, and that's
but you understand why, right?
Yeah.
I want you to understand why.
They conditioning them DSPs, and they phasing out
because they have vested interest.
Yeah.
If I got vested interest here and I don't have vested interest in you, I'm going to make sure that where I got vested interest has opportunity first. That's my priority. I'm not going to spend X amount of money buying brand new trucks, branding them to provide more opportunity to outsiders.
Yeah.
It's a reason why we're spending millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars on infrastructure.
Yeah.
Not to look at it and just okay, oh, look at all them pretty blue trucks with the Amazon Prime on the side. Ooh, them Freightliners is pretty. Let's just look at them and let's bask in the beauty of them. No,
Right.
they building
Yeah.
an infrastructure to run, but it's a reason why they're doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
See, a lot of people think, oh, well, they're not gonna do it. Why wouldn't they do it? They found a model to do it at profit because they're not consuming the cost of it. The DSPs are.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've indemnified themselves from the liability.
Yeah.
So, and hold on. And here's the beautiful thing about it. We've indemnified ourselves from the liability, but we control the whole thing.
Right.
Because we can't control you.
Right.
You're calling, what'd you call it, ROC, or complaining about sitting outside this and that, and the goddamn post office and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, no problem. We can control this. We don't have no liability. We've created a system where we own it, but we don't own it, but we do own it. And we've indemnified ourselves, but we can control it. We can micromanage it. You know why? Because now we're going to give you a block of trucks that you're going to lease from us, and we're going to tell you what to do. So really, you just like a high-level middle manager.
Yeah.
And then you're going to hire some employees at the rate we're going to tell you to hire them at. You don't have any say-so. Yeah, pay them $22 an hour. Pay them $23 an hour. Pay them $21 an hour.
All right.
Here, give them these free pair of steel-toe sneakers to wear. Here go a vest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And because they have everything cut down, they even tell you what your profit margin going to be. Yep. Everything is precise. They got it down to a T. And they know how much you're going. They know how much you're going to make, and they know how much they're going to make.
They're giving them up to $75,000 a year.
Right. Up to. But the whole thing is, they control it.
Right.
And that's what it's all about.
I'd rather get a job than go through that. That's a lot of headache just for $75,000. You talking about a fleet?
Oh man, that's a whole lot of headache when it's marketed to you like you own your own business.
Right.
But then when you really get in there, you realize you're a slave. Some people say you high pay. Some people say you're just a middle manager because you really have no say so, no control. Right. They won't even. You can't even control the people that you hire to go drive the trucks or the vans. You don't even have control of what you pay them. They tell you what to pay them. Everything is structured for you. So
that sounds like the company I used to work for, actually. So it's the same crap. But and it felt like it was a dead end. You was doing their work for them. You was sacrificing your life, your time. I'm talking about, and you only made like these little peanuts. And they're making millions.
But see, you can't worry about what other people are making because guess what? A DSP may be a great opportunity for someone. Someone may be fine with running 20, 30 trucks or 20, 30 vans, and it resorts to $300,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about what they're making because I seen somebody else put that in. Oh, they're making millions off they're a whatever the case may be. All right, well, guess what? Jeff put a lot of work in our $4 trillion market cap. I'm not worried about what the next man. This is where I need to be at. Right. This company providing an opportunity. This is where I need to be at so I can feel safe and secure. That's their money. I ain't counting their money. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So whether they making it or not, at the end of the day, you know what their main priority is?
The customers or the shareholders, really, yeah.
Revenue and the shareholders. Yeah. So whatever they got to do to increase their earning potential to make more money so that the shareholders have a bigger return on investment, then that's their priority. And the customers. Jeff Bezos' whole mission statement, do you know what his mission statement was?
Nah.
His whole mission statement was customer satisfaction. He reiterated that shit all through the 90s. That's what his entire mission statement was. Providing a great customer experience.
Yeah.
So and throughout the years, he's shown and he's proved that one, he's solely about the customers, and he really don't care about the contractors, the owner operators, other facets of what makes that business what it is.
So in other words, don't invest
he's been
in Amazon
100%.
DSP.
No. When you understand what you're investing in, you do better.
Right.
See, a lot of people don't understand what they're investing in. So even when going into something like that, I'm not saying don't do it. Do it, but understand what you're getting involved in. So that way you'll do better. When you understand it, you won't be like one of those guys back in 2017 that went all in early part of 2017 or went all in 2016 and was renting vans, and then they went out and financed 10 vans, and then when Amazon got rid of it and said, all right, we transitioned over to this DSP, we got our own vans. I know y'all been seeing them for the past couple years. If you got an invite to come on over, great, apply. If you didn't, we appreciate you. Now you got people that had 10, 15, 20, 30 vans that they were financing that filed bankruptcy. These stories are all, these are case studies that you can go read.
Yeah.
So you keep shit like this in mind, because now you know what you're getting into, and you know where this company can go. So that way you don't, every decision that you make going forward, you're going to think about it. All right, well, what if this happens? Should I go all in? Should I proceed this with caution? Do I want to take this risk of investing and bringing on? Let me see. Okay, boom.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Got you. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Amazon is I call it my grout of my towel, because you trying to get back in town, you trying to get somewhere, you can find an Amazon load to get you back somewhere close to home, no matter where you at in the country. So I've used them a lot coming back. So other than going through the load boards, load boards is garbage, like $1, and sometimes I see 90 cents a mile coming out of Florida. Like, I'm like, I'd rather just do an Amazon if I can and get myself out of there. But
what you expect coming out of Florida?
Huh?
What you expect coming out of Florida?
Oh yeah, Florida, and Florida's But I don't go. That's why I don't go down there too often anymore. Unless I'm making enough money. Sometimes I don't have to worry about returning off of, because I made it up going down enough that, that's why I'm saying, that's why I don't go to Florida too often anymore. But that's where I had to start thinking about being smarter when I take these over the road jobs, where I'm going and how I'm gonna get something coming back, because not every place is gonna have something coming back. Like Florida was one lesson learned. It was really tough getting stuff out of there. So, but yeah. So anyway, that's why I'm like, and that's why you see what I'm saying. I went the over the road route. Now I'm doing mostly local routes, and now I'm trying to get more direct customer routes, and that's where I'm at now with it. And to be honest with me, a lot of these companies will want to direct with. They want more than just one truck, and so that's why I'm expanding a little bit, because to handle the needs of some of these other customers who want somebody like me with like 2 or 3 trucks instead of just one. So if I find that, then I think it might be worthwhile to purchase more of it. But until then, I'm not going to do that.
So you gonna purchase trucks based off?
You're right, but at the same time, but I mean, it's a risk you play. But I mean, like, there's a risk in everything.
But 30 minutes ago, you don't know what you want to do. You don't even one of the first things you say, you don't know if you even want to stay in this business. So what's your goal, bro? See, here's the thing: you don't know do what you want to do. You trying to chase a bag instead of building a business.
Yeah,
well, that's the thing. You're gonna fuck yourself up trying to chase a bag.
Yeah.
You should focus on building a business. If you're gonna build a business, build a business. But trying to find where the bag go, the bag may be there. And you may invest to go get that bag, and that bag may be good for 3 months, but you just went and bought 3 trucks based on this big bag. And then when they decide to go a different direction or they fold or something else happens, now you got all this overhead because you went after the bag instead of building a business. Same thing. The reason you came in and you kind of in the situation mentally that you in now, because you came in chasing a bag instead of coming in trying to build a business.
That's what it is.
So if you're gonna
Yeah, but
chase a
people gotta
bag,
know about this trucking business. It's not the easiest business to operate, man. It's not.
well,
It's
your
like I said,
favorite
profit margin is very low.
your favorite content creators say it is. They say it's only 5 simple steps, and then they do like that, and then the little get your LLC pops down. They say it is. I say it's not, and people get mad at me.
Yeah. Well, let them find out.
I've been saying it's a low profit margin business, but just because it's low profit margin doesn't mean that you can't succeed. Only the strong
Yeah.
survive. The weak gonna perish. That's why so many
Right.
people perish, because people don't come into it with the right frame of mind.
Right.
It's cutthroat, but it's cutthroat. You gotta want it, and you gotta know how to step on shit. Period. You gotta want it.
That's the part
You gotta want to be upset. You gotta be obsessed with it. You gotta want it.
Yeah.
You got to be able to do what you need to do to get it. You knew what it was when you came into it. Well, you didn't know what it was when you came.
Right. I didn't know. Right. I
You
was
were
fooled.
you was misled. You was
Yeah.
no, you was misled. But what upsets me about you is you older.
Yeah.
I expect that from these young cats. I don't expect people that's in your age category, 46 at the time you was,
Yeah.
to fall victim to make $1 million in a box truck.
Oh no. I ain't fought. In my first year, my first full year, I did do 170 for one truck. So that was impressive for one truck. But after that, it was never so much more than profit from that was. I mean, all my bills and everything was 90,000. So I pocketed out of that 80,000. So that was my best year ever, 2021. So that's
But
why I
you
said, it wasn't. And
but you
I've
but
never
you
seen margins
understand
like that
but
since.
you understand why though.
Yeah, I understand why now because all that
Okay,
PPP money and all that crap was out there.
all
So
right. So you're not gonna see margins
yeah. So
like that. That
now,
was
like the profits, like 40, 30,000 so far. I'm like, it's crazy. So,
it's a costly business to operate.
yeah,
So if scaling is what you want to do, you have to want to be able to build the business. See, you should have been the 4 years that you've been operating.
right.
You weren't focusing on building a business.
Nah, to be honest, I
So
wasn't.
you just I don't want to say you wasted 4 years, but you didn't take these 4 years serious.
Yeah. Yep. And that's where I'm at
So
now. Now I'm trying to take it serious and what I'm going to do with it. I'm like,
now you're
then
discouraged.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
you got to decide, you know, if you want to give it your all. You
yeah,
know, the business ain't gonna build itself. You're gonna have to make the sacrifice. You're gonna have to do what you got to do to build the business. And when I say build and not chase the bag, because if you're just chasing the bag, then you completely forgot about the foundation. That's the building.
yeah.
You got to build a business. Building a business is building the foundation.
All right.
You can chase a
Okay.
bag, but that's what you've been trying to do, and that's why the results you where you at.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like I said, and that's probably where I need to put the focus at right there. And that's why I chimed in on because I didn't know what I was going to say when I hit this joint. I was like, maybe just see what comes up on this name because, and that's kind of what those thoughts right there, those visions or whatever, is the things I needed to see that I couldn't see. Like I didn't have an idea of what but I came a long way. I still have room to grow with this business. I can grow this business. I mean, I made some kind of footprint in it. So I think it won't be such a bad thing to stay in it. But
I think
you
you
know, so
2 months away
probably gonna take
from
a lot more. You know,
you 2 months
it's,
away, bro. Your truck is almost paid, so your profit margin is going to increase after you make these last two payments.
right.
And once you make these last two payments, you know, further reassess what it is you want to do, but you have to become obsessed with it, bro.
All right.
You got
Okay.
to. Ain't nobody else going to do it.
Right.
You
And so
you
far,
talk
nobody
about
has.
you talk about Amazon, like everybody like to talk about Amazon that run Amazon and can, oh, Amazon's making all this money but ain't doing what Jeff did. Jeff
Right.
was obsessed with Amazon, he still is.
Yeah.
All right, so boom, become obsessed with it. If this is what you want to do, you need to be more ambitious and you need to become obsessed with it.
All right, bet, man. Appreciate that,
So,
man.
anything else, big dog?
Nah, I'm good, brother, man. I'll still check you out here and there, of course. But yeah,
How,
appreciate that, man.
how you found the channel?
Hey, man, it's on my YouTube. Like, it'll be popping in off your YouTubes, and I actually subscribed to you a couple of years back. So,
Oh, you've been following for a while, big dog.
yeah, man. I mean, yeah, anything with box trucks, I was on it, man. So,
What else you be what?
I haven't got this deep in it. Like I said, it's my first, live, whatever you want to call these things, live.
For you to
That
hit
I've
the
done.
link today? For you to hit the link today, you must be in a deep crossroad. You must be
Yeah,
at that
man.
fork in the
Yeah,
road.
I'm really trying to figure this out, man. I got a lot, right? I got a lot of money already in it, so I'm not just trying to throw it away.
So
Like
you, so
somebody who's in
you,
the game like you, I just figured you can probably see right through it, and you did. So, and I
well,
didn't know.
hopefully, what you didn't know. Oh,
I
what
knew
everything we
some
talking about?
things, but I didn't know what. I just don't know what this looks like. That's what it was. Now I get a better picture of what it looks like and where to focus on. And like I said, my wife don't know. She in the government. My brother don't know. He working under some other trucking company, leased on. He don't know. I'm saying it's all up to me. So yeah, man. But
All
yeah,
right,
man, I'm gonna check you out here and there, step in here and there, let you know how it went. But I appreciate the time you put out there for me.
it's all good, man. Good luck, man. And if you decide to go for it, man, you gotta be more ambitious and you gotta get more ambitious about it, and you need to become more obsessed with
All
it.
right.
All right,
All right. Peace.
all right, man. Later. All right, all right. Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Link pin to the top of the chat. Link pin to the top of the chat. That was a good call. See, that my energy gonna go off the energy of the person. When the person call and they a certain type of way, then I'm gonna be a certain type of way. Some people just don't. Link pin to the top of the chat though. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Call in show. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. He listened. I was able to listen to what he was saying. I already knew what it was. He had that fork in the road, that crossroad. Like, man, you're not gonna man, this is really like a war of good versus evil when it comes to this content as far as information is concerned. And it's just so many people. The people that link pin to the top of the chat for the call and show. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. The people that most people see when they first start to research creators and influencers, they find a certain group of people, including him, and they get a false sense of reality, like he admitted to. And this is an older gentleman, a lot more seasoned than uh, mentally seasoned, life experience seasoned than a majority of people that come up. And even still, the misinformation got him. Um, it's just I don't know, man. Like sad, man. It's sad. It's like a real war going on, bro. A real war. Like right information, bad information. And what's crazy is the few people that do try to put in the effort to bring people the right information, the small things that we disagree about don't make shit even no better. You know what I'm saying? Don't make shit no better. You know, I have strong conviction on my information. Why? Because I've been doing this shit for a long time. You know, so you know, I've been doing this shit as far as this content shit for long enough to the results show because people come back. It's just my understanding of business. Um, and the truth hurts a lot of people. It is what it is, bro. Like ain't nothing easy that you have to create and build. If it's easy at the beginning, something ain't right, and everybody would be doing it. When it was easy, everybody was doing it. Literally, everybody, including him. But it wasn't right. Not right as far as like, okay, the process, that just not how the industry operates during normal times. All right, link pin to the top of the chat. Call in show. Um so I think this dude's situation showed the tenured worker side of falling into the box truck trap, although he was laid off. I think that's a good assessment. Um, think timing just, he was laid off, and then during that time period, this was going in an upward trajectory. Obviously, we know why. I don't have to repeat myself, but I wish I could. I wasn't creating content at that time. I was busy trying to, you know, get shit done in the field myself because people didn't want to work. You know what I'm saying? So my days were consumed with in-field activities during that time. I didn't even know this community and type of content existed. You know what I'm saying? But I wish I not created content at that time. I wish I could go back to that time period and just experience the euphoria during that time period from afar, just watching it, and just see the mentality and actually the time period. I witnessed it after it was during the decline. Um, I just don't understand why so many people just really thought that and just were oblivious to why, and no one took the time to really understand um, what was really going on and what was to come. And it's just like I say all the time. Notice I ask people now, why don't you go back to this person? Why don't you go back to that person? And no one has an answer. Start holding these people accountable that sold y'all these dreams. Start holding them accountable. Go back to them and say, wait, why didn't you forewarn me? Why didn't you tell me that the reason it was the way it was during this time period is because of this, and just be upfront and forthcoming with me. Every time I ask somebody, why don't you go back and it's just like if you giving people information, you have to be mindful. If you really care about your your credibility, right? You want to get credible information. Um, you should also concern yourself with if this is going to be beneficial for the individual's livelihood. If you're not concerned about the individual's livelihood, you just a vulture. So when I tell people, yo, I don't think you got the mental capacity, maybe you should stick with something right now and get your bread up, maybe get a job, blah 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 blah. It's because I'm looking at the person's livelihood. Their livelihood is at stake. You got people out here talking about they homeless. We've had 2 people in the past 2 weeks homeless. We got a person create a video that went viral in the space, homeless. All be well, these guys here weren't homeless because of trucking, but the lady because of trucking and just poor decision making. Falling victim to the glitz and the glamour. This is why I'm forthcoming. Yo, you might want to just get a job. Yo, you need stability. You can't really run the risk of this. Well, so and so said that I could. You just a hater. All right, well, if the shit don't go out and you get homeless, make sure you go back to so and so. Because with that little money, you still got to be able to do this and you still got to be able to do that over there. And you on the new. And then sure enough, link pin to the top of the chat, man. We had 2 calls so far. Let's take 1 or 2 more. Why ain't none of the young bulls calling up today? Why ain't none of the young bulls calling up? I've been lighting the fire in y'all behind the past couple weeks. Y'all coming up here with all that. Come on, link pin to the top of the chat. Call in show day. We had 2 good calls so far. Let's see if we can get 1 or 2 more in before we retire today. See if we can get 1 or 2 more in. We got about 100 people in here. Link pin to the top of the chat. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle in the building. What else we got? DD Trucker, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Well, Peter, call in. If you want to call in, hit the linkage. Linkage pin to the top of the chinat. You dig what I'm saying? It's always pin to the top of the chinat. What you in my chat talking about, bro?
Yo, so if I can look forward to that thing, like,
Oh
is there
Lord
is
have
it even
mercy.
possible? Yo, is it even possible to do this? Like, honestly, bro.
So you gonna base your whole business off government contracts, nothing else.
Well,
And the
no, no,
see you just like everybody else. You fell into the government
I
contract realm.
know.
You were sold that dream.
Yeah.
Go Google content on YouTube and find some content creator that's actually doing a government contract and trucking right now.
Nobody.
All right, you see more people selling it than people actually doing it, right? Now,
Honestly, I
based
haven't looked at it. I haven't looked that up. No.
All right. So then, based with the information that I gave you, because you wanted to get into government contracting because you thought it would have made it easier for you, right? You thought it was gonna be easy for you, right? And then I hit you with that white
Yes.
women is a minority too. That fucked you up, didn't it? Because you didn't know
It
that.
sure did.
I know
Sure
it fucked
did.
you up. I know it did.
It did.
I
Yeah.
know it did.
It did.
It fucked you
Yeah.
up. So a white woman is a minority.
Right. Yeah. Fuck, right. So I don't know what to do. I mean, I don't know. Shit. I mean, OTR. Yeah. I mean,
Go go
dispatches are
go
there. Yeah.
go to work. That's what you do. Go get your truck, run your truck. Book loads, run your
I'm
truck.
doing that. I'm
All right, well
doing
then,
that,
well,
but
what's the problem?
the problem is like, I mean, I'll see. I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see if the OTR people are really like you over here telling me dispatching. They're gonna get a cut, this and that, right? But the problem is like, I need consistent work. I need like, right, like everybody else. I need consistent
Bro,
work.
well,
$1. What?
find you consistent work, bro. Go get you a dedicated route locally. Go on the load board, master the load board.
Master the
You,
low board, right?
you listen. You telling me your cost per mile is $1? If that's what your true cost per mile, and you believe that, I'm not finna go do the math with you. I just don't. I ain't got the. I don't want to
I
do that
get it.
shit today. But if you think
I
your
did it a
cost per
bunch of
mile is
times.
okay, so if you really think it's your cost per mile is $1, then you shouldn't have no problems.
Is that true? I should have
I
no
mean,
problems.
you got a low cost per. It's $1. You told me it was 85
I
cents the
never.
last time.
It's because I
So
never
what's the
been out there. I
problem?
don't know if dispatchers are really about to give me work all the time. I don't know. What if a dispatcher sends me somewhere where there's low freight, and then how the hell they're gonna get me out, right?
Why are you placing the responsibility of your business on somebody else? What do you mean? What are you worried about a dispatcher for? Book your
Well,
own
that's the
loads.
book my own loads. Okay, then if it's that easy, I should have no problems then.
Who said it was easy, bro? Your whole thing is
Well,
easy. You looking for easy, easy,
no,
easy,
no, no,
easy,
no, no,
easy,
no,
easy,
no,
easy.
no. I'm not. No,
So I
I'm
don't know
not.
what to
No, I'm
tell you.
not. No, I'm not. Don't put me in that
Yeah.
category, please.
You said if it was that easy, who said it was going to be easy? Nothing in this world
Oh,
that's that most things that you want aren't going to be easy to obtain, especially when you got barriers in front of you. You're a minority, all right? So what you worried about if the dispatcher is going to leave you hanging? Don't use a dispatcher. Book your own load so you don't leave yourself hanging. Can't nobody you ain't gonna let yourself down, bro. Y'all cats is worried about like stuff like where your ambition at. Hey man, get that soft shit out of here, big dog. I don't want to talk no soft shit today. No scary shit, no soft shit. Dude, what you
it's
worried about a
scary. It is scary.
dispatcher? Well, then you shouldn't have did it. You shouldn't have put your eggs in the basket, big dog.
For
Yeah,
real, for real.
yeah.
Hey man, what?
Y'all young cats is something else, bro.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Don't put me in the same category, man. Hold on
How how
now.
how how old are you? You just came up here. You put all your eggs in. You thought you was gonna run up a bag with government contracts because you said, "Oh, I'm Mexican. I'm a Mexican." So man, they put me at the front. I'm gonna have less people to deal with. Then I told you them white women is a minority. Your whole attitude changed, didn't it? Now
Of course.
you talking about the dispatcher's gonna leave you hanging and all that shit. Why are you worried about what a dispatcher? Book your own loads. If you want consistent work, find consistent work. Go get it. What's
I
the
just got it.
problem?
Like you said, research is so important. Like you said,
I,
research is so important, man. Research,
hey Greg,
man.
we coming to you next. I see you in the back. I'm finna come to you now. Research is so important. Well, do your research, big dog.
Yeah, I gotta figure out like where the dead states are, where there's not that many loads out, and not take those, right? You know,
Bro, how long you been in this shit?
how long have I been in this?
Yeah.
Bro, I barely started.
Oh my God, bro. I'm just gonna bring everybody up. Fuck it. We just gonna bring everybody up today. We're gonna do something a little different today. I ain't gonna do this often. We're gonna do something a little different today. We ain't gonna let everybody can't speak over everybody, but we're gonna do something a little different. Hey, Mike,
Hey, what's going?
we can't do nobody in the dark in the middle of the day.
I
It ain't
can't
dark.
even. I don't know what's up the
It-
camera. I'm trying to let it. It won't even. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, I'm trying to see why it
drop,
ain't.
drop. You might got it flipped around. Well, there you go. So, DDD, what you talking about, big dog?
Well, dude, I need fuck this. I like this work every day. I got all this 10 hours a day. I need to drive
You
this
in the
car.
matrix, big dog. You in the matrix. You in the matrix. You in the matrix. We're gonna let you come out of the matrix. Greg, what's going on?
What's going on, big dog?
Chilling, chilling, chilling.
Yeah, for sure, man. I see a lot of people coming on here talking about they ready to do the box truck shit because they don't want to work no more. This the most work you gonna do, especially if you trying to run your own shit. And then,
Mm.
my boy looking for dispatch. This, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta do it to learn, man. You gotta hop on that load board and learn how to work that junk. Cause they gonna send you somewhere. They just trying to make their percentage. You feel me? They gonna make their percentage and they gonna send you out to the wolves. They don't care if you left in the middle of the desert, as long as they make they cut while they sending you there. You feel me? They on to the next. They got 10 drivers. You can be stuck. They gonna make their money elsewhere.
You back, DDD?
No,
DDD.
no.
Oh well, we lost him. So we'll pull you up. What's going on, big dog?
So with you,
What you want to rap about today?
man, for real though. Just did you hear anything I just said a minute ago?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, but you was really directing it to him, so I'm just trying to get the production
Yeah, but
right back here. So
shit, I'm 34, but I went over the same thing a lot of people doing now is they getting on YouTube, they looking at everything and they feeling like they gonna listen to YouTube and go make $1 million. I made that mistake already, you feel me?
uh-huh.
And shit, I'm driving for another company and running my company while driving this one. Cause you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta keep your bread consistent. Just trying to send 5 trucks on the road, you know what I'm saying, without no idea what you're doing, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna end bad.
Okay.
Uh,
Mellow, man.
yeah, you know.
What's going on, man? We don't see you, man. It's 3 in the afternoon,
What do I
man.
do?
Where you at in London
It
or
says
something?
front camera.
DDD, what's going on?
Oh yeah, man. I was just let's see, man. I just need work, right? That's what I was saying. I just need work, man. I just need work. That's my trouble here. I need work. I got the truck. I got the work ethic. I just need work. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's the problem? Go get to work.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that as soon as I'm done doing this tired thing I'm doing for a month, for like a month. They said they need help for a month, right? The tired thing. So after a
Okay.
month, I'm gonna go out on the road, and I'm gonna see what these dispatchers are really talking about, right? Let's see if they actually can keep me consistent work, and we'll be fine.
Man, you got
Okay.
to keep yourself moving. The dispatchers wolves, man. They gon' like I just said, they gonna send you somewhere and you stuck. They gonna go on to the next driver to, you know what I'm saying, to move them somewhere. So I mean, it's cool using a dispatcher, but I feel like you need to learn how to work that joint yourself. Cause the same thing they doing, you can do. And really, you only need the load board for a few months, and you just save them numbers and stay in contact with them people. So anytime you stuck somewhere, hit up all the contacts you got.
Oh, okay. I see.
I just feel like the load board ain't a long term thing. Now you really just there to network.
Yo,
Yo, I wanted to say something, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, but that box truck ain't for everybody. That shit hard work. Like, I was working for a dude. He getting loads, and the motherfucking load shit. I'm using a motherfucking flatbed, but it's the wintertime. It's snowing. It's raining outside, bro. Don't give a fuck. He still want to send you out there because he still want his money. Like, I already know. Like, bro can run his business on his own. He don't need me. So what I'm there for is I gotta save my money and put myself in a position. I ain't gonna lie. So sometimes you gotta make tough, you know what I mean, like tough decisions where a motherfucker might have to get that shit up and go back to driving a forklift, cause bro gonna put you in a tough position, making next to nothing. It's good for the experience, but a lot of times, bro, that shit difficult, bro. That shit difficult.
what up, Mark?
Bring it up.
What up? What that?
It's Kenny.
Oh, what
It's
up?
Kenny.
What up? What up?
What up? Hey, DDD, listen. Last time you was on here, bro, I was telling you how you can get low. Like, you don't need no dispatcher. Okay. All you do is if you willing to wake up every morning, you talking about consistent work, consistent work. If you willing to wake up every morning and get on that load board and just keep calling on loads you like, or you might not even like, just to talk to the people. You get on that phone and you call them every single day. You call it. A lot of loads people gonna tell you no, some people gonna tell you yeah. But if you get on there every morning, eventually you gonna have a list of people that you can work with. Like it's just that simple. But you ain't. Hello.
We listening, big dog.
No, I said it was a bunch of noise. I said it was a bunch of noise. But yeah, but it sounds like you're not willing. You scared to get on that load board every morning and cold call people, like cold call brokers. Like it sounds like you scared to do that. Like you saying it's over. No, get on that load board. If somebody tell you no, you say, okay, how long my authority have to be active in order for you to work with me? 9 times out of 10, they're gonna tell you. Some of them just gonna hang up on you, but they'll tell you, oh, you got to be 6 months. Okay, you write that down. All right. PFS Logistics said I got to be 6 months old. Okay, this company said I got to be 1 month old. This company said I got to be 3 months old. Go and when that month over, when that time frame comes, you call them and say, hey, you might see a load that they got. Now you know, okay, they'll work with me after 3 months. You know this person, you already got them on on the list. So you call them and say, hey, I seen this load you got. Oh, you ain't set up with me. Okay, how can I get set up? You already know they're gonna take you because they told you 3 months old 3 months ago. So that's how you gain. And every month you're gonna be month by month you're gonna be gaining more brokers. You'll have a wider range of loads you carry. You keep talking about the dispatcher sending you into a place. You go, you get a good load board. They're gonna have what's called a hot market on there where you can go look. I know DAT got it. You can go to the hot market map and you can see what areas the good loads coming out of, what areas they're not coming out of. So you know if you okay Philadelphia they gonna have a bunch of freight in there. Okay, you stay in you know going from Philadelphia to Ohio, you 9 times out of 10 you're gonna find a pretty good decent rate. Okay, you run that you get to Philadelphia, you run that lane Philadelphia to Ohio. Like and every load you do you jot it down so when you get in a certain city you say oh hold on last month I did a load going from this city that I just got in to you go call that broker back say hey I did a load for you last month I was trying to see if you got that same load today. It's just that simple, bro. But you're gonna have to get up in the morning, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. Get on that load board, be making phone
Four.
calls.
I get
Most,
up at 4. I get up at 4, bro.
but
I get up
ain't
at
that
4
ain't
a.m.
you
every
can
day for the tire.
okay. You can get up at 4 o'clock, but ain't no brokers gonna answer that phone at no 4 o'clock.
Wait, hold
So
on,
Well, sometimes they do be posting loads
hold on,
at like at
hold
like
on, hold on,
4:30
hold on, hold
or
on. You
5.
got to. Hey, hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, Greg, you got noise cancellation? Hey, Greg, you got noise
Yeah,
cancellation?
hold on.
Hey, DDD, you got a dedicated contract already, right? Tires, right?
Yeah, but it's only for a month.
Okay. So after the month, you're gonna go over the road, right? You're gonna book loads off the
Yeah,
load board, right?
yeah.
So what's the problem, bro? Because I ain't finna like
Well,
waste
the
time
problem,
with this shit.
well, the problem is, you know, what I'm saying, I just don't know if there really is gonna be enough work for me, working
What do
the
you
whole
mean?
week, every day, 5 times a week, six
You
times a
gotta
week.
go get it. You gotta go find it, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, I just never done it. I'm just saying, if there is enough work, I'm
Oh my
golden.
god.
If not,
You
What you
already
well,
said it's
listen?
over with for you.
I'm
So
being
if you
negative
got that
Nancy.
mindset, go on give up then. If you say you already in the chat saying it's over for me, it's over for me. Well then it's over for you then. Go ahead, give it up then.
Why you
Shit.
go spend $25,000 on your truck to not be a dog out here? That type of money,
right?
if I go spend that type of money, I got to get it back. That's my first thing is recouping my initial investment. I'm gonna take your food. It might not be enough money because I'm gonna take your shit. That's the mentality I got. You might not have an opportunity. You might not because it's somebody else that's thinking like me because they in a similar situation as you. It's just that their mindset is different. So if you not willing to go out and recoup your initial investment, then shit, go get a job, bro. At the end of the day, you wanted to be a business owner. So no one, like, there's no operations supervisor, there's no, branch director or nobody to come and say, all right, DDD truckers, this is the scope of work we got for you today. We need you to we're going to assign you forklift number 5. Here's the key. We need you to restock all those pallets over there. Like, ain't nobody going to delegate no shit to you when you running your own business. It's up for you to delegate work for yourself, which means you got to go out and find and acquire that shit, bro. If you don't have the capacity to go and put yourself in the position to make money, then business ain't for you. You need to go find something where someone's going to delegate things for you to do on a day-to-day basis, bro.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is,
All right.
bro. Like, this is
Well,
business, bro. This ain't you the coach of your own team. This your team. So you got to set the play. You feel
yeah.
me?
Well, mhm. Well, I'll come back probably January and in February. I'll let y'all know what happens because I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna wake up every morning, call, call, call. That's all I'm gonna do. Try my best. Try hard as fuck. That's it. See what
Yeah, I
happens.
don't I don't know why you so negative when it comes to it's
Yeah.
tough. Yeah, it's tough, but like you in this shit now. You should have known it was tough before you got in here.
Right.
If you don't want to thug it out, then go ahead and sell your truck and go get you a job.
I'm gonna thug it out. I'm gonna thug it out. Fuck it. Ain't nothing else to do. Hell, fuck it. It ain't
No,
nothing
it's
else
other
to
it's
do.
it's other shit to do, bro. It's other shit to do. It's other shit to
I
do.
gotta make it happen, bro.
All right, so check it out. You said you ain't got no girlfriend, you ain't got no kids, no nothing, right? So what's the issue, bro?
Nothing,
You ain't
bro.
got
Ain't
nothing
got no
holding you
bills.
back.
Nothing.
So you still at the
Nothing.
crib. So what's holding you back?
I'm, I don't know. I have no idea, man. I'm just tripping. I'm just tripping, I guess. I'm tripping.
Yeah, you tripping.
Stop tripping.
I'm just tripping.
He young. He's
Hey,
still
well,
going out.
hey,
He's
Mark.
still drinking
I
and doing all
appreciate you
that
going.
stuff and hanging out with his
So
friends and doing all that. He being young.
Hey,
you said
Mark.
you
He ain't got
appreciate
I
time
appreciate you going
to
hard though.
focus on one thing.
you said you appreciate what,
I
big
pre-
dog?
I said I appreciate you going hard and telling us the harsh truth, bro. I needed to know that, bro. The MBE. I needed to know that. I needed that.
I mean, and I'm not and people take me being truthful as pessimistic and I be having to go to war with people and shit like that. And I'm just telling you the full spectrum of what it is. You see what I'm saying? So that way you know what you up against. You know what I'm saying? Because the reason why you in this mental state that you in now is because you thought it was going to be a lot simpler than what it is now that you done spent your money and you actually in it. And shit ain't simple. The more educated you are, the more knowledgeable you are, the easier it becomes. The work is the work. You got to put the work in, but that's 50% of it. See, a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to go out here, I'm going to work hard, I'm going to work hard. Man, 50% of this shit is mental because you still got to strategize. See, me, I'm a strategist. I'm going to beat you up here. I'm going to beat you up here before I beat you with the actual hustle. I'm going to outthink you. See, a lot of people ain't got this up here. They think this going to take them the full way. That's going to take you 50% of the way. Up here is going to take you the other 50%. Matter of fact, this might take you 51% and the hustle may take you 49%.
I think it's 82. I think it's 82.
So you know, you need to
Outdoors.
you need to keep educating yourself and you need to you know the fact that you don't have your cost of living is very low because you live at the crib, you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no significant other shit like that. You can aggressively, recoup your initial investment and reinvest aggressively back into the business
Aggressively.
if that's what you
Okay,
want to
of
do.
course.
So
Hey, I got a question. I got a question. I watched this. What do you think? I watched this other content creator, right? Talking about how to look good on the look boards to brokers, right? What do you think? Is it true? Like, if I make a good looking website, if I get a good professional
No,
email, does that help with brokers? Does that really help?
Them people
no.
don't care about no. Them people don't care about no website. I ain't never.
Huh?
They ain't never actually seen a website. Look, what you can do is post truck. You can
Hey,
post
one
your truck.
time,
You can put what kind. You can. They don't even ask you the kind. You just put your truck. The truck. Where it's gonna be at. Where it's gonna be at. When you gonna be empty. And people and brokers will call you. Like it ain't nothing. Like as far as they ain't
Oh.
asking you what's your website and all that. They gonna look at your. They gonna ask you for your MC number. They gonna look at your authority on the FMCSA. And that's how they gonna know how old your company is and all that. But they're not asking for no looking for no website and how you can make yourself. You make yourself look good by posting your truck on there, letting them know that you're available, just like any other business, letting them know you're available.
Oh, I know. I kind of understand it now.
I only had one person
Okay.
tell me no because I had a Gmail, and that was one time.
Yeah, that email, yeah, because it's a lot of fraud. If you got a personal email, if you got baby boo at freaking yahoo.com, they gonna be like, hold on, you gotta have a person. They gonna look at that email because that's where they sending your rate fund and all that. So they want you to have a business email, a real email. You can't go in there
Yeah,
with
have
no
your email say
personal
the
email.
business name in it or something.
You can't go in there with no personal email like that. And an address. Sometimes they worry about if you got a virtual address. They only want you with a virtual address. Some of these groups, like you got to have an actual address, or an actual like a physical address. But 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 yeah, it ain't no specific way to make yourself look good to the broker. Like you just let them
You
know
look
that
good by doing loads for 'em.
yeah, you make before you after you get the load, you do a good job for the load, and that's it. But as far as before you get the load, it ain't no well you can try to go get a website, make you get a you don't need no website and all that. I mean, I ain't saying it
Okay.
ain't bad to have, but you don't necessarily need it.
It might differentiate me from competition. I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
There's so much competition that they're all the same, pretty much.
it's not going to differentiate. Like I said, I never got asked for, hey, what's your website? Like,
Okay.
I know
I
they
just want to
never.
see no freight guards and stuff.
They don't care about none of that. What they really want to know is how long have you had your MC for? Most
Mhm.
brokers want to work with somebody with at least 6 months. 75 to 90% of brokers. That's it. They don't care about what color your truck is or what kind, whatever website. They don't care about nothing. They just, it's the same thing. If you ever done like DoorDash or Uber, you go on the app, you say I'm online, I'm in the area, and the brokers will look in that area because they need something moved from this area to the next, and they'll call them. They'll call you. They're not worried about none of that extra stuff. They're not gonna. They don't
That's
got time to look you up. If you don't negotiate the right price with them, there's other people that they're waiting on them to call them. They don't care about what you look like. Nothing.
yeah. I see people running 90s GMC Duramax trucks. They don't care what truck you drive.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with anything. They just want to know what kind of truck you have and if it matches the qualifications of what needs to be picked up and how old is your MC. That's it. I got a new authority. I'm only about 4 months in. I got like 35 days till I hit
Uh,
6 months. So
Some of them will give you a chance. You do one load for them, you do it good, they'll give you more chances.
Yeah,
right,
exactly. You got a lot
it
of
took
brokers that do trial runs. So you do a trial run, and I mean, even it's more than you think. Like I say, when you a lot of people say your authority got to be 3 months and 6 months old, but you'll be surprised how many. If you get on that low board every morning and call a bunch of brokers, you'll be surprised how many people say, "Oh yeah, we'll give you a shot," or you 30
yep,
days in, okay, that's fine. Like you'll be
yep,
surprised, but it just takes you calling. I sit and call like especially when it was my first month. I sit and call 100 brokers. Like
yep,
just sitting up just calling. You'll be surprised at how many people out there that allow new, but you won't never know until you call. In each area you go in, it's gonna be different names that you ain't even seen, like different brokerage that you ain't even much seen, because they don't operate in that state. But they don't got loads in that state. So every day you should be coming across different brokers.
what we
yeah.
got here? Hey,
It's
Dave. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. No, not Dave. Michael. How can I help you,
What's
sir?
going on?
Not much.
I don't know. I was listening, man. I got a different perspective on a lot of things. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I think me personally, I don't got my life. Um, I'll be at 6 months. Next, be at 6 months in like 3 days. I've been running every day. I was blessed to be able to, you know, I'm blessed to, um,
Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, go ahead. I'm listening. I had to silence him. Go ahead.
I was saying I
I,
was blessed to get started, and it was rough in the beginning. It was super rough in the beginning. I ended up getting a pretty cool dispatch to a friend of mine. He's a Pakistani.
uh-huh.
We ain't stopped running. I'm not gonna lie. I think my biggest thing was the drivers. Being that I ain't have my license, I had a couple hours I got scared. I couldn't find like it was too much. The social media got everybody thinking trucking is easy. Um, I had a little bit of experience with cargo vans at first, so it was way harder than the box trucks. So I kind of understood some of the dynamics, but finding drivers that didn't think, uh, coming off of TikTok and Instagram, like, yo, this is easy. Next, they in it for a week, and I'm shutting my vehicle off. So a lot of drivers don't understand the upper Northeast. I'm from the Northeast area, so um, I'm in Pennsylvania. We do Pennsylvania, New York. If you ain't familiar with that area, you don't have a trigger app, dudes is crashing cars. They tearing vehicles up, not realizing that these old little bridges and things like that. A lot of the dudes from the south, and a lot of dudes that ain't they seasoned with the area.
Hmm.
I'm hearing everything everybody said. A lot of dudes said a lot of things that I know is true. The brokers don't care about like I'm talking about. I've probably been dealing with about 30 brokers since I started. I was tapped into a one young content creator that reeled me in, and you know, I,
Who was it? Who was it, big dog?
I ain't even try. It's true, but I ain't even trying.
Come on, big dog. You gotta come
Uh,
on. Come on, big dog.
my info there. My I leave my info. I can tap in with me. I can tell people personally. I ain't in the bash nobody think. But I will say they did after they did some clown shit was tapping with me. Excuse my language. I don't know if people care my hair.
But I mean, if you felt like, how is it if you was misled? How is it a bash?
I mean, because I'm not, I lost 32,000 playing this game. I'm still here right now,
Damn.
6 months.
So you want somebody else to lose 32,000?
But I ain't in the. I'm not in the. I'm building my own program. No, I'm not really into that. I'm just not. It's a conversation that anybody here, if they want to tap in with
Hey,
you.
hey, 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 Kenny, turn on your noise cancellation. I'm gonna have to mute you. But
All right.
go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening. Mike.
So basically, the fight was the fight. I was blessed by a friend of mine. I got some chicks out of Houston that really are clean to the interstate. They really hit me up with a lot of good safety, school me on safety, school me on a bunch of cool things in regards to the business. I don't have a license. I drove around for like almost the whole 6 months with all my drivers because I understood the ELD better than them. Um, I think my biggest thing is people thinking that trucking is easy, and it is if you can just get the dynamics of hours of service. If you can get, you getting people that I leave them for 1 week. I'll be back. I gotta handle some things, and next it's like, how I was a service? Oh, I forgot, or I parked in the wrong area. Um, so I see it from this angle. If you're a person that is able to drive your own vehicle, there should be no reason that you can't turn up because I'm surviving. We ain't making nothing, but we just got to making $3,500 a week. So all that I was on it earlier. I couldn't. My mic wasn't working. I remember two was saying, dispatchers will tell you anything. You gonna die, and they gonna get the next person and take their little 5%, 3%, and then that person gonna die. They just gonna get the next dude. Um, but if you driving your vehicle, I don't see how dudes is going out of business unless they're not trying to understand the industry. And I got a dispatch, like I said, he is Pakistan. He works dedicated to me and me only. At this point, that's just his choice, even though he got access to do what he want to do. But we don't stop running. My vehicle's running every day. My goal is
Hey,
3,500 a week. That's the number I like to hit. At least the bills get paid. I make about a gandish extra. But I done had everything from liftgate messing up. I had a deleted vehicle that I took to get an oil change. They updated my computer, took the delete off. I'm talking about I got it deleted on a Friday. They messed it up by Monday at a whole nother spot. My vehicle rendered useless. I had to fly deep in, do the computer. I've been through so much with this industry, and I still was able to survive. So when I be seeing people out of business, I'm like, or they're not trying to understand it. You know what I'm saying? As much as I have. I have to though, because I'm not driving.
hey, I think I heard. I could barely Mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop because it's too much background noise, and it's
I could I could
if
barely
you
hear what he said,
yeah, he
but
got to step closer to the phone, and then everybody who not talking, you got to mute yourself. Well, I'm gonna have to go back to the original one-on-one format. I'm just trying to speed things along today.
as far as he said. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying he said. I'm gonna say this. Like we talked about. I barely heard what he said. Like it was talk to pieces, but um, it is good dispatches out here. I know a lot of people like that. Some people don't need them. Like a lot of people, but it is some good dispatches out here. And because you got to think about it, they only get paid when you get if you get paid. So like it's some dispatches that they will focus on you getting the most amount of grossing the most amount because the more you gross, the more money they get paid. So not all dispatchers just don't care about you and send you in bad areas. A lot of dispatchers know that if I send you in the damn Vermont, it's a good chance that I ain't gonna be able to get you a load coming out of there. So I ain't gonna make no money on that. So it
Turn
is
on your
some.
noise cancellation, dog. You got to turn on your noise because people don't like it. We went from 130 people to 80 people with all that noise. It's hard for people to listen if they listen in headphones. It gets kind of annoying.
Oh, you can hear. It's like
Yeah,
you hear my truck and all that. All right, hold on.
yeah.
Go ahead. Let me switch this from a Bluetooth. Then. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say real quick. It ain't every dispatch ain't bad, but yeah, that's
Go ahead, Angel. I ain't giving you a chance to talk yet. What you got? What you got to talk about?
And I was just listening. I was just listening. I was gonna talk to the dude that came up that was new authority
He's
because I
still
was
watching
new
in the
not too
chat.
long ago.
He's still watching the chat. Did you ever figure out your cost per mile yet though? Before you
Yeah.
give anybody any advice, we need to know if you know your cost per mile.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I got a list. One truck is $1. The other truck is 120, and then I got two hot shots at $1.
So the truck that's at $1 is that paid for or what?
Yes, it's paid in full.
Did you pay yourself back yet?
Nope. Still recouping.
Does that include the payment to yourself? How much are you paying yourself back for that? Are you doing it monthly
For everything.
for the cost of the truck?
Um, I don't pay myself back.
So you just donated it?
Well, what do you mean?
You bought that truck that's paid off. You paid for that
Hmm.
truck, or did the business buy it?
The business bought it.
All right. Did the business recoup the initial investment?
Not yet.
All right. Is what's the payment structure? How are you calculating what type of structure are you doing to keep account of the business covering the cost of that investment?
Well, I'm just keeping all the profits for each week until I hit the amount that was spent on the truck. And that's when I'll say I got the money back for it.
All right. Well, what you want to talk about?
No, nothing. I just wanted to tell the guy to, dispatch himself just to start. So that's what I did. I did have a dispatcher, one of those 3% guys, and it was a bad time because they send you to the middle of nowhere. They just take whatever's on the load board. The guy was just giving me straight TQL loads. I don't even think he had his own load board, so it's not a good idea. That was like
Okay.
the first 3 or 4 months.
All right. All right. Anybody else got anything to say?
But I did want to ask you, what do you think about Hotshot? I got two trucks and two 40s.
I don't think nothing about it. I never did it. So,
Yeah, I'm doing non-CDO Hotshot. I got two drivers and two Hotshots.
yeah, I don't think nothing. You kind of all over the place, man.
Yeah.
You done did a lot in a year.
Well, I don't have bills, so I'm investing aggressively.
Okay.
Taking on two owner operators next week too.
Well, we got the same person up here twice. Hold on. You taking on what?
Two owner ops, Hotshot.
Two
Why
owner
don't
op.
why don't
Okay.
you just download DAT or TQL or whatever and go look at the load board yourself for the hot shots.
I
It'll
do.
tell you
That's what I
exactly what
do.
you need to know.
I run off that.
Well, I see him I see him on the road every day. Every day I see hot shots, and I think it's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Um,
it's the profits are comparable to the box trucks. There's higher expenses that come with the pickups though.
what is it as far as the insurance? It's the same thing or what?
No, actually, the insurance is cheaper than the box trucks. Well, for me, it is. Not, I wouldn't,
Yeah,
speak for
because you're
everybody.
just paying for cargo and just the regular what it is for automobile, correct?
Yeah, it's just insurance on a pickup, and the semis are
Yeah,
classified as tractors. Or I
there
mean,
you
box
go.
trucks are classified as tractors. My insurance.
There you go.
So yeah, they may make a little less, but they keep more.
You probably do more traveling.
Actually, those are more local.
When?
Like my drivers are home most of the week.
Oh, okay.
What you just doing? Rail yards?
You know, I do have a rail load for Monday, but most of it is
Uh-uh.
containers.
Mm,
Containers, construction materials. It's all, Wisconsin, Illinois, Minnesota, and Michigan. Not really Indiana. Just be passing through. But Indianapolis is decent too.
okay.
Average rate is like 250.
Okay.
I wish I would have started with a hot shot, but I only knew about box trucks from watching, box truck content.
All right. All right. Well, what's going on? Because it's kind of dry up here with this many people. I might have to go back to the one on one you guys
Don
did.
Solo said non-CDO is not where it's at.
That's what I'm listening. I'm trying to see the one. Like,
I don't know. I ain't really paying attention to the chat, but what's
And,
going on? What y'all want to talk about? Anybody got anything they want to talk about?
we can't, you can still,
Man,
hey,
I
we
can't.
can't keep
How you
blaming
see?
them,
Yeah, good.
them influencers either. We can't keep blaming them. We can't keep saying, oh, they got fooled by it because like that lady, that lady, she seen all these women traveling the world and all that stuff, which you can do. Like some of them women actually do, like whatever state they in for they reset, they go out, go to this place, go to that. So you can actually do that. But to take that and think that that's what like that's all it is, that's the fault of the person that believes in that shit. So we can't keep following the influencers and the for a lot of these people mistakes. You can't just see this person and traveling and going out in different states and say, "Oh, I'm gonna quit my job and leave my apartment and I'm gonna do and you ain't even got a job yet." Like so, and you can't. I wouldn't say it's bullshit because a lot of people do spend their time when they part or when they do their 34-hour reset over the weekend. They go on adventures. They go see the city. So it ain't bullshit if you think about it like that.
Nah,
It's not
nah,
bullshit
it
what
was
they showing.
bullshit. It was bullshit. She
How
still shouldn't have fell for it. I know who she was watching, and they
oh
was
it was
selling. They was making trucking look sexy because they was in their trucks with the booty shorts and the fucking shorts with the slit up their ass with the scrungy shit and all that shit. And then the thumbnails was looking all provocative and shit. Man, they knew what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? So she fell for it. But that's on her. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
what did she
at
fall
the end
for?
of the day, but that yeah, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? People blame influencers, but I hold everybody accountable. I hold everybody accountable. The individual, as well as the creator, because at the end of the day, the creators know what they're doing. Most of them know what they're doing. They know they misleading people, but they don't care. And then at the end of the day, it's really not their job to care. Because if you naive, you just naive. But some of this shit is just too good to be true. Some of this shit, when I look at it, that's why I have to take a step back and be like, well, maybe you just sharp. Maybe you just know better. Maybe this is not something that a person who from middle America, may just not know. Maybe because of your environment and how you was brought up and the environment that you was brought up in, coming from a big city, you just know bullshit. But then some of this shit, like, man, I feel like anybody should know this shit. So at the end of the day, bro, like, if that's one of the first decisions that you make as a business owner is who you gonna consume information from, and if you pay for some type of consultation or some type of course or whatever, then that's a form of consulting. You can classify that as under consulting. Then that was a piss poor decision you made for your business. The person that you chose to consult you on your business, you have to hold yourself accountable for that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because there's
So,
actually some people out here actually helping people, but they charging, but they also
but
helping people.
the people that's helping people, oh, I'm gonna leave that shit alone, bro.
You know,
I'm gonna
really
leave it
quick.
for
Um,
2025
Nah,
for 20. No,
nah.
because here's the thing. I'm trying to listen. Me personally, if you notice, I'm not really going back and forth with people no more. People concerned with my content. My responsibility is my audience. I don't make content to reply to what other people got going on. Everybody focusing on me.
Right.
Cool. You know what I'm saying? Keep focusing on Big Mark. Big Mark steady going up. You dig what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, me personally, I know what's um uh my responsibility in my heart. My whole thing is I'm not the type of person who is going to tell something to somebody without telling them giving them the full scope, the full spectrum. And it may sound harsh, it may sound pessimistic and and in some way, but I want people to understand the full scope of what they get into because I understand that person, a individual's livelihood is at stake. Most of the people that are doing this is what they're doing. So they still have to maintain their cost of living. See, this is what people not thinking about. This is why you got people like her that's homeless. This is why you got other people who believe that they can come from the basement and pull, you know, uh, their family out of poverty off of one truck and doing gig work and all this goofball ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
my
I
personal expenses like $500 a month.
you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't the truth is not popular. The truth is not popular. People want to be sold a false sense of reality because it gives them hope. And faith without works is dead. The Bible says it. People want to be sold hope. And if you chasing you want to buy hope, then we already went down this road a year ago, bro. So I
Right.
don't know, bro.
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is All I'm saying is I get what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. But all I'm saying is it could come a time where somebody run across somebody that actually is giving them the good and the bad about whatever it is about it. Let's just talk
We on
about
the chat
church.
listening to that now.
Huh? What you say?
We're on the chat listening to somebody doing that now.
No, I know, but I'm saying and he doing it for free. But you might come across somebody that say you got to pay for it. Like, and they might actually be somebody good. So that's all I'm saying. I don't see nothing like look. That's
Here's the
how.
thing: paying for it ain't no issue if it's coming from if the person that's doing it has good intentions and they they doing the right thing. But here's the problem with that: when a person pays for something, they still don't want to hear the truth.
Well, that's on them at that point.
They still
Mm.
want a false sense of reality. Because when I was doing one-on-ones, that was one of the main reasons I stopped. Because people came with Googleable shit, and the same way I hold people accountable here as I did it there, but they felt like, okay, well, I'm coming to you for this one-on-one coaching session. Why you ain't telling me what I want to hear? Because what you want to hear is going to land you on somebody's platform saying that, man, I sat down with him and then he didn't tell me this. So I'm telling you what it is. Your plan is you don't have a plan. You that's not enough money to come in. You're setting yourself up for failure. This, that. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm cutting it off.
So
I
and
don't
that's
need
why I
it.
say
I'm
come.
doing this to help you. So right. So if you want to talk, come up, hit the link, come up. If you don't, so be it. I don't have to do it. And damn near going on a year, I haven't. And I never will again. I will never do that shit.
because
Because
you
people
believe in the
still,
Bible.
even when they pay you, they want that false sense of reality. Man, skip all that, bro. I ain't got
Yeah,
time.
so guess what? At that point, I don't. If you still want, then you paid for the wrong coaches then, and that's just it. You're not my client base. So because you know how you say you, I know you believe in the Bible and stuff. So how you think Solomon became the richest person in the world? Because all the kings they
Yeah,
came to
right.
him for his knowledge, and they paid him, and they paid him. Like that's why he was the richest man in the world, and they paid him. So if you don't
Well,
spend
this
years and
this
years,
this, this space this space this space um man, you not, but see, that's not gonna happen in this space though.
what's not gonna happen? That you gonna find somebody that what you mean? What's not gonna
Let's say I sold one-on-one coaching. Let's say I did 10 grand a month just off 10 grand a week just off one-on-one coaching. That'd be $40,000 a month. What percentage of that amount of people do you think would be successful? I would give them the same information I'm giving away here for free. How many of them people you think would be successful?
Well,
10.
the number of people that and that's why you got so many people out here coming and saying, oh, this person ain't teach me nothing and all that. No, you ain't willing to did the work. So the numbers already show that most people that buy courses or buy any kind of education, 70 to 80% of them like don't even do the work, or they don't even pick it up after they buy.
Okay. All right.
So
Right.
so so
So why waste time?
hey, some people gonna do it. Some people gonna actually do it. Some
Some
people
people
gonna
going to
actually
do it.
do it.
Yeah, but it becomes a waste of time just for people to complain because they didn't want to go out and actually apply the information that they received.
Well, I mean, you could say it's a waste of time depending on your market. That's what, but because it's because okay, like consultants and all that make a lot of money, like charge people $40,000 an hour and shit, and they
Hmm.
consult. And so they don't see it as a waste of time. It's actually a very, you know, they don't see that as a waste of
But
time to them, even though.
but
But when you charge that much, of course, people like, it would be a fool to just throw your money away.
but in this industry, it's not lucrative because the clientele base in this industry, they don't have the money to invest anyway.
That's
They
where
had they had it during that time period, but in this time period they don't, because look at the people who sold products during that time period. Look at the price point and look how they have to restructure their products and their price point now. They went from selling $10,000 and $20,000 mentorships to $100 a month subscription based models. Why?
we're selling credit repair.
You know what I'm saying? Because people don't have the that type of capital, that type of money at hand anymore, but they still want to get something from them. So they're gonna give them, I guess, what they still consider some form of value, but they're gonna give it to them uh, on a subscription based model so that they still have money coming in every month. But actually, they're making more money now because that low cost attracts more people because people are still wanting to come into this industry.
Nah, yeah, you're right. It definitely depends on like what value, and that's with anything. It depends on what the amount of money you're gonna make, especially when you're doing coaching or whatever. It depends on what problem, and that's actually in any business. The amount of money you're gonna make, it translates to how many people you help and the market that you in, the market of people, and the type of people that you're marketing to. So
No.
so yeah, what? What you
You
mean,
said what?
nah?
No, what I'm saying, you said the type of people just anything. And my,
Huh?
my and my point, you hear me? I
Hey,
said
hey, Kenny, you gotta turn your noise cancel. Don't you got some expensive headphones, man? You a big time semi trucker, man. Don't you got you a $200 headset? Big money,
Nah,
right?
no. See, I ain't never say nothing about money, but I don't wear them big. I don't wear them big headsets though.
Oh no,
But nah,
dude, you ain't no real
Right.
trucker. You ain't no real
nah,
trucker.
I see. I don't look like everybody else. Everybody walk. I wear my AirPods and I'm good with that. But I lost them though, so you don't
Okay.
Bluetooth. But nah, I don't wear them big old headsets everywhere. They be in Walmart, grocery shopping with the headset on, changing the baby
Yeah.
diaper with the headset
Hey,
on. Come on.
that's part of the culture. That's part of your culture.
Nah, nah.
Yeah.
but
Yeah. You
what,
got
but what, but what you were saying, bro, about not like that's any market. It depends on what problem you solving. How much your customer willing to pay for that problem that you can solve for them. That's what sales is. That's what I'm saying. And you gotta have a big enough you gotta find a big enough problem to solve that enough people that got the money to pay it. Even that trucking. That's why you get things to get paid. 'Cause that's the problem you solve. Transporting their goods.
Social media and TikTok, in my opinion, is what I'm seeing is my issue. I don't know about everybody else. That's turning into my issue. Social these social media, not even like the mentorship part. I'm saying just the advertisement of this being an easy game. I mean, that's where I'm that's where I'm seeing the issues coming in. Drivers is coming. I seen this and I'm like, wait, hold up. I thought you said, you know how many drivers I'm firing just doing the research, doing their background. I'm I'm wasting time literally on probably 6 people a week just interviewing. By the time I do an MVR, people lie so much. I,
I talked about that in a live stream. That's why I started doing my own drug testing. I talked about that. People lie. Can you pass a drug test? I was sending people Concentra, paying that $100. Man, you told me. You see what I'm saying? Man, skip that. I went and bought a bunch of drug tests.
another
Send
thing
them in
is
the
these owner
bathroom.
I feel like aren't doing their like if they ain't doing driver files, they not doing things like that. Because I'm getting drivers that tore somebody's stuff up, and then I had some good drivers that tore somebody's stuff up. I found out, you know what I mean? I'm like, wait, where's there a database that I could put this? Where's there a database? I had drivers tear my stuff up. I had a 2025 rental. I was
You know,
leasing. You
you
know,
never heard of Fleet 360?
what? No, I never heard of it.
You
I
can
got
get a
drivers.
you know what I'm saying? You can get a compliance company that manage all that for you and
Yeah,
let
yeah,
you know when it's
I have that now. I have that. Yeah, I have that now. But I'm saying still, there's so many owner operators that aren't turning around and documenting their bad drivers. It's just like fire him. It's cool. I'm on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? And there's tons of them out here that's just like he just said. He was just asking like, why wouldn't I tell people the person that hurt somebody? I get it. You know what I mean? I get what he was saying. Now I do it personally. I'm not into blasting nobody to the moon. You know, because it's situation on the eyes. But there ain't nobody documenting these drivers. There's more bad drivers tearing people's stuff up, turning around driving for the next person, turning around driving for the next person,
Well,
snatching your
you talking about as far as box trucking is, right? You talking about box
car.
trucking.
Yeah, yeah, not really.
But you understand why that is though, right?
Mm,
you don't need the CDL,
Low barrier to entry.
right. That makes
you
sense.
don't need no CDL.
So that's why. And then we can incorporate that into the conversation that we had earlier about Amazon. You
Yeah,
know,
cause
so
you go
so so
insurance company all that gonna make sure that them drivers they not gonna let you if it's I know I'm just thinking I know in the semi you ain't hiring nobody and cause first of all you're just gonna tear your insurance up and you ain't see that they just on November 18th all them downgraded CDLs that just happened. So that's because they track it down. Like you can't just have nobody on your books and you gonna hire them and they ain't fully
Got bad service right now.
Yeah, he traveling. So yeah, I mean, you in the matrix, dog. You in the matrix. Yeah. What would you gonna say, Michael?
Yeah, I was just, you know what I mean? I was saying, if I wanted to talk back, just to even get back to the conversation, if I wanted to go talk back about the situation that happened, I bought 2 vehicles. This is how I got in the box truck, man. For real, for real. I had a projected plan to wait till next week. Um, I had about 6 box trucks, 6 cargo vans doing their thing. Um, it was like, I ain't had to touch the business. I ain't had to I had somebody else doing it, so it was working out. My plan was to jump right into 2 box trucks. Bought 2 vehicles, went down there, looked at them, they wasn't good. I mean, it was good, they was perfect, they was, high top standards, everything I wanted. It was supposed to get sent to me. One gets to me, total different vehicle from Florida. Next one, I called a mentor, but, "Oh, what's up? This ain't it right here. Like, send it back, and I want my bread." He like, "Alright, say no." I'm like, "Oh." We called the people, they're like, "We're not gonna send the other one." The other one flew out 2 days later. "Not gonna send the other one." I said, "I want my money back. I'll be down there in 2 days." I get down there, vehicle gone. The one I got, they don't wanna take back. I'm like, "Mentor, it's on you, bro. You the one that plugged me into these people." Mind you, he ain't vet 'em. After I did my little research, he really didn't vet 'em. So that's when I said I lost the cash because it turned into a
Who is it?
situation
Do
where we
is this through the influencer you went through?
yeah, yeah.
And how much did you pay for that? How much did you pay for that influencer?
I didn't pay. I ended up. I think I did. It was altogether. It was the 2 vans was 15 grand each, and then the 2 vans was 15 grand each, and I gave him a band for his service. Yeah,
And this was through a social media influencer.
yeah. Yeah. Now I will.
So,
This is the reason I say I
huh?
don't really want to. This is the only reason I was saying after it wasn't. Yeah, he is a social media influencer. After that, he helped me along the way for free doing everything. I'm talking about my insurance right now is $500 for 2018. Everything he did, like he been. There was times I ain't had gas. He hit me. All right, here's 500. Here's 800. After that, I seen him honestly with good intention, trying to get me through that moment. Even since then, we found out. Like I'm in the process of suing this place right now, but Florida don't got a lot of like things that you can really do when it comes to lemon laws in Florida. When it comes to business. Um, but my whole thing is you led me there. You know what I'm saying? You led me there. Not only I felt like he was helping me because he never been in this situation. Everybody else everybody knew him telling good stories, right? Everybody telling half as good stories about him, and um, they did it like. And I learned. I learned. I'm like, there ain't no way I'm the same way you're saying. There's no way that coming into this industry, I wasn't told some of the information. I wasn't told what I need to know about wax that I know now. I almost lost my wax. First 6 months you can't have
Come closer to the mic. Come closer to the mic, cause you
can
getting
you hear
some
me?
type of. That's a little better, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a echo, and I don't know what the reason.
Yeah, it's like a weird type of in and out echo type of thing. Yeah. You said you almost lost your wife.
No, my wax. I always lost my wax card. There's mad information that I know now that that he ain't tell me. You know what I'm saying? There's things that I know now telling friends coming in. Within your first 6 months of wax, you can't have a bounce check. Which you might. You might not have money in the account at that time. When they taking that money Tuesday and Friday, you might not have it in there because the invoice ain't clear. Um, be mindful of getting a good factor.
That mean you ain't had no cash flow.
This
You doing
is
a
what
you
happened.
doing a prepaid card?
You said what?
He had me
You
do the
must be
fake
with
lease
you.
on.
Hold on, Kendall, man. You gotta turn your noise off. You say he had you do a what?
He had me do like a lease on, like hey, lease on to me for your first 6 months.
I know
But
who
it's
you was
still
dealing with. I know who you was dealing with. He from Florida, right?
not not he from Philly.
White guy.
Nah, he black.
Black guy from Philly. Cargo van, or box truck.
He box truck. You know what I'm saying? He was big on the cargo vans at first. That's how we got linked.
No, I don't know.
You was using a prepaid Wets card.
No, I got credit line. I had a credit line. Within your first 6 months, you got a credit line with Wex. If you don't have money in the check, they'll dead your whole account, and you go to a prepaid. You know what I'm saying?
No, a prepaid ain't good. I don't like a prepaid. I really had the line of credit. But what I'm
Yeah,
saying is, if you
that's what I
got,
had.
if you got, if you got a line of credit, then whether your invoice came through or not, like that, like you're gonna have money on there to pay for the fuel.
Nah, his shit was
Yeah, correct.
bouncing.
Yeah,
His checking when they did the ACH, the funds wasn't there, and the shit was
it's a project.
bouncing. Yeah, the fleet
Okay,
card
okay.
with fleet cards, they don't give you 30 days to pay. They give you either a week or bi-weekly. They're not gonna let that shit build up
Yeah.
because they know you're gonna keep pumping, and most people ain't got the cash flow to pay off 30 days of pumping fuel. They don't let it go that far. So,
Now, yeah, you pay every week. You pay every week. That's
you
what I
pay
do. I got a fleet
weekly,
card.
weekly or bi-weekly.
No, we was in your first 6 months though, when you first being that I was the new MP. Yeah, but they make you pay Tuesdays and Fridays when you first start to. I had a credit line. I started with a like my I got somebody that helped me. They got like an 850 credit score, 2 businesses. They helped me line my whole business up correctly the way I needed it. I basically got off him and doing everything by myself since. And I've been cool. Things have been better, I should say. Being that I was new, I haven't been able to do everything I wanted to do, but I got my 6 months in on the 8th. On Sunday, I had my 6 months in, and I can tell brokers are seeing it already because within this past month and a half, my numbers been going up way more than they were. And that's just off of doing something work.
All right.
As your numbers go up, you also could negotiate with your factoring company. Like the more value, the more you factor in, that give you negotiating power. Hey, say I done did 15, 20,000 this month now. Like come down, you can come down. Can we come down on that factoring percentage? And most of the time they willing to do that because you putting in more value.
Yeah, I'm at 2.7 right now. You know, I was probably gonna wait till Marches to really get on them. I got rubber duck, so I don't think I really want to stay there. But it seemed to be a good company so far. I'm not locked into no contract right now, no year contract or nothing. So um, I'm staying there till I find somewhere that I can, really like.
Are they recourse or non-recourse? You say a rubber duck?
Yeah, rubber duck funding.
They recourse or non-recourse?
Not, not yeah, they not recourse, I believe.
So if the broker don't pay, they coming after you. They coming after you, or they gonna take that blow.
I like them because, well, I ain't never had in the 6 months I ain't have a chargeback yet. I run everything through their credit check. Everything. I don't play none of that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if they don't pay, I had a few take like 45 days and they ain't never came for me. They'll just tell me like, hey, we won't deal with them no more moving forward. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
So
That's cool. Hey, Mark, I don't think your playlist got nothing on mine either. I'm just letting that be known too. I heard you the other night.
all right, well, put your money up, and then we'll see.
I was telling you, I don't know now. Where we going, oldies and goldies?
You pick it. You pick the genre, and just let me know, and I guarantee you I'll win.
We go,
Go ahead,
we go.
unmute. Huh?
I say, okay, we gonna see. I'm gonna see.
All right.
Cause you looking kind of slim on that rap tip right now. You
No,
today was
you
cool,
you you
but that
just didn't know. You just didn't know what that was. That's all. You wasn't up.
what it was from Chicago.
Nah, that was Playboy Cardi.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah. I don't listen to no Playboy Cardi. Nah, yeah.
You just wasn't up.
That's probably a Midwest thing. Yeah. You right.
Playboy Cardi from Georgia, some shit. You know, he ain't from up here.
No, but he make that sound. I don't know. He a little weird.
I don't really listen to him either, but I like that particular song. So,
Okay,
but
okay.
yeah,
You bounce back with the ghetto boys today.
it wasn't a bounce back. It's just what it is. Big dog. Listen, I'm the one who started the music intro in the box truck space for the live stream. Anybody that you see do it, that's because they got it from me. But the thing is my catalog is different. I'm a connoisseur. You dig what I'm saying? I'm from the old school when records were spinning in the crib, dog. So
You put me on the phone though. I ain't know about that new Gunner. That came out when you paid. Yeah, you put me on that one. I ain't gonna lie. That's that phone.
yeah, I know, I know, I
It's still not
did. I know I did. But yeah, what else, man? What else? I need to probably do one more person where I can get somebody some sound advice and hold somebody accountable. I ain't getting no young people up here today, so they mad at me.
I ain't got. I'm gonna let somebody get on. I could, I could rant. I could rant with you all day, but
Yeah, and I ain't in the mood to rant today. I
yeah,
ain't in that mood, bro.
I could push them buttons all day.
Yeah, and I ain't in the mood cause see you bored. You got plenty of time. You driving. This shit gonna help you pass the time away, and I ain't in that type of mood
Yeah,
today.
I gotta go back to Philly. These fools done had me sitting there all day and night. Then reject the load. After I done been there from 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. to 9 at night. Then they reject the load. Now
Oh,
I got to go back.
that was you in the Discord the other day that wrote that long
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Was
me.
that Nestle? Nestle? Was that the Nestle
That's,
Purina?
that was,
Per,
yes, the dog food, the animal food, man.
oh,
Man, they get me there 5 a.m. I get there 5 a.m. They got me, they say park in the front. Now, the thing is, I had already looked at the reviews and seen everybody complaining about it. They've been there 48 hours. But, sometimes when you book a load, you don't know the address until you actually done book it. But I ain't never know about this place anyway. When I get there, they telling me they don't got no room and they freeze for the load. So I gotta wait. So from 5 a.m. in the morning, and I had done already booked two loads. I was gonna go from North Carolina up to Ohio, from Ohio back to Maryland. Two good loads. I posted them. I posted the Maryland load in the Discord, like $3.06 a mile. Good load. So now it's 9 o'clock at nine. I gotta cancel those loads now because I done put them ahead. So sometimes that shit bites you in the ass. Sometimes it won't. But I like to book load like at least a load or two ahead. Um, but yeah, I had to cancel that. Then when they finally get me in the door at 9, they come tell me, oh, they tell me that the shipper put the pallets in there. They put the wrong pallets in there. So now they can't fit the pallets in their freezer, which was a lie. They just was over capacity. They ain't have enough room, which I don't know how a big distribution place don't have room for their product. So now I gotta go back. Now they like, all right, we rejecting the load. You gotta return it back to the shipper in Philly. So I gotta drive back to Philly. But they did pay me or whatever. But still, you sitting there. These shippers and receivers slick. They tell you you get $45 an hour for detention pay. But the crazy part is after you succeed, after you go get up to a certain amount of hours, they'll just say, oh, I'm gonna just pay you a layover, which is $250. They ain't gonna keep that you know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden it's 250 now. I might be done sat there for 10, 12 hours at $45 an hour. That's way more than 250. But they be slick about it. They say, oh, if you sitting there more than 6 hours, we'll just give you 250 for the day. Like it's just bullshit. But that's reefer. That's what it is with this reefer jump. But if you're in that Discord, yeah, do not take no load to that place. You're gonna be sitting there all day and night. They're gonna mess your time up. Not take that Purina in Eden, North Carolina, I think it is. Eden, North Carolina. They gonna screw you over every time. But yeah, that's been my the end of my week. I charged them, but I charged them a good little penny for me to take it back. like $500 extra from what they got to pay me for bringing it here and taking it back. So I charged them like 500 more to take it back than what they gave me to bring it, the haul. Plus they had to pay me like extra in detention, like a couple $100 extra. So it wasn't as bad, but it's still time. I value my time. I could have been. And Philadelphia actually a good market, so I don't mind going back here trying to find something for tomorrow or Monday. I don't
York,
mind.
PA, Philadelphia.
Huh?
Yeah, York, that whole York area, York, Philly, because you got
What
Jersey,
you
all
say?
that right there.
Yeah, you got Philly. I like Philly. I like Philly. I like you got like you say you got Jersey. You got Maryland, not too far. Maryland always got some. So I ain't mad about going in that market. Hey, I go back up there. It ain't a lot of parking in Philly, but yeah. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna this, I had something else that you had said I had caught. I wanted to say something about, but I forgot what it was. I'm gonna look. I be making my notes for when I come on here. That way I ain't been on here in a while. You know, I ain't felt like coming and cooking it for real. Recently.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Just let me know when you're ready to get cooked.
Hey man, take it easy, man. Hey, happy holidays, man.
Uh, yeah, happy holidays.
Huh?
Happy holidays. What's up? What's up, big dog? You got anything you want to talk about?
We'll be out here probably till January. But
I'm thinking
He's
we're
still
gonna
talking.
tap in. I want to give me like a week or so, get myself together. That's why I really came here. I definitely want to get grinded up a little bit.
Well, what's up? Talk to me.
Um, not just it's my whole thing. Like I said, I got different stuff coming up. So I'm definitely trying to put my situation together to where I'm more prepared. I'm gonna keep it real. How I tapped in with you, I was burnt out with the influencer dude, and I'm like, you know what? I just happened to, you know, tap in with you because I'm telling him he like, yo, if I charge that much that you want people to charge, people don't want to hear what you want to hear. So I'm like, bro, what you mean? I'm paying for a service. I'm paying for you pay for a coach or a coach to tell you what's good. I need to work on my jump shot. I need to da 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 da. So he like basically saying like he can't charge as much or all type of bullshit. I end up just hitting it's in my algorithm because I'm already looking at all the rest of these goofies. Not to say you was, but I see you grinding somebody up, some younger dude. You know what I mean? And I'm like, he wasn't really thinking too well at the time, but I was thinking in my mind like, you know what? I'm gonna start watching him more because this is what me being new in the industry, I don't got no problem. I'm new in anything. I don't got no problem with people telling me what I need to be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I wasn't hearing nobody say what you were saying. You know what I mean? Like, yo, this ain't for you. This ain't it. You got to be willing to stick it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? The market's bad. This is, you know what I mean? A couple months ago, the market was a little worse. You know what I'm saying? If you in a box truck, just, you know what I mean? What are we talking about? Do you got gas? Do you got money? Do you got fuel? Y'all winging it. I'm sitting there like, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So I've been watching since. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. I want to get my shit together, and maybe we can tap in after that. Not my stuff together, but I want to have everything in front of me. We can set a date. You can grind me up just so I can be prepared. Now that I've had this 6 months, I really want to know what I need to be doing to be more successful. You know what I mean? Because I got a couple dollars and I'm trying to grab probably like 2 more trips once my foundation.
Well, yeah. Well, you well, you gave us a lot of nothing with your little whole like you giving us information, but then it's like you withholding information. So I've listened to a lot of the shit you said. You reverted back to this content creator who you don't want to tell us who he is or who she is, and even you went to that person for information, but they said they didn't want to give it to you because they didn't want to charge you for it or some shit. So I don't even know how many trucks you got. I don't know what you even got going on because you really haven't divulged any of that information. So
I got one now.
it's something going on with your uh are you covering the microphone with your finger or something going on?
Can you hear me now?
That's better.
All right. I'm like, my phone was acting up. I couldn't do it on my phone because earlier it just was going. The screen was black, so I'm on my Surface Book right now.
Yeah, but you gotta stop moving, and whatever you did a minute ago, that was straight. Now it's kind of back janky again. But you said you got one truck.
Yeah, I got one truck now. I was leasing one, and then I had a one that I bought that I'm leased that I'm in a noodle.
So you got two trucks.
No, now I have one. I let go of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I realized that I need to
You was
focus on the one.
you was leasing the other one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Leasing or renting?
I was leasing. I ended up
For how
somebody
many
took a lease on
years?
my 3.
And what'd you do? Reneged on the
Uh,
lease?
no. It was through Penske. I ended up somebody helped me. Somebody that's already in the industry helped me take it off my hands. You know what I'm saying? I basically figured that I had a couple dollars doing a couple other things, I could handle certain things, but it ain't work like that.
So you got one truck that you financing right now?
Yeah, I'm financing.
What is it doing?
Right now about 4,700 a
No,
week.
what is it doing? What do you got it doing?
OTR.
Okay. 4,700 a week gross, and what is it? What are you netting?
About 2,700.
So you're making 47 and you're netting 27.
Yeah,
It's
well,
only cost you
my
2,000. So
I gotta take driver payout, so part of me.
right. So how
So
much are you
for me, it's
netting?
about a band. About a band. I'm netting about a band myself. Anywhere from 800 to
So what are you paying your driver? 1,000 a week?
20%.
20%?
Yeah.
What are you paying yourself?
I mean, it's just I'm gonna keep it real. It's been rough. I just got good the last month and a half ago, so I pay myself like whatever is left over after I put like generally every week I put like 500 away for like emergency type situation.
So what are you
I
cash
net
flowing then?
like 5,
What do you
maybe a little
cash
more.
flowing?
About like 4 grand a month, like
No,
4 grand
what are
a
you
month.
cash flowing a week on average?
A
A
band?
thousand
What
a
do you
week?
mean? Yeah. It's
No,
about a band.
so what are you paying yourself? Because you said you was paying yourself a band, so the
That's
numbers
what
ain't adding up.
I pay myself 500 of it.
So you so you're paying yourself 500 of that 1,000.
Yeah,
So then you cash flow 500.
into the account, into my savings. 5 goes in the savings, 5 goes to me.
What you gonna do? This your
Actually,
first year in the bit. This your first year in the business.
absolutely, absolutely.
You operating at a loss.
Yes.
All right. So what you want to talk about?
Um, I mean, like I said, my last month and a half been kind of like working for me. I think when I'm moving forward after my 6, like now that I'm coming into my 6 months, what is it I could do to be more prosperous? Like I feel like I've kind of learned a lot. Not that I have all the information, I have enough to understand how to survive. Um, you know what I mean? What is it you recommend at, like if you was to start today at your 6 months you just got there? What do you recommend a person doing?
How much is your truck note?
Uh, 1380,
How much is your insurance?
725
$725 a month.
a month. Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm 37.
What year, make, and model is your truck?
2018 Freightliner.
How old is your driver?
Driver I got right now is 37.
Is he on the policy?
Yep.
Are you on the policy?
No. The policy is in an older family member of mine. They're not even
So
that much older.
so
They're like
so so
40.
so, so the driver isn't listed on the policy.
Yes, the driver is listed on it. All my drivers are on my policy.
You got one truck. How many drivers you got listed on your policy?
I got the person that I have the policy in their name and my driver.
Hold on, hold on. The policy should be in the business's name.
Yeah, but I mean, it's 2 people. It's my company, 48 Acres Ltd. the
The
driver, and
policy
then
should be under the business name. Who are the people that you have listed on the policy as drivers?
my driver and a female friend of mine. The policy is in my business name.
Why do you got a female friend of yours on the policy?
Well, initially, that's who helped me put it. Like I don't have a license, so I could have still put it in my name, but my insurance allowed me to say, "Hey, look, we'll use her," and I use her, and that's how I got my, you know,
So you don't got a driver's license.
no,
And how old is this lady?
she ain't that like 44.
So you got a 44-year-old woman. Her MVR is what? Clean. And then you got this 37-year-old guy. His MVR is what?
Clean.
2018 Freightliner. Who's your insurance provider?
Um, coming out of New York, it's Progressive, but I'm going through a company named Cornerstone.
And what type of policy you got?
1,000 and 100,000. I mean, a million and 100,000.
What about general liability?
I can't think of the top. I got everything though that's needed to run. I will say that my
I'm
safety
trying
is
to
pretty
figure out
okay.
why your insurance is so low.
Listen, I went through. This is what I ain't gonna lie. This is why I said, dude, I wasn't mad at dude after this. I went through a company called TAP. He put me in heard of truckers. It's called TAP.
I can't. Your phone was going out. Say that again.
I went through a company named TAP. It's called, can't think of the acronym, but they are who hooked me up with the insurance company. When I say they doing miracles for everybody, legitly, um, that's who helped me. I ain't gonna lie. Even my mentor, like, I ain't gonna lie, you got to do something. I've heard in a long time. That's what's helping me survive.
So how much are you spending on fuel a week?
That's what's
Average.
smoking. Probably like, I ain't gonna lie, probably like 15 to 1700.
So if you say you averaging 4,700 a week, and
Yeah,
before labor, you net 2,700 a week, and
yeah.
1,500 a week is fuel. What's your cost per mile?
$1. I do one. I don't like to do nothing under 125, 122 at the most. $1.15.
You said say that again.
$1.15.
No, what was you saying before you said $1.15?
I said I don't like to go like my high. Like I like to sit at 135, 122 is like where I'll be like, this is the lowest I want to take.
No, I said what's your cost per mile?
Yeah, and I said mine is 115.
So you don't take no loads for less than 115?
No, not at all. I have not.
So
Not
what's
at
your
all.
cost per mile?
My cost per mile is 115. I don't take no
That
loads under 122.
once again, what's your cost per mile?
115. My cost per mile.
You don't know what cost per mile is.
Yeah, it is. I did all my. I got a whole paper. My safety. That's one thing my safety helped me do. That's how I got the number.
What?
But
No, no. You came up here and you said you trying to figure out how to make more money, right?
yeah.
And I asked you what your cost per mile is, and you said you don't take nothing less than 115. You trying 135.
I said 122 to 135. My cost per mile is $1.15.
Your cost per mile is $1.15.
Right.
And what does that mean?
That's how much it costs me to run my business on a daily. Like
And
with
you don't
everything, without me getting a dollar.
and what does that consist of?
Fuel, driver, uh, factoring fee, and fuel driver factoring fee, and my insurance and my and that little 500 that I throw in there for like my just in case. The
And
only
one,
thing I'm dying.
how can
Go ahead.
you throw 500 in there when you don't know what you gonna gross or net from week to week? And two, you say if you're averaging 4,700 and before paying labor costs, you're averaging about net 2,700 prior to labor costs, and you're averaging $1,500 a week in fuel.
About
Like
17.
all these other costs is just it's not adding up. You're not including your truck note. You're not including a bunch of stuff in there. One, your cost per mile ain't right. Two, you said you're not taking you taking rates of you running lows between what was the rate the range
I
that you
said
run rates.
122 to 135.
So when you on the load board looking for lows, you looking for shit from 122 to 135.
I look for over that. Mind you, I said I got a dispatch. My dispatch helps me out with that. But
Right.
when I'm looking, I don't never no, I don't never I'm just
All
looking
right.
for
So
those.
so so if your cost per mile is $1.15 and you taking loads for a minimum of 122, right? You'll take something you said at 122, right? To
Yep.
135. So how much are you making a mile?
It depends on what it is.
At the minimum, if your cost per mile 115 and you say you taking loads at a minimum 122, what you making a mile?
7.
7 cent?
Yeah.
Okay.
I came into it, and this might be the wrong way to look at it. I came into it like after going through everything. All right, let me get to the 6 months and live to die another day. As long as the bills is paid, I'm not tripping. That's the way I came into it.
That's fine.
But
But 7 cent, you know, is one thing on operating on low margins, but one, I don't think your cost per mile is $1.15.
mhm.
Two, you probably operating at a loss. If you taking shit, if in your mind, if it's costing you this to run your truck, if it, I don't think it's that, but let's say it is, and you know it's that. In your mind, you think it's that, and you taking shit to make 7 cents. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, I'm saying that this is my like for instance, last week I got one load all week. Arizona to North Carolina, I got 3,500 for it. 35.50 for it. That ended up being 166 a mile with the deadhead
Wait,
added in.
Arizona to where
Arizona to North Carolina.
and how
It was
much? What's
2,100
the
miles. It ended up being 21 with deadhead. That'd be like 22 and some change. I got 25.
and then what the driver do?
Well, that was the last. That was the end of my driver's week. He just dropped it off today.
So
They,
what
you
did
know what
he
I mean?
do? Where you at in DC? You said
No,
Philly.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay, so he went to Arizona, drove from Arizona all the way to North Carolina. When did he get to North Carolina? Wednesday or Tuesday or some shit?
Uh, it was Monday night. Monday night he picked it up from like an Amazon. It was Amazon facility. So it was like Monday. He got there Thursday night.
And then what? He just deadheaded back up to Philly? Or he just sat in the
No,
truck? He just sat in the truck all through the holiday weekend.
no, and that wasn't the through that weekend. That
You
wasn't
said
last
last
weekend. Last
week.
week,
Last week was
yeah, last week.
Thanksgiving.
He just dropped it off today. That was just got dropped off today.
Okay,
So
so
really,
what I'm
yeah,
so what I'm saying
Monday.
was if you only had one load, what did he do all those days after he dropped it off?
He did. He picked it up Monday night and dropped it off this morning.
That's this week. You said last week.
Yeah, that's part of me. Part of me. Yeah, this week he got it Monday, dropped it off. Today. So 1 a.m. today he had to drop it off in Salisbury, North Carolina.
You said last week. This week, bro.
Yeah, that
Today?
was
Come
yeah,
on,
part of
man.
me.
You
I mean,
you you
I was mixed up part of it.
you ain't making no money, dog. You don't know what you're doing. Who is this guy you paying, man? Who is this guy you paying that don't that because I don't like what none of this the numerical stuff that I asked you and I asked you a certain way so I can get the truth from you. None of it makes sense.
No, my math is good, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so here's the
I,
thing: if your math good and your cost per mile is $1.15 and you taking loads for $1.22,
I said those are my lows. Like the lowest I like to try to take. I'll say no all day long. Yeah, every time I
you
get a
could
phone
say
call about
no,
this
but
stuff.
but you told me that's what you taking, so I can only go off
Yeah,
what you say.
yeah. I said this is my low. Like my low 122. What I like to take, I'm at. I take 135, and that's where I'm comfortable at. 135 is like okay, things is cool, but 122 is the lowest I go. I'm not taking it.
So 20 cents a mile net. profit?
At 30, yeah, at 135, yeah.
And you think you
This
can
last one was
survive off of that?
160. This last one was 160. Again, I wasn't really trying to survive. This ain't paying my bills. I was on some. I'm just living to die another day. Get to 6 months. You
Living
know
to
what I
die
mean?
another
Once I
day.
get
I
there,
never heard
now
that
I can.
before.
Listen, that's where I was at with it. Everything I'm doing by myself. I paid main man within a month and a half. I was off of it. I ain't fucking.
Yeah, I
No,
don't. So so you want to make money then, right?
that's my goal moving forward.
You don't know what it's costing you to run your business. That's why you're not making nothing, big dog. Now you can say you know your math, but bro, just me sitting here, I asked you certain questions because I was looking for true answers. You see what I'm saying? And you gave me true answers because there's no way that the answers that you gave me, if you- there's if if you it would have been better to finesse it. That's why I know it's the truth.
Right.
So I know that's the truth because you wouldn't you would trust me. So you ain't making no money, like I figured.
No, I
Before I
never
even
said I'm
asked
not.
you those questions, no, no, no. So in order to make money, you gotta know what it's really costing you to run your business. First of all,
I feel like I'm getting beat on fuel. That's where everything else is cheap. That's in my opinion.
you're not getting beat on fuel. You're getting beat because you don't know what it costs. Fuel is fuel. If
Yeah,
you're
I'm
running
saying
over the road, you're gonna pay fuel. How much you pay? You paying your driver 20%.
right.
Okay. Well, how much did you make this week?
35,
That
50.
one load.
Yeah.
35.50. And your driver gonna get $710 of that. And how much did it cost you to run this week in fuel?
It was close to like 88. I ain't gonna hold this. Almost 800. I can look it up right now on my phone. 2 seconds. I
So
got
that
it.
leaves
I
you at
got it.
about $2,000.
Right.
Now, what is your cost of insurance? Your cost of, because
My
once you
insurance is
put your cost per
1350.
mile,
My
I hear it.
estimate
But
8.
what does that
Yeah.
what does they equate to daily in your fixed cost per mile?
Yeah, 1 second. That's 7166.
I don't know, bro. It's 7160.
Yeah, 7166.
So you have your cost per mile written down somewhere. You do it. How often do you
I,
do
I
your
have
cost
it
per
at
mile?
8. I got it at 80. I got it at 85. That's why I was looking at it like, man, that's lower than what I did in the beginning was 85. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna
85
lie.
cents?
Yeah, that's how. No, just for insurance and my yeah, insurance and my vehicle.
I think I'm not even finna try to deal with the math. I think
I
you
mean,
should
we can do it.
reevaluate your cost per mile. All right.
All right.
Two, you're not driving a truck, bro. You got one truck. Even if we get your cost per mile right, like what you want to make, you're probably not going to want to make. You got one truck and you're not in it. Even if you wanted to get in, you couldn't get in it because you ain't got a driver's license. So the type of money that you probably want to make, you're not going to get it in one box truck if you're able to get anything.
Well, that was this conversation. What this conversation was about. I think for me, it's like the first one I'm trying to all out learn. Whether I take a year, whether it take 18 months, I need to figure this out.
Why would you start a box truck business and you ain't got no driver's license? That's the question I really want to ask you.
I
Now I'm
mean, I
not
got
saying that there's people that don't start businesses that can't get, but me personally, if I'm me personally, I wouldn't start a business that requires driving and I can't drive my own equipment if need be, especially if I'm starting from a very, very humble start. Because this is it. If your driver abandons your equipment, you gotta find somebody to go get your shit.
that's done. That happened. That didn't happen already. That didn't happen already.
So I, the type of money you probably want to make as an investor, because that's what it seems like your head is that an investor, you're gonna have to scale, but
That
you're gonna have to get your shit together first. Your numbers ain't. You may think your numbers are right. Your numbers ain't right, bro.
I
They not
respect it.
right.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
I tell people their numbers ain't right all the time. It's the times where I have the mental capacity to dig deep into it. I've been doing this long enough that I could just listen to you. I ask questions, I listen, I absorb information. I know your numbers ain't right.
That's why I said you get time, we can line up another one where you can really, do the help me with
Yeah,
that. If anything.
maybe the next call-in show I can. But today I just don't want to go down that road, bro. That's why I didn't go down with the guy earlier. Mentally, I just don't. Man, that should be. It's just draining. It's becoming draining because I just expect people to know this stuff and they just don't. So I just don't want to really go that route this Friday evening. So I think you should reevaluate your cost. Um, uh, what is it going to take you to get a driver's license?
It's gonna be like another. I got a bunch of stuff going on, man. I ain't gonna drive my vehicle. I
I
gotta
didn't
be
tell
the
you to
police
drop your
and all
bill
that.
cut. I just asked you what it's going to take for you to get your driver's license.
But yeah, I got another year, so I gotta. So it's gonna be. I
Huh?
gotta do it. It's gonna be
What?
another year.
So you got some other shit. When I was asking, I was asking from a financial perspective. Like, but
Oh, what do you mean?
it sound like you on some type of suspension type shit.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, so yeah, so I already know what it is. Start with a D.
Right. You
Start with
said
a
what?
D. Start with a D.
Yeah, yeah. I was, man. That's why I said I'm trying to get
All
myself
that,
away from.
that 1942. What was it? That Don Julio Aneo. What
No,
was it?
no,
What you was sipping
no.
on that night?
This
What you was
was
sipping
this
on that
wasn't
night?
this wasn't that. That wasn't
It
that.
what? It didn't start with a D.
No, no, no. I thought you meant
Okay.
like I got a evaded police officer. This is a whole case involved with.
Oh, you on the high speed?
No,
You
this
took
is
him
what's
on
so
the high
crazy.
speed?
No, I end up copping out of a charge for something else, and they threw that charge on there. What I wasn't aware of, I was, my lawyer told me, I'm like, I ain't worried about it. Like, I don't care about my license. Get me off the charge. He like, yo, it's a 5-year suspension. I'm like, I don't care. If I'm gonna that charge, I done behind changed my life. A couple years later, I started changing my life into a different direction. I'm like, damn, I wish I had it now.
Yeah, bro. I think you'll be better off just driving your own truck.
Me too. I ain't gonna lie. That's been as I'm seeing, like I told you, first of all, my first 4 months was hell. Hell, but I got off my mental, started doing my own thing. My own
Your
thing.
first 4 months was hell because you didn't know what you was investing in, and then whoever you was paying wasn't giving you the information that you needed,
Right. Where I'm at now, the past 2 months,
they don't know what the hell they was doing themselves.
but I'm gonna
Because
keep it 100.
what you just told me, big dog, like that shit crazy. So if you was paying somebody, you said you was paying some content creator, and the shit you just told me,
I gave him a little something for help. Not like we wasn't no monthly, nothing like that. It was
oh
like, yo,
shit, what type of
it ended up
help?
being bogus. It ended up being bogus. For real, for real. It ended
I
up being
know,
bogus.
I see, I
Everything I
see.
got now,
Hmm?
everything I got now, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Snooty, call back up. I'm finna let you up, Snooty. I saw you in the back. Call back up. So everything you got now, what?
I kind of learned on the humbug by myself. I felt like if he was going to cheat me, I would cheat myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, not cheat myself, but learn myself, and things have been working out since. For the most part, my past 2 months have been solid and consistent. Um, like you said, I was operating at a loss bad. Like it was one thing after another. Bad driver.
I think you still operating at a loss. You just don't know it.
Yeah, I still am now, but I mean, I'm able to. I ain't cry about no bills in almost 3 months. At least it's being paid itself, paying itself. I ain't cried about. That's all I was worried about. Till now, when I get to the 6 month mark.
So you fine with operating at a loss? It seemed like.
No, well, I was fine. My goal was to get to the 6 months. From what I was hearing, everybody was like, "Yo, this is where you need to get to. Get to that 6 months, and then you can move." Right. So I'm like, if I can get there, then I'll figure out everything else. You know what I'm
Bro. I really want to know who this person is, bro.
saying? Shakur Mack
Never heard of him.
will probably pop up sooner or later. You'll be like, "Oh, this is goofy."
Nah, I wouldn't call him a goofy. You called him a
No,
goofy because
I'm,
you spent
because
your money
I
with
got,
him.
like I said, in the vehicle that was it.
Shakur Mack.
That's where I lost my on the vehicle.
Shakur Mack. Shakur Mack. Welcome to my page. My name is Shakur Mack. You got a beard.
Yeah, it could be one of them. There's a couple
Where'd you
fake.
find Where'd you find him at? He only got 9 subscribers.
That's a fake page then. Yeah. But wait, is it on IG or on?
I'm on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I don't. It don't really. It was through a. It's through a friend of mine that basically was a homie through a friend like, yo, my man's doing the thing. He got me for a band.
I don't know.
The vehicles is the ugly situation for me. You know what I mean? That's a whole. I done did my research. I got a lawyer on it and everything. He ain't had nothing to do with the vehicle. We digging deep. I just can't get my. Right now we having an ugly time to get my bread because there's certain laws that Florida don't have in Pennsylvania in regards to like lemon laws. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Um, so that's what we working with. That's what I'm working with right now.
Well, they know him in the chat. I don't know him. See, I don't be on Instagram, so I don't know a lot of these guys. I don't really be checking for them. So I don't know. So, but I guess lifestyle person sells lifestyle. So I don't know, man. I think here's the thing, because I think you should go back to the drawing board and reassess everything. I think you need to get your numbers right. I think you need to break everything down, formulate your cost per mile, right? The correct way. I got a video on it. I think you should go watch that video, because when I asked you what did your cost per mile entail, there were some things that you left out. And, they weren't like miscellaneous things. You left out fixed shit like the cost of your truck note. So, and you said you didn't include it. And then you're including numbers that you're pulling out of thin air based on, what you're expecting at the end of the week. Like, that shit don't even make sense. So go watch that video and follow that method of calculating your cost per mile. And then the next time we do one of these, come up with your true cost per mile. And then from there, now you know what it's truly costing you to run. You got to make a profit, bro. You can't just be grabbing shit just because, for whatever reason you grabbing shit. I don't know what your reasoning is. If you believe your cost per mile is $1.15 and you grabbing shit at $1.22, I mean, I don't understand like the reasoning behind that, bro. To be honest with you.
Well, I think you still hang up. That was my. I said that's my low. I won't go under that. Like if it's at one
So
point
you
I was
gonna you
operating
gonna
a loss.
you gonna send a driver from Arizona to North
That Arizona
Carolina
North Carolina was
for
one thing.
7 cents a
166.
mile?
I got one.
Huh? One
I got
sixty six.
166. Yeah, I got 166 a mile for that.
So I think you really need to reassess what it is that you got going on, big dog.
Absolutely.
If your insurance is what you saying it is, I think that's a great rate. I mean, I think your truck note is good, but I just don't think your numbers are correct. I don't even think your accounting is up to par. How are you keeping account of your credits and debits?
I do that. I just pay what it come. I think what's the biggest.
You
I
said
just
who
pay as it.
you
I
said
got
who do it?
a
So how do you keep account of this shit?
of what guy get paid like profit and loss.
how do you keep account of your accounting, your credits, your debits? How do you keep account? Accounts payable, like how do you what do you
I'm paying
walk me
everything
through
based
it?
on notebook, bro. I got a notebook with what got to be dates and that's it. I'm, I ain't got no, I don't got no, how, I don't got no, you know what I mean? Nothing like that. Only thing I do is pay my drivers. I got a payroll company that pay my drivers. The lady that helped me with my credit, she does that for free. Literally, she just messing me that heavy that she does that for free. 1099, all of that. Other than that, I don't have no other way to do it. It is sloppy. It's messy.
Hey, man, if that's how you do it. That's how you do it. But the reason why you struggling is because your setup is crazy. You don't know what it costs you to run your business, and I don't know what Buddy told you at the beginning, but based on the information you telling me, it couldn't have been much because it's just
Nothing.
I just don't think you know too much, bro. I would go through the numbers with you, but I ain't gonna lie. Today I just don't got it. I don't got it today, bro. I ain't
But
I don't.
you'll see me tap back in. You'll see me tap back in. You know, I definitely ain't afraid of no. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Whenever you're ready, you know what I mean. I'll tap back in another day.
yeah.
Sure.
And I don't know if you got all the. I don't think you got all the information I need anyway to fully break it down.
I mean, I got every. Well, I mean, whenever you're ready, I got anything on my phone. Anything that I'm paying, like, whatever you're gonna need is gonna be.
You got
In
everything
regards
ready right now.
for idea, that's what I was gonna say. In regards
Uh,
to what is it should I should have that you need? These
Snooty,
things
you
that
calling
you
back? You calling back up or no? You said what?
these things video, right?
Huh?
I'm about to say, 'cause in regards to it, like if you got a video, I'll go through and make sure you got a link.
Yeah, the video on the homepage is called how to calculate your cost per mile. You can just search for it when you go to my channel. It's real basic, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to help you calculate your cost per mile the right way, you know. What's the formula what's the formula that you use to calculate what you came up with?
Initially, well, oh, right now when I just came up with that was my payment for my car payment and my insurance.
No, what's the formula that you use? How'd you come up with the
I
dollar
divided the
15?
number by I divided the number by 30.
You buy the number by what?
30.
You buy what number by 30?
I divided my car payment. You had asked me what was my car payment and my insurance.
No. What formula did you use to come up with your cost per mile?
I
What's
added
the
it all up
formula?
and then divided it by 30.
So you added up all your costs and
Originally, yeah,
you divided by
yeah.
30.
Was that
Where'd you come?
wrong?
Who told you that?
I mean, that's like I said, I got off you immediately, so I've been rocking out doing my own little thing.
So nobody told you that? You just figured that you just
No,
came up with that formula on your own?
I mean, I wanted to figure out how much I got to make, so I got to figure out how much I'm gonna make a day
Right.
to get through my life. I do that with trapping as it is.
So that's what
Like
I'm saying. What formula did you use to calculate
that's
your
the
cost per
formula.
mile? You
Formula
added
I
up
use.
all your costs and you divided it by 30. All right? That's what you're saying, right? What does 30 represent?
Each day of the month,
That's
1 month.
wrong. That's wrong. So when I told you a little while ago that your numbers are wrong, I'm 100% right again.
Okay,
Because that's not the formula.
so
That's not the formula, bro. So
well again, that's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
I got a video. You should go watch that video and then recalculate your cost per mile, bro. Do it on a 30-day. Run it past the last 30 days and see what you come up with. And do it the exact way that I did in the video. And then keep doing it. Do it every week. Because this is not it. That formula is wrong. All wrong. What? So you didn't even include the miles.
No, no, I definitely
There
did.
you,
That's never in there. You're right. I ain't never. Yeah, you're right.
because that's part of the formula. Not what the way you did it. That's not the formula. That's why it's not right. That's why I can listen to what you're saying. You give me a number. I ask you questions. What this costs? What's this? How much your insurance? How much is that? This, that, and the third. I'm asking you certain questions. Then I ask you what's your cost per mile. You give me a number. I'm doing. I've been doing this long. I'm doing the math in my head, and just based off what you're telling me, I know a range, and the number you gave me ain't it. So I know something's wrong there. So even though you think you're doing right, and I'm telling you that's wrong, and you like, man, how you gonna tell me what my numbers is? Because I know what I'm talking about because I've been doing this a long. I got experience. That's why now I'm like, well, what's the formula? Because I want to know why you think this. What's the formula you use? All right, now I know why this shit is wrong. Watch that video, big dog.
Yeah, I'm on it, man. I appreciate your
Then,
time, man.
then come back next time with the right number, and then we'll kick it from there.
Solid.
All right,
All right.
all right,
Peace.
all right, bet. Yo, what up? Yo,
Hey, how you doing, man?
all right. You got a TV on in the background, don't you?
Yeah, I just turned it off. I just turned
All
it
right,
off. My bad.
yeah.
Um, this is a quick question for me. I do listen to a couple of your videos. I am in the process. I've been driving semi trucks for a little while, but I'm ready to start my own business or drive for myself. Of course, not making money for other people. Um, I did. I think one of your videos. I know you don't do the mentorship program. I did with somebody else. Of course, it wasn't what I thought it was because I've pretty much been doing a lot of stuff on my
Who was
own.
it? Who was it?
Uh, BTS,
BTS. Oh, box truck shorty.
yeah,
So
and
you doing Amazon? So you doing Amazon, right?
no, 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 no. Like I'm like I'm in the beginning. When I say in the beginning, like I just kind of uh 2 weeks ago kind of signed up. I got signed up, got my authority, got my stuff starting up in the process of looking for a truck and stuff like that, right? Um, but I'm trying to start the right way. And I know when
Mm-hmm.
the videos you have, because I struggle between the cargo van and this, and I think I just listened to the day. But as I hear y'all talk, I just want to I want to start myself, but I want to start the right way. And um, the hardest thing for me right now is like even like finding trucks. I mean, these trucks is crazy with these miles and things on my down payment. Um, but my plan is to start by like January, the beginning of the year, on my own, and I just want to know um, the best way to start off and to get started because it seems like I mean a lot of people are doing a lot of those stuff, even from dispatch and all that stuff like that. And it seems like I'm hearing it's better to do a lot of stuff on my own, just as you're saying, um, and to do more calculating, as you just told my man a minute ago about the cost per mile and stuff like that. But I'll be driving. My plan for me is I want to drive myself so I can learn the business for, 6 months or so, and then I plan to put somebody in that truck and kind of maneuver as I go to this next phase of my life.
So you working a job now?
Yes,
So you bought a Amazon what course or Amazon mentorship or what would you buy?
it's not. They do like Amazon. No, it was a mentorship for just box truck on how to get started. But pretty much all it is was a bunch of links and numbers that they give you pretty much to go find the people and to get stuff started or stuff like that. Pretty much.
Everybody just came up here and bought some stuff that they wasn't satisfied. So you spent how much to buy some phone numbers?
It
I just
was
want to know the backstory. I just got to know the
okay. Okay.
backstory.
It's. I mean, you get an ebook and you get the numbers or connections with people, and then you get a line to um pretty much a open 24-hour text line where you text your questions or stuff like that, and different people can try to answer. And then you get like maybe an hour dispatcher course, stuff like that.
Who is these people? You spend how much did you spend? I'm just curious. I just want to get the
Uh,
back. We're gonna get to it, but I gotta get the
oh,
whole backstory so I know how much money you spent so far.
it was about $900.
You spent $900 to get a phone number to call somebody,
Yes.
and then when you call them, what y'all talk about?
Well, again, they have like couple times a week. You might you have somebody like you that sit there and ask you, you got your truck or whatever, and he pretty much kind of guides you on your next steps to get to to get your stuff, and then you may have a call something later on, the week, or coach, or maybe a dispatching or something like that, and then any other question you have in between there, like I said, you would put it in the chat, and then somebody would kind of try to answer it. And I'm the type person. I can't speak for everybody else. I'm a personable person, and for me, you can't just tell me stuff. Like when I watch you do it or you show me whatever, I learn faster.
You seem like a pretty nice guy.
Yes, sir. I
Okay.
you was killing me the other night because I know I'm one of the people that wouldn't mind staying. I got a family. I'm
Uh,
older.
I was killing you the other night. We talked before? Or
No, no,
I
no,
was
no,
speaking
no.
to you
Listen,
indirectly. Indirectly.
indirectly, it's speaking to the live. You speak to the young cats about over the
Uh,
road and stuff like that, which I've done. I just came off the road maybe 2 years ago in the regular truck and kind of been home. But I don't mind sacrifices for myself. As long as I'm in, for me personally, I can't speak to nobody else. As long as I'm in church on Sunday, I'm good.
so you bought information, you weren't satisfied, you didn't get nothing out of information. You want to get a
Yeah,
box truck. Go ahead.
yeah. I want to say I already got my MC started paid money, got my MCs, all that stuff is filed or whatever. I'm just in that stage now. They tell you what 21 days minimum before start your authority. But I want to
You got a
start
truck?
right.
Did you get your truck yet?
I haven't got my truck because all these
So
I'm
you paying
researching and
insurance? You paying insurance on a VIN number?
yeah, no. I haven't, like I said, I haven't got insurance or anything as of yet.
You said you got your
I,
authority.
yeah, my authority starts. I had to file, for the BOC3 and all that. They filed all that stuff. They talk about it's a minimum of. I guess it don't start until I get a truck.
All right. So look. All right. So you gonna rent or you gonna buy a truck?
I'm going to probably buy a truck. I know they said rent and you lose money.
All right. How much money you got to invest into this startup business?
Probably a 15 grand is what I'm gonna put down the truck.
How much money you got to? How much money do you have to start this business?
Probably about 25.
Probably, or you got 25.
No, man, I got 25.
All right. And what do you do now currently for a living?
I drive I drive trucks right now
Where you live?
in the Greenville, South Carolina area.
You over the road or you
No,
local?
I'm home here.
What do you make a year driving trucks?
At this company about 50 grand.
How old are you?
I just turned 50.
Man, you like the earlier guy. Just turned 50. Got kids, married.
I am married, got kids.
How many kids you got?
Oh man, total I got about 7.
How many under 18?
2.
Still living in the home?
Yes.
How many you financially responsible for right now, still taking care of?
2.
Mortgage, rent.
No, I got mortgage.
All right. How much does it cost for you to sustain your household month to month?
Shoot. Probably 3 grand.
That's it? With the two
Yeah.
kids that you taking care of?
Yeah.
Man, how much your mortgage is?
It's only about a grand, but I don't do it by myself, so
So, oh, you married. So you married with two kids,
yeah.
and all it costs you to sustain your household. I'm talking about food too, utilities. Maybe it is. I'm not in South Carolina. What you say? What city you live in?
It's in Greenville.
So $3,000, you can feed a family of four, utilities, mortgage, everything for $3,000 in a house. All right, I'm gonna take your word for it, bro. I'm out of touch, bro. I ain't never lived in small. Jeez.
Well,
So if you said 3 grand,
yeah,
you got
my
Netflix
cars.
and Amazon Prime and all that shit,
Uh,
cable,
yeah, yeah, I
internet.
got. Yeah, but see, my cars and all my stuff is paid for, so I don't,
All right,
you
all
know,
right, all
I
right, all right. We're gonna go with 3 grand. We're gonna go with 3 grand.
okay.
We're gonna go with 3 grand. All right, you got 25. What type of truck you looking at?
Um, well, that's kind of where I definitely need your help. So what I was told was that you want something 25, 2014 or newer, and that the
Who
miles
told you
needs
that?
to.
Who told you that? Who told you that? Slow down.
Uh,
That's what
that was it.
that's what they told you with the 900 piece.
Yeah.
Why?
Eh,
Why? Okay, okay, that's fine. If that's what they told you, that's fine. Because I don't. If you pay for a product and this is what they told you, then it's fine. But now my question to you is, why is that? They told you that. They got to give you a reason why. Because if I tell you something, I'm gonna substantiate why I'm telling you that. So why is that? Why do you gotta
They
get a
said
2014 or newer?
th- they want because they said the warranty on the car. I mean the warranty on the truck, and then the miles because
What
you
about
want
the warranty
24.
on the truck? Hold on. What about the warranty on the truck? What
That
about it?
most of the places will come with a warranty
Oh,
at that particular age,
mm-hmm.
and not only you want to be 2014, but you want to make sure that you keep the miles at close to 200,000.
You want to keep the miles at close to 200,000? What do you mean by that?
Like you don't want no more miles like 200,000 or at the most 250,000. They said on the truck is what you at the most you want to get.
Okay. And what else did they tell you?
I mean that pretty much. You got to have a Allison transmission and a Cummins motor.
Okay. What else did they tell you when it come to buying a truck?
That was about it, and it just
I,
that was yeah, that was about it. And
I,
your financing.
Cause I don't want to step on nobody's toes. You pay for this information. I don't want to step on nobody's toes. Cause
Oh
I'm
no,
a,
you find I got back out of it. I got my money back. I got out of it.
okay. It was $900 a month.
No, 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 just one time.
So how you get out of it?
I got out of it, refunded my money.
You disputed your credit card.
Yeah.
Oh wow, big dog. That damn information was that bad.
I'm doing like a lot of stuff I'm telling you right now, I'm doing on my own, pretty much. No. When I put it this way, when somebody say I'm old enough, when somebody say mentorship, and I mentor people, I'm physically not just you. There are people outside of you, and I know because you do this for a living, that you
I
see
do
that
what for a
actual
living?
mentor you.
I do what for a living? Hold on, big dog. Back up. I do what for a living?
Uh, no, I mean as far as sharing, I know you don't mentor. I'm trying to sharing your information
What I
to
do for a
mentor.
living?
What we're doing right now, the YouTube and stuff. I mean, you know what I mean.
I do this for a living?
No, I mean
Well
on
then
the side.
somebody
I know
owe
you.
me somebody owe me some money then.
I know you drive. I know you
No, no,
drive
no, no,
too,
no, no,
but
no, 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 no. Somebody owe me some money because I done fucked up somewhere. Where's the money at then?
I don't know. I don't know. They need to sow it to you. They need to sow it to you.
Bro, where's the money? Cause this ain't paying shit. Nothing. You wanna know what my cost of living is?
Yeah, what you got?
What's yours? You
What
could
I just
times
told you
that.
a
You
month.
could times that times 3.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
So tell me how me talking to you is taking care of my bills.
Well, no, not just no. I ain't saying not.
My
Not. I
my
mean,
what you paying for your whole living? That's just my mortgage and assessments. So this ain't paying my bills, sir. Just making sure. I don't do this for no living.
you do it for your side. I get you.
No, I don't do it for. I'm doing it to help you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. And that's what I'm saying from that standpoint. What I meant by that is there are some people when they say mentorship, they like with you. You know what I mean? They might show up with you when they help you buy a truck, or they might show you
I
with you know what I'm saying.
here's the thing, bro. Here's the
Okay, talk
thing.
to them. Talk to them.
You want to start a business. You got to understand what you investing in, bro.
Okay.
All right. You got $25,000 that you want to start with. You want to quit your job of $50,000, right?
Yeah.
You want to get a truck. You want to put 15,000 down on a truck. All right. You don't know what type of truck you want to get.
I'm just trying again, just trying to get the best
All
advice
right.
on it.
All right. So here's the thing. Let's kick it. You say you want to put 15,000 down. That's going to leave you with 10,000.
Yeah.
All right. So you still got to structure your business. You still got to pay for your authority, right? You still got to get your insurance, right? Whatever the down payment is on that, you got to get all your equipment, right? Now, let's say after you do all that, I'm just going to make it the number easy. It could be more. Let's just say 5,000.
Okay.
That's going to leave you with about 5,000. You on the new. You know what on the new mean?
That's no
It
sir.
means you that means you new. You going through the learning curve.
Okay. Yes.
All right? It costs. It's not free. So now you got now that $25,000. Is this everything, or is this just what it you got to start the business? And be truthful. Is this everything?
Everything's about 35.
So everything to your name is 35.
Yeah.
So if you go all in 25, you got $10,000 to sustain your living.
Yes.
Okay. So you're gonna take the risk.
I don't want. I'm not. I don't want to leave here with woulda, shoulda, coulda.
No, I'm just giving you the shit that they don't
Oh,
talk about. This is
yes.
the
Yeah.
shit that you gotta see, because a lot of people forget or don't think about living. Like the rule of thumb, you want to have at least 3 to 6 months of reserve capital. One, you want to have money, working capital for your business so that you can go through the learning curve. You're just not gonna go and just make money. You're gonna make mistakes. And those mistakes gonna cost. Like you heard people come up earlier at the beginning, they not making money, they hemorrhaging money, bleeding money. So guess what? You bleeding money, but the mortgage, your house paid for? Is it paid
No.
for yet? All right,
No.
whoever the bank is, they don't care that you on the new one trucking and you done spent a large majority of your savings to get in this business and you're still trying to figure your way out. See, that's not what they gonna tell you. They don't care. All right, boom. They still want their money. Fuck you, pay me. You got to pay the mortgage. You got to pay the lights. You got to pay the utilities and everything. You got kids. You got to feed them this, that, and the third. So that's going to draw from that 10,000. And as long as you understand that, then okay, boom. Now we move forward. What do you want to do? You want to go over the road? You bought a. What do you want to do?
Me personally, I want to be able to uh, work local. I don't necessarily want to go over the road.
All right. So local in what capacity?
Um, when I say local, a 500-600 mile radius, or I just happened to bump and watch a couple last night that actually booked their loads, and they run and still every home with their kids every day. But for me, like I said, I can go out if I had to see someone that came back or whatever. My two main days I want to be back is on Wednesday because I do Bible study, and on Sunday because I go to
Well,
church.
well, if you local, what you worried about being back for? You local, so you at home every day. You can
Yeah,
go to you can go to Bible study if you want to, every night of the week if you local.
yeah. Well, that's the part again.
But
I was
what I'm
confused.
saying, what I'm saying is, what capacity you want to do? Amazon? You
Oh,
want to do some type of dedicated, curbside? What do you want to do from a local
what
capacity?
I want to do either I don't I want to either gonna be dedicated, or I want the ability. My whole thing is I want the ability to run my own load. I don't want to be stuck on a contract. If that makes sense, I don't want to be stuck on And somebody told me if I did, like somebody was telling me about a Lowe's contract, and the guy said I'll be stuck on it. If I do it, I'll be like, there's no what you call it, which to me feels like I'm back at my
What you mean
job,
you
not on
stuck
control.
on it? What do you mean you stuck on it?
Like if that load, because of the contract, you every it's like a regular job. Even though you work for yourself, it's still a job. You still got to be out there every
All
single.
right, so I see what's wrong. Your
Okay,
mindset is messed up. What do you mean it's like a regular job? It's a contract. You got to be somewhere. It's dedicated. What do you mean you don't want something dedicated? Everybody's desire is for something consistent, stability. You mean to tell me you rather not have something stable because it's a company and you got to be there because it feels like a job? Let me tell you something. Whether you work in a job for a company or you working for your company, you're still working. Well, I don't understand what you mean you don't want to
so
feel
let me
dedicated to something.
give you an example. So what I mean by that, for me personally, all right, is that um, I know somebody. I mean, I know several people, but they run their own semis, right? I didn't want to get in because the overhead was high, but they run, local. They run what you call it. But if something happens, I just God forbid, uh, something happened with their child or somebody what you call it, they ain't got to call into nobody because they'll call a dispatch whatever. I'm not working today, and they go handle their business and do what they need to do. From my understanding, from what I've seen, and from everything I've studied for the last 3 weeks, with almost no sleep with this box truck and other little stuff, when you have that, you can't do that. Even one lady told me if I got in a Lowe's contract, that they would have to get somebody to come and cover that particular load. It's not one of those what like I just described. If you there, you there, which is the same thing as what I'm doing right now to a certain degree. You want to be able to manage you got your business, you manage your time. Yes, you do what you're supposed to do, and you're there, like you said, to
Okay.
dedicate it and
So
stuff like that.
so here's how I would answer that question.
Okay.
Dedicated is dedicated. If you dedicated and something happens, then your contract supplier would require, still that truck to service whatever they need to service, right? Because they still have a commitment to the retailer,
Yes.
right? But here's the dynamic that you should really want to talk about. Okay, let something happen with your family while you already loaded up and on a route. Whether you doing something that's spot or whether you doing something that's dedicated and something happens, then what?
I have to adjust. I guess adjust some kind of way.
So my point is you gave an easy scenario. Well, man, if somehow my child just don't want to go to work. Okay, well, what happens if something happens with your child and you load it up and you in the middle of a route? Then what? And you can look at that from both sides of the equation.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think your mentality of wanting to escape a job for a business is because you think you have the freedom to do what it is you want to do, and that's fine. But in trucking, there's obligations there. The freight that you're pulling it for a shipper. There may be a broker in the middle if that's the direction that you want to go in, OTR or whatever the case may be, pulling spot market freight. And then there's a receiver that's expecting it. At the end of the day, it's business. I say it all the time. Don't take offense to it. Business don't care about nothing that's going on. Funerals, birthdays, soccer games, this, that, and the third. I get what you're saying. But if you want to build and scale your business, then something's going to be neglected. Any successful business person that you go and research, I guarantee you they are obsessed and there's a lot of sacrifice that went on. And I guarantee you majority of the time during the building process was spent in the business.
That's why I said I gave myself the 6 months. For me, that's why I was telling you. I want to jump in the truck myself for 6 months and learn it or whatever I need to do. Then I'm gonna put somebody in there so I don't have to do it.
Okay, so then what you gonna be doing?
My thing is try to build my business so that I can scale up to to so I don't have to do, so I can do
So,
other stuff.
so how much money do you need to make on a week to week basis to be able to sustain your cost of living? If you're not in the truck, you got a driver, the truck is operating, you quit your job. What you need to make a week?
Like 1,500 a week.
You're not gonna make that. If you got one truck, the cost of operation of one truck and the labor for a driver, and you still think you're gonna be able to pay yourself 1,500 a week,
No,
you
because that,
dreaming. No,
yeah,
you
well, no,
dreaming.
once, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that. Once I put the driver in that truck right there, I plan to get
Mm-hmm.
a second truck. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to scale up to four. I don't want to get to four.
We talking about one right now. I asked
Yeah.
you what is it gonna cost you? What do you need to pay yourself week to week to be able to sustain your cost of living? Once you remove yourself from the truck and you put a driver in it, what happens?
Oh, just once the driver's in it, then I'm outside of the cost and the fuel and
No, no,
everything
no.
else.
Once you remove yourself from the truck and you put a driver in there, what happens with
I put another expense on there.
so
which is
which
driver.
which 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 results to what?
That I'm taking less
Your profit
money.
margin
Like,
goes down. So let's when I ask you a question again, how much money you gotta pay yourself week to week, bro? See, this is what you paid 900 for. This is worth 20 grand for free. I'm giving it to you. This is what mentorship is. You get a full understanding of what you're investing into. It's just not from the business perspective. You got to look at it from the total perspective. Measure your risk. What's your risk tolerance? Is it low or is it high? Now, I'm not trying to deter you. I'm just giving. A lot of people say this is hate. I'm shattering dreams. And these are the same people that's running around here talking about they homeless right now. Because they followed these things and then they didn't analyze and assess the situation that they was getting into. They just followed it thinking they was going to get straight to a bag, and they didn't think about paying their rent. They didn't think about paying their mortgage. You see them come up here all the time like, damn, this shit harder. You see shorty ass up here earlier keep calling up here talk the shit he thought it was, and then he's seeing these real life case studies and these real scenarios, and it's scaring the shit out of him now because this is not what's perpetuated. This is why I'm telling you this. This is why I'm asking you this. How much do you need to pay yourself on a week to week basis?
at minimum, I say. Well, I said 3,000. I'll say $1,000 at minimum.
A week. All right.
Yeah.
You got a truck. The cost associated with the truck, no matter what you're doing, you're paying the driver. What's in your mindset that you want to pay a driver a week? What do you think you need to pay a driver once you remove your truck to keep a driver
Uh,
in that seat?
I mean the number I was given right now is $130 to $150 a day, or 20% of the load is what I've been told. What you normally
Who
pay a
who
driver.
who gave you that number?
All the drivers I was part of the thing that I
Okay.
was in.
Let's kick it. How many hours a day you think a driver gonna be out driving?
Well, the most they can drive is 11, but working between
Okay.
14, 11, 14.
You want to stay local. Let's say you run in a 150-mile radius. Don't worry about the
Okay.
law.
Okay.
So how many hours a day running a local, let's say curbside route?
12.
12? Let's say
Yeah.
10. Let's say 8 to
Okay.
10.
Okay.
You gonna have a driver out 10 hours a day. Would you work 10 hours for $130 in 2025? What does that equate to an hour?
I don't even know. Hold on. What does that equate?
$130 a day divided by 10. That's $13. It's 13. Don't worry about it. Don't get your calculator. Don't worry about it. Big Mark got all the math in his head. Come back on screen. You don't gotta get your calculator. I'm gonna give you the answer. It's average about $13 an hour. Let me ask you this. You think you can find somebody to work that many hours a day for $130?
No.
If you think you can, just give it a buck.
No.
Nope.
Average is
All right.
$20 an hour.
Let's say you do find somebody You said the average is 20. All right, let's say you do find somebody that'll work for 130 a day. How long you think you're gonna keep them in that seat?
Probably not long.
See, the shit that I'm putting in your head is the shit that you need to think about. It's not to scare you, it's the reality of what you're gonna be faced with. So that you have a full understanding of what you're investing in so that you go about it the right way.
Yeah.
So now you want to pay yourself $1,000 a day because you want to undercut and not pay the person who's out doing the work the right amount of money so that you can make $1,000 a day. Guess what? It's going to be situations, especially in the early days, if you want to remove yourself, that your driver will probably be making more money than you a week. But if you have, if you're coming into it with the understanding you want to scale, then that's the risk that you're taking at the beginning until you scale up. Where you're running a fleet of trucks, where you're making a specific amount, a higher amount of number because you're running a multitude of trucks. You'll never scale up if you can't keep nobody in that first seat. If you're constantly losing a person, how can you scale when you got to constantly keep replacing the person in that seat?
It makes it different. Like it's a hard part because I don't know how much drivers actually or people are making in the box truck a week. I just hear like you said, the numbers that people putting out, but
Those numbers in these little groups that you talking about, that's not realistic, bro. And these people ain't really running a real business or never really ran at scale before, because a person that runs at scale, they're going to tell you the same shit I am. The key is to keep people in the seat. I'd rather make consistent money and keep the wheels rolling than shortchange a person and constantly have a high turnover, and now the truck is sitting because we have to source new talent to put into that truck. You don't want nobody sitting at the edge of the bed every single morning contemplate, man, should I take my ass into work?
so what are you suggesting
A
that
person can go do Uber Eats and make more than $130 a day and be done way before they be done going to make work $130 a day doing what you need them to do with less labor. That's not what a real entrepreneur that's at scale is tell you. A real entrepreneur that's at scale, keep a person in the seat, pay them handsomely. At scale, you don't think like how you thinking. You want to make you're not gonna make the money with the first. If that's what you want to do and you want to come out the truck, that one first truck, your driver probably gonna be making more money than you on a week to week basis. If you want to remove yourself from one truck and all you got is one truck, it's a high probability your driver is gonna be making more money than you on a week to week basis. After you calculate all the costs associated with it takes to do whatever it is to run that business, whatever's left, once you pay your driver, whatever's left, you're going to be making less. Your driver's going to be making more than you with one truck. Facts. Because let's say you averaging $3,500, $4,000 a week. With the cost associated, you paying $130 a day. This driver ain't, what, if he running 5-6 days a week, what, he ain't making shit. He can go work Uber Eats, DoorDash.
I got you.
So if your idea is to scale up, cool. So now you have to create a plan where you plan on operating at a very small profit margin, if any, or operating at a loss for an extended period of time until you build the fleet up profitable, where you're able to turn a profit.
Okay. Okay.
So you can do what you gonna do if that's what you want to do. Get the truck and remove yourself from it in 6 months. Great, go for it. But this is what you're gonna be up against. $1,000 a week. You think you're gonna pay yourself? Okay, then what you gonna cash for the business? Let's say you make a 4 and your cost are 2. You pay the driver 1,000. You take 1,000. All right, then what? Because you want to pay yourself 1,000. All right, what you gonna cash flow? Now something happens. Where's the money? Ain't no money. You got a broke business. You you rob from the sustainability of it.
So, so what do you suggest?
I think if you're gonna get into this business, I think you should run the truck, learn the
Okay.
business. I think more than 6 months, as long as
Okay.
you need to recoup your initial investment,
Okay.
and then build up a sizable amount of cash reserves.
Okay.
Once you learn the business, a year plus, build up a cash reserve after you recoup your initial investment. You have the experience now, you got the relationships, you have the cash flow. Now you can dive into acquiring another vehicle. Guess what? I still would stay my black ass in that first truck.
Okay.
So you got another driver on the road, you still driving the first truck.
Okay.
Pay the driver handsomely. You're understanding that the margins in this industry are small anyway. You increase your profit margin as your business grows. You wash, rinse, and repeat. Once you master that first truck, you just wash, rinse, and repeat. I wouldn't think about removing myself, me personally, until maybe the third or fourth truck. That's when I came out. I came out after the third truck.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So you're going to need to stay in that truck because you need the cash flow. One, because you're quitting your job, so you have to be able to sustain the cost of living as well. You're not going to be able to do it just one or two trucks. With what you say you need to pay yourself.
Okay.
So the best way to conquer that is to drive one of the trucks yourself.
Okay.
The idea that you have of business from an investor perspective, because this is what is perpetuated. Oh man, get you a truck, get you a stream of revenue. Yeah, that shit sounds cool, but the margins are small. You got to be able to sustain the business. You also have to be able to sustain a household. You're 50 with a family, mortgage, bills, and shit. You ain't like Buddy earlier, 22, still live at the crib, whose risk tolerance is a lot higher. Yours is a lot lower. So you have to make some type of money because you already have a livelihood that you're responsible, financially responsible to take care of. You're not 22 still at the crib like the two Hispanic guys that were up here earlier, one was sitting in his bed. He got 2 hot shots and 2 box trucks, but he's sitting in his bedroom at his parents' crib. If he falls flat on his face, he ain't got no kids, he ain't got no mortgage, he ain't got shit. He at the crib. He just fall on his face, but he has a security blanket. Whereas you're the sole provider, so you have to keep this in mind. Not being negative, not being pessimistic, this is how you go into it. You got to measure the risk tolerance, not to scare you. We have enough people that are misled thinking they're going to come in all in and they're going to immediately get to the money, and then they see it's not like that, and then they end up homeless and living in couches and shit like that. So you
Okay.
got to measure. You have to look at all of this.
Something you said not too long ago, and I need to ask you about the truck on your other video. I remember, and I looked at this, but I had again because I'm new and I don't know anybody. And you was like in this market in this time, if you didn't box truck, you was like you advised a lot of people to start on the cargo van side,
Mm-hmm.
um, and then come in. Um, And so one my thing was I don't know the loads on those cargo vans. I don't know how those particular run. I know somebody told me I could do that, but I'll be running like Amazon 1,000 stops a day or something. They said, and doing that side of the business. But I don't know. You know what? There's a reason why you said that. And I want to know what you thought about that because of course I could. It's easy to go find. I can say easier, but you
You
can go.
said
I can
say
go
say
buy.
that say that again. I was reading something, so I was listening, but then I was
Oh, I'm
reading
sorry.
something too.
Uh,
You said something about Amazon.
yeah, said like Amazon or cause I know off fact that it's 180 days. The reason why everybody says 6 months, 180 days, because they won't do nothing with any new authority and thing just for Amazon. But I was saying that they were saying if I did like a cargo van, just keep in mind that I would be like a Amazon driver. They were saying those guys do 1,000 stops a day, and
Bro,
versus.
bro, you don't
Go
want to
ahead.
work. You don't want to work, bro. You don't want to work.
Uh,
You don't want to work.
well, I mean, I'm asking. I don't know the side of the business. I'm asking you. I'm at least
Listen,
if
what's the hardest thing you ever did for the job that you working at right now?
I mean I run a lot of hours.
Okay. Whatever you think was the hardest day you ever had, times it times 10. If you're going to be a true entrepreneur and you truly want to build your business, you're going to work 10 times harder for your business. If you a half-ass motherfucker, like a lot of people are, then you're not, and then you're gonna fail. But if you truly want your business to succeed and grow, you're gonna work 10 times harder for your business than you ever did for any company you ever punched the clock for. You know why? You don't have the safety blanket.
That's on me.
You can't call off work. Your tummy hurts. I got 80 sick hours. I'm just gonna take a day or two off. Ain't none of that shit. Your tummy hurts, drive. Charlie horse, drive. Death in the family, drive. Because guess what? You don't have those PTO and all this shit. Health insurance, it's on you. Benefits, on you now. Contract, dedicated. Man, we don't care what you got going on in your family dynamic. Man, you dedicate, we need the truck here. Figure the shit out. This is what entrepreneurship looks like.
Yeah.
Hey,
I get
honey, we ain't spent no time. Hey, we might not be spending no time the way this load board looking, the way this contract running, or the way these rates, or whatever the case may be. It is what it is. It ain't punch in at 9, go home at 5, regardless of what's left. That shit can wait till tomorrow. It ain't like that when you running your own shit. So you can do Amazon. Hey, just what comes along with Amazon is what comes along with Amazon. What comes along with OTR is what comes along with OTR. So on and so forth. That's why I just had to stop you because we was going back to what you was like similar to what you was talking about earlier as far as wanting to control your time and shit like that. In trucking, all right, you running OTR, you got a broker, you got a shipper, you got a receiver. You running
facts.
dedicated, you got a 3PL.
Facts.
You're not dealing with this is you B2B. You dealing with middlemen of middlemen in some cases. You want complete control? If you want something, you want complete control. This may not be the only thing I can think of you do with a box truck where you're gonna get complete control where you can cut that shit on cut is do something where you're dealing directly with the consumer. All right, you know what? I don't want to do no jobs the week of the 10th. Start a moving company, turn your calendar off. All right, we're not taking no jobs that week. You dealing with straight consumers, you can turn that shit on, turn that shit off if you want. It's not dedicated. You dealing with consumers. You get dedicated, it's dedicated. We giving you a 5-day a week contract, 6-day a week contract. So they expect you to be there 5 or 6 days a week.
That part, and that part I understand. So that's why you asked me that. That's why I said I don't want to do. I probably dedicated. I'd rather be able to maneuver around. I don't know if it's a board. I don't know. I don't now. You know, I had a broker said who did a thing with us, and he was like build relationship directly with the shippers or the you get a lot of stuff when you build relationship with them and kind of kind of control your. I mean, say control your time, but I'm saying just off of that. You know what I'm saying? From back and forth, and that's why I'm asking you. The couple that I know, like not as yourself, another couple that's on YouTube, they literally she books her loads and she does right there, and so they can be home every day. But the
You
reason they
talking about
don't
box
take
truck couple. You talking about box truck couple. But
no no
you
no
gotta
no
understand.
not.
Who you talking
But
about?
there's another one. There's another one. There's another couple.
The
I
older
can't.
couple?
They're like middle age. They're probably middle age.
All right, that's fine. You can do Amazon. Be home every night.
Okay. So you know, I don't. I don't. As I said, I don't know the lows on how that's
Or,
so.
or, or every day because that pretty much runs at night for the most part. So you'll be home during the day, but
Okay, for the Amazon relay stuff. Okay, but I hear I got Lowe's. I hear Lowe's. People do Lowe's or they do which not contracts. Well, I guess it'd be contract.
me personally, I want something consistent. I want something dedicated.
Okay,
That's me. You do what you want to do. Me, I'm trying to get it. Give me the hardest shit that pay the most. I'm gonna go get it. You know
okay,
why? Because I ain't trying to be out here all forever. I need it all as much as I can get in a shorter period of time.
okay.
Your situation may not be like that. You know what I'm saying? It sound like you want to be a little laissez-faire with it. I'm just calling a spade a spade. Based on the
Yep.
information you tell me, you want to be laissez-faire with it. But you understand laissez-faire don't equal the big bucks. Hey, if Michael Jordan would have went out there and played laissez-faire, we would have won 6.
No.
All right then. There you have it.
Say same stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna keep it funky with you, big dog. I ain't got no reason to sugarcoat it, bro. I'm just I'm just
No, I mean again, I got,
if you want it, you gotta go get it. Period.
and I want to do. Like I said, I want to do it for myself. That's why I'm only asking you. I can only take from a semi truck. I only know. I don't know box truck stuff from a semi truck
And
standpoint.
it ain't got nothing to do semi truck, box truck. We comparing working and ownership, entrepreneurship. It's apples and oranges, bro. It don't your comparison to semi and box truck has nothing to do with it. You jumping from a role of being delegated your scope of work on a day-to-day basis to being a delegator and sourcing the scope of work. There's a hierarchy when you go to work above you
Mhm.
that puts everything into perspective for the scope of work that you do on a day-to-day basis. You don't have to worry about the sourcing of the work, the contracts, the bidding process, the HR, none of that. You come in, they give you a key, they point you to a truck, you taking truck number 1, here's your BOLs, go do this. They giving you your scope of work. Only thing you got to do is do what they tell you to do and take your ass home. When you become a business owner, the hierarchy above you, now you become that. You're responsible for all those layers. including the work that is directly associated with what brings the revenue in. So your responsibility level increases tremendously.
Tremendously. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
So if you ultimately want to scale, you got to go out there and get it. You can't scale being laissez-faire. Ain't no, I've never seen a laissez-faire person that was able to scale. I never seen a business scale and the shit was ran laissez-faire.
Okay, I got you. So, well, man, going back to the original thing, what I was saying, what do you think between the cargo van and that one? Because there was a reason I know you had put it and said it.
Based on what you telling me, if I was you, I'd probably come in the low barrier. Shout out to that super chat. But then again, you got a dynamic of sustaining your livelihood.
Okay.
Give me a second. Shout out to that super chat. What does it say? The P rule was taught that by greatest American engineers of the 20th century. Planning prevents poor. He wants to say proper planning prevents poor prevents. Good to see you, Mark. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Sweet.
So, so here's the thing. Based on what's talking to you, me personally, you do what you want to do, but just assessing the situation, I think maybe a cargo van. I think based off what you displayed today, that the ambition that I know you would need to get to where you said you went, because your aspiration is to scale. I didn't see that ambition. I don't hear that ambition. I hear a lot of, well, man, stops I got, man. That's a lot of stops. And, if my kids call and, I want to control and da 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 da. If you run an OTR shit, you got a broker, you got a shipper, you got a receiver waiting. You running 3PL, you got a middle a final mile, you got a 3PL. Whether you running locally or you running a curbside or you running big and bulky, you still got somebody to report to.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you say you don't want it to feel like a job, but that's what it is. It's a job. You just working a job for your own company, and you're gonna work 10 times. If you really want, you're gonna work way harder than you working for the company you working for now. So it should feel like a job because that's what it is. You're getting up, going to work every day. Even if you're at scale of 5, 10, 15, 20 trucks, you still have to manage those trucks. It's work. It's a job. It should feel like a job because that's what it is. Even if you're running 10, 15 trucks, you're working harder at scale than you were working when you were building the scale, when you were building the fleet. My hardest work was when I was at scale. The mental stress of dealing with not only a fleet of trucks, but a multitude of people is way more taxing than the physical labor of being out there in the field day to day. Anybody, I swear for God, that has ever been at scale before, scaled up, well, I'm pretty sure they would agree with me. The mental anguish
Mm-hmm.
is way more taxing
Mm-hmm.
than just having to go and carry furniture up flights of stairs or just drive to a loading dock and then drive to another loading dock. But you know why? The more money, the more problems, the more you working up here.
More mental thing.
And guess what? Your brain controls everything. Your brain sends a signal to lift this couch. Your brain sends a signal to pump that pallet jack up. So when the whole day you're not doing the physical, but the whole day is consumed where you're just pulling from here, and then you got a multitude of different things pulling you in multiple different directions because everybody's looking to you for answers, and then you have to source here. It's work. So you ain't gonna never escape work, big dog. If that's what you looking, the more money you make, the more you gonna work.
Gonna work. Yeah, I'm not trying to. I think, like I said, I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna work hard for uh myself. That's it, again for me. When they come to running, whether I ran for other drivers or I run like the cat running me now, like I'm a natural runner. When I said runner for myself, I get up in the morning. I get up whenever to run and do different things, but I like to do it on my scale. I just like to like have somebody that's older than me that had a business for over 30 years, and so like they share with me, you have something, it's different because when they do need to do something or when they do have to take off or whatever because they own their own business, they kind of, you know what I'm saying, from that particular aspect.
That
The
that
best
that's
time that I
part. That, not to cut you up, but that's part of the mental shit because now you gotta weigh. Damn, a family member died in a different state. Do I leave the business or do I go to this funeral? What can happen if I leave these people here without direction? Is it worth it? You know what? I can't come see Auntie Nana get buried down in Georgia, whatever the case. But these are the decisions that you're gonna be faced with.
do that now
Oh, man,
with
yeah,
a
yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go out to dinner. Let's set a reservation for 7. Something happened with a truck at 4 or 3. Truck go down. Truck get in an accident. Guy walk off the job. A truck is running over. A crew fighting on the job. Whatever the case may be. Now you got to resolve conflict, or you have to spring into action because it's your business. Whatever that situation may be, you can't leave it hanging because
it's my business.
it's your business. So guess
Mhm.
what, honey? I can't make it. Something came up. You keep mentioning what happened if the kid, what happened if this, what happened if that. This is why I'm saying, you know what? I'm not gonna say you may not be ready for it, but when you are at the head of the business come first. You got a truck that get into an accident at 4:30, and you told your wife that let's go out to dinner at 7. What you do?
I gotta handle the thing. I gotta handle the things
All
of
right,
business.
so that answers the questions that you keep bringing up. Well, what about if my kid or this that? I'm just using something that's not. I don't like to use kids, but I'm just using something else to kind of get you because I don't think you are fully in the mindset of what entrepreneurship is when you're running a business. When you working at a job, shit, man, the roof collapsed, shit, I punch out the fire. That ain't my business. I'm going home. Hopefully they put a new roof on this bitch before I come to work in the morning. It ain't your responsibility. Everything is your responsibility when it comes to business.
That's what you're saying.
You want to scale, the more trucks you got, the more people, the more problems you have. The probability of you having an issue grows as you scale. You have less problems if you're running your business efficiently with the less people and the less equipment you have. The more equipment, the more people, the more opportunity for issues.
The more stuff you
Why,
got.
why, why do you think when you see big companies, they got their own tow trucks, they got their own, JB Hunt, these companies, they own outsource. They fix their own trucks. They got their own diesel mechanics. They got their own tow trucks, depending on where the trucks are at, how far out they got. They got all this shit. Why? You got a multitude of shit. Every day something is happening. It ain't a day where it's just not no issue. Every single day something's going to happen. That's why they invested into the infrastructure for that because of they've invested for things like tow trucks and invested in house mechanics because they know with the amount of equipment and infrastructure they have, it ain't gonna be a day that go by where something's not gonna break down. Was that another super chat? Yeah, appreciate that second super chat. Same person. What Mark is saying is simple. Your business is your milking cow. The more you care for it, make sure it is doing good by your time and effort, investments, and dedication. In return, it will give you all the milk you need. Exactly. You got to invest the time. You got to invest the time. Nobody else. It's your business. So when you leave your job, you got to keep this shit in mind. Ain't nobody gonna come save you. All right.
So, I, question because
One
you
more
said
question, then I got some other people in the back. Go
okay.
ahead.
You said you asked me in the beginning, so I wanted to ask you what kind of truck should I be looking for? That's all I need to know.
You said you want a 26 footer, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about like miles and all that stuff. I don't know what's good and what's not good. Like,
What
the
what
price
what
wise,
did the hold on? What did the person that you paid for tell you?
they said like I said, 2014 or newer. The miles had to be close to $200,000, and the trucks will probably range
I
anywhere
I,
between.
I agree with the miles, 200,000 to 300,000. What I would go for, me personally. Now, as far as the 14, me personally, no. I would go back farther, me personally, especially running on a local level. Me, I would go with '08. I'll go with '09, '06, '07. You know what I'm saying? Local. That's me. You do what you want to do. Me, I'm trying to run this bag up. All right. If I can take my mechanic and we can find some good '08 that's strong, that's running, and he give me the thumbs up and we can save some money, and I'm gone.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
A lot of people disagree with that. Well, hey, I'm trying to increase my profit margin. I'm running local too. Now I'm like I'm not scared of years. I look at a lot of these Hispanic guys that's running, the lane that I ran. Even when I order new shit, they come to my crib. They in 98, 99 GMC cab overs, '05, '06 C65s, Caterpillars. They ain't going out. It's a Lowe's where a lot of them park at. Next time I go by there, that's where they park it overnight. I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot some content on those trucks.
Okay.
98, 99, 2000, 2004. That's me personally. I know the margins. I'm trying to make it as much money as possible. I'm not scared of no ultra. Never have been.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
so that I agree with the miles. I say go for some 200,000 to 300,000. The year 2014 or newer, I disagree with that. Me, I personally disagree with that. I if you find some 2014 affordable, go for it. 2015 or newer, go for it. But me personally, I would go beyond that.
You would go to a a person trying to sell me a truck is a Chevy C was that C 5500 2007 for 13.5.
Yeah,
It had
I've had
170,000
I've
miles.
I've had all those trucks. Yes, yes. Me personally, yes. Some
Okay.
people are afraid of those. I'm not.
And it ran fine for you.
Ran fine for me. I
Okay.
still own a couple of 16 footers. They 20 years old.
Oh wow.
I don't run them because I'm retired. But when I go out and shoot content on roadie, pick a few roadies up, shoot some content with it. I moved a homegirl the other day, shot that. Uh,
But something that you have. And the 26 foot is what
what, what
because you
I'm
asked.
what I'm saying is, if the two trucks that I still own, if I gifted those two trucks to somebody that was on the new, they could go out and make money. The point I'm trying to make is the trucks are old. They're 20 years old.
You're 20 years
The
old. I
point I'm
got you.
trying to make is, regardless of the fact that they're 20 years old, for someone that wanted to start up and run consistently, they could consistently run and make money at a fraction of the cost. You don't necessarily have to go out. This is my opinion. People get mad when I give my opinion
Yes,
on
go ahead.
things that I've done.
Okay.
All right. Well, this is what I would do
Okay.
because this is what I have done. I
Okay.
only acquired 2 new pieces of equipment in my tenure. Everything else was 8 years old.
Okay.
Each piece of equipment that I bought at that particular time when I was building my fleet, all my used equipment was 8, 9 years old. So I started building in my fleet in 2013 and all through 2014.
Okay.
So I was buying 05s and 06s,
Okay.
16s and 26 footers.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
16.
you could do what you want. You could do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what I would do. I mean,
No, 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 no.
do your
That's
own. Go ahead.
no. I was say that was the main thing I was trying to figure out. And you, cause you said you also said 16 and 26, and I guess 26
No,
is the one where they
I
tell me I
would
gotta have
go
to
ahead.
make money. They were telling me I have to have a 26 with a lift gate in order to make
What?
money.
Yeah. That's what you would at. What I was doing when I was building, it required both sizes. I was doing a little bit of everything.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
had a moving business and I had a final mile business. Some
Okay. Okay.
accounts required 26. Some accounts uh
All right. See.
required 16. I even had some vans in the mix for
Okay.
a time period. So
But for
I
starting
wasn't
out,
I wasn't. Say that again.
for starting out though, you would recommend 26.
Well, if what you trying to do requires a 26, then that's what you got to get. If you're gonna do Amazon, you gotta get a 26 footer with a lift. I mean, you
Okay.
don't. I don't think you need a lift, but I don't. If I were you, I wouldn't put myself in a box and get something without one. So I would definitely get a 26 with a lift
Okay.
if that's
Okay.
what you want to do. If that's what you want to do. Do your research. Don't take my word for it. Still go do your own research because the information that I gave you as far as the business perspective is universal.
Yes,
That's
sir.
just what it is. But my journey and your journey going to be different. So how I acquired my equipment and the risk that I took is going to be different. You're doing something different. I did something different.
Okay.
I didn't start how you started. I started way humbler than you and worked my way up. So when I bought my first truck, I had a lot of money at that time. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I was buying shit cash. My first
Okay.
truck was 7,900. My second truck was 8,400. My third was 88. I talked them down to 84. I was buying 26 footers for $15,000, $16,000, $17,000. But you talking about a decade ago.
Yeah, they definitely ain't that price now.
So you ain't. So as far as the business shit that I was talking about earlier, as far as the mentality and understanding the cost and the cost of living at home and
I got you. It's totality.
the cost of running the business, that's just universal. But as far
Okay.
as how I purchased and built versus how you purchase and build, you may want to go a different route. You may want to get new. I wouldn't get new. You do what you want to do.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's all I want. I just need something that's going to start me out and run. But I get you.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
All right, man. Take it easy. Keep me updated.
Yes, sir.
All right, we going in order. Felipe was first, then we got you next, Slick Turbo. How you doing, man?
How you doing, Mark?
Thank you for
Appreciate
being
your
patient.
time and effort
No
and
problem.
all
Thank
your
you for being patient.
directness.
Appreciate you. Thank you for being patient.
No
I seen
problem,
you
no
back there
problem.
for a while.
So
Yep.
I got a few questions for you, man. First one, I think most importantly, is about aging the authority. So right now I am a chauffeur, so I own a I guess you would consider it a limousine car, Cadillac XTS,
Black
and I've
car
got a million
service.
dollar policy. Yeah, black car service. I've got $1 million policy, and I was advised that I can get my authority with that policy, with a vehicle under 10,000 gross, and then age it that way.
You're in Chicago?
Since it's a convert. No, I'm in Florida.
Okay.
So that's what, I want to know the reality of that, if that's possible, to age the authority since I have a commercial insurance policy.
So you want to start a trucking company?
Right, yeah. Box truck. But I want to age
Yeah.
the authority before I buy the box truck.
Okay, but you're gonna do it all under the same. What you got, LLC or corporation or whatever?
Right, yeah. I've got an LLC, but actually after watching one of your videos, I'm going to change to a corporation soon.
Okay. So I'm sorry. Your question again was
Can I age the authority using, or can I get it activated with my insurance policy that I currently
the
have now?
the authority.
Exactly, yeah.
You gotta have insurance. You don't have a truck.
Right, I don't have a truck. I've got a vehicle
Right.
under 10,000 gross, and I've got
Hmm.
$1 million policy insurance with that
For the
vehicle. It's a
for the
commercial.
commercial livery. What you're doing is livery, right? Is that what it's considered? Because here it's
Uh,
considered livery, and
Not
you're
really
dealing with
sure of the terminology.
you're dealing with passengers. So it's a livery service.
Right, exactly. Right.
Right. So it's a livery service. And let me see. Running Warrior. Am I? I know he's from here. It's a livery service, right? From my research, because I was looking to start a livery service here. So from my understanding, it's a livery service. You're dealing with passengers. So
Right,
you have $1 million commercial policy for your livery service,
right,
passengers.
exactly.
All right. So
Exactly,
now,
yes.
if you want, because that's in the transportation realm, if you want to start a trucking company under this umbrella, I'm guessing in order to get your authority active, one of the requirements is you got to have insurance on the vehicle. So you would need a vehicle
Right.
so that you can insure it.
My question is, can I use the same vehicle that I have now as, for the
No,
authority?
it's not.
No.
MC on a Cadillac XTS.
I mean,
Oh,
that's what I
oh,
was. I was watching YouTube videos. They said any regular vehicle, as long as it's under 10,000 pounds,
you know,
10,000 pounds.
here's the thing. I never inquired about putting an authority on a car. So I'm not even
Right.
finna sit up here and say yes or no. That's something that I would even have to research. I've never
Okay. Because
thought
what they would
about
say is that
or looked into. Go ahead, I'm
it
listening.
would be considered it would be considered like a cargo van, which is under 10,000 pounds, only needs 300K
An
policy or
XTS
something
would
like
be
that.
considered like a cargo van.
Well, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. The placeholder or whatever the case may be. It's just that they're not going to know it's an XTS. Do you tell the authority it's an XTS, or do you tell them it's a vehicle under 10,000 gross?
Well,
That's it.
your insurance would know, but they're saying in the chat you can do it. So
Right. Okay.
they're saying in the chat you can do it. So
I guess I got to speak to my insurance provider and see what they
I would
say.
I would
Or
I
not
would
the
talk
insurance
to
provider, but
well yeah, I would
my agent.
look a broker. I would try to find a commercial
Right.
insurance broker and inquire with them.
Okay. All right, cool. So then my next question is, I'm not gonna stop driving my vehicle now. I mean, I make around $90,000 a year. So I want to buy the box truck. I got $40,000. Planning on buying it probably around April, and put a driver in it right away. Probably go out and drive it for a couple months just so I can learn the ins and outs and do my mistakes and then put a driver.
Mm-hmm.
What would be a fair driver pay? Should it be a per mile thing or should it be a percentage? What should that be?
It all depends on you. Most guys that have trucking companies that send drivers out on the road are paying a percentage. You know,
So it's not a per mile. So like 40 cents. Somebody told me like
well,
40 cents per mile would be pretty good.
some people are paying, but most guys that run over the road are paying a percentage.
And
So
what
what I
percentage would
would
that be?
what
The average.
20%, 30%. I hear some guys paying 20, some guys are paying 22, 25. So
Okay.
what I would do if I were you, I'd run and then I'd do a mock. So run. Obviously, you want to run because you want to understand what you're investing in. You run your business, and
Right.
just treat yourself like a mock driver. You know, okay, if I paid myself what I grossed this week, if I paid myself on a percent of what we're averaging, let's say 20%, an average pay would look like this much. If I paid per mile based off what I did the past week on average, it would look like this much. If I pay a day, it would look like this. Obviously, a day is risky. You know what I'm saying? Because every load is different. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Right.
why a lot of guys I think that run over the road choose a percentage.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Because
All right.
whatever
So
the,
then
because
my other,
whatever because whatever their week is, whether it's high or low, they're just getting a percentage of whatever that number is. So
right, right, right. And then that's also kind of entices them to work more, right? Or I
who your
guess,
driver?
right, right. I mean, the more they
That,
make,
that, that all that all depends on the driver.
the more they're out there on the road, actually, you
You
know.
you could have the work to keep a driver on the road, and they still might want to bring their butt home. So
Right,
I
right,
hear
yeah.
I hear
I
you, but
got,
that all depends on the individual.
I gotta find somebody, but I gotta find somebody like myself, which is hard. I understand. Like find a duplicate of Mark.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know. That's the reason I don't want to let go of my. You know, I work 7 days a week. You know, I
Hmm.
take my little vacations here and there, but I'm working all the time. So,
Hmm.
um, the other question, next question is, what's a realistic average for a box truck per mile that I could like realistically to make
That that
numbers out of?
that all is going to depend on what your cost is, your operation cost, and there's different variables at stake. What type of truck you buy, year, make, and model, how much your finance rate, how much you're paying for it, how much your insurance is, so on and so forth. So
Okay. Well, okay, so yeah, that's the cost per mile. What I was trying to ask is maybe what it would be the average if I take it on the road, OTR right now, like our box trucks
so
kind of
so so
averaging $1.80 per
so
mile, two
so
dollars per
here
mile. What are
here's
they
here's what I'm
averaging?
gonna tell you. Here's what I'm gonna tell you what a truck is grossing per week on average. Because I
Okay,
I
okay,
I do polls. Average truck from the polls that I do, about 3 to 4 thousand a week.
okay,
You can make 5,000. There's some guys that are making 5 or 6 thousand a week. So if we
okay,
do a wider range, we'll say 3 to 6 thousand a week. 6,000 being on the high end, 3,000 being on the lower end.
okay. Yeah, that's what I thought just about.
Gross going over the road.
Perfect. And then my last question is, what are your thoughts about buying a truck through the like R&B auction, for instance?
The R&B auction,
RB auctions. It's what is it? Richards.
Richie
Let me see.
Brothers.
I got it right here. Yeah, Richard Bros. Exactly.
It's an online auction, so
Well, they say you can go over there and look at the cars too.
where
You
is
can go wherever they have the.
is there one down in Florida? I never bought it. I never bought a truck at
Nah,
auction.
I think the closest one is in Georgia, where they do it at. But like I was looking, like for instance, an auction just closed today at 2 o'clock in Georgia, and we're talking about like 2021s, 2019s going for $20,000, some $15,000.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm looking at them right now. They look pretty good trucks. They got internationals, Freightliners. They got all over, all types.
Well,
Um,
if you have the resources to travel to where the auction is, just take a mechanic with you.
okay, makes sense. All right, cool. Yeah, that was it, man. I appreciate all your help and all your directness, man. Your videos are super entertaining, that's for sure. So they keep
Appreciate.
me watching.
They're not educational, bro. I try
Oh
to add the
yeah, no,
entertaining aspect. Okay,
definitely,
okay,
definitely, man. But watching your faces and your responses makes it all worth it, bro. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it makes
Appreciate
you
it.
stay there. But all right,
Appreciate
man. I
that.
appreciate your time.
But quick
Appreciate it.
question
Thank
for
you.
you though. Quick question. I just got a quick
Go
question
ahead.
for
Go
you.
ahead. Yeah.
If you're already in the livery business, why just not scale that up?
Oh, I just feel like the responsibility with transporting customers,
It's
I
riskier.
feel like is a lot higher. Like I don't know, you got to find the correct drivers. It's just a lot harder to find the drivers. They also got to speak English, which is something that, I want to kind of give the opportunity to people that come that's just coming to the US and get a good job. So that's one thing. But really it's more of like the risk, just one accident will take me out of business, bro. With it's same thing probably with a box truck.
So,
But with
mhm.
taking passengers, just I don't know, I just feel like I don't want to risk it, you know?
So let me ask you this: are you going to separate the two companies?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm separating the two companies. Um, like this, I don't feel like I own a business right now. I kind of own a job, right? Um,
Why you feel
so
like
like
that?
that's
You
why
you
I'm.
your own contractor.
Well, I started off working for a big limousine company, and he gave me a good opportunity to become an owner operator. But he gives me all the work, so I kind of depend on him all the time, right? So I feel like it's just a job that I bought into, pretty
Do
much.
you moonlight on like Lyft Black and Uber Black in your market?
Nah, I don't do any Lyft whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
I
So
don't
you
do
don't.
any Lyft or Uber.
Okay.
I strictly just do private limousine service.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I make a good amount of money. Like I said, I'm probably gonna finish the year with probably like 95, 96. Um, but that's working 7 days a week. So,
You work about 100 hours a week.
uh, probably like 12 to 16 hours a day, somewhere around there. Like I just got home, what, 20 minutes ago. I gotta be up at 2:30 to go pick up at 4:30
Go to
and
the
take to
airport.
Miami Airport. Yep. So it's hard work, but it's you gotta make it. You gotta make it. Just like you were telling the other guy that was just on here. You gotta work, 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 work. If you want to be an entrepreneur, you gotta get it. So
Yep, that's what it is, man. It's just what it is. You got to work. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, my goal is to own at least 6 to 10 box trucks and then move to Colombia and dispatch them from over there and just fly in and out whenever I'm needed. So That's the that's the goal. I've got a partner with me that's gonna come in with me, so I think I got, everything set up right. I just got to get all the information correct.
well, good
So
luck,
I'm
man.
reaching
Just
out.
make sure you plan properly and just keep me updated and let me know how it's going.
Awesome, perfect, man. I appreciate it.
No
Thank
problem,
you.
man. Take it easy. No problem.
You too.
Yo, Slick. Did they go to sleep? Slick Turbo. Yo,
Hear me? Hello?
what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. You actually got me in when they just called me my trailer ready to pick it up. So I don't know if this gonna be good timing. I could try to put my headset on and see if it works, but I don't know if it's gonna. But how you
Okay.
doing though, Mark? By the way,
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. What about yourself?
I'm okay. Look, frustrated. At some point, I feel like I'm stressing. Um,
Whoa. Talk to me.
Hold on. Let me put my headset on. See if this works. I knew that was gonna happen. Hello, you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Hello, you hear me?
Yes. Yes. I hear
I
you.
don't think it's on. Okay, I was trying to get it to hook up to my headset, but it's not doing it. This is
I
my
hear you.
first time on live, so I really don't know how to do all
I
that
hear
with the
you.
headset.
I hear you. Do you
You
hear
can hear
me?
me, but I can't hear
Yeah.
you through my headset.
Did you got to connect the headset? If you look in the settings when you turn your phone sideways, it should be like a little wheel, and then it say like audio or something, and then you just select iPhone or whatever the name of your headset it should be within that the
Oh,
link.
okay. Okay.
Work now?
Okay. Yeah, it's good.
All right. How can I help you?
Okay. I know I'm a little tired, so I'm not really as sharp as I should be right now. Um, but I have a question. Cause I know you talk about box trucks and cargo van. I'm a little in between. Thinking about doing hot shot and in cargo van. Um, I had a semi truck. I actually failed at it, so I survived authority for about 3.5 years. Um, so I'm at that restructuring, setting up and starting over. But I would like to be more physical because um, I'm trying to acquire some property that I want to turn into truck parking. So um, I've been doing trucking in the semi for like 12 years. So I just kind of really want to switch it up to get into hot shot. But the cargo van is is ideal too because I would like to have a little bit of like an alternate situation going on because I also have a lot of nieces and nephews and I would like to kind of build a fleet through them. But the thing I haven't heard anybody speak on your show is getting the cargo van and actually going over the road with it. Cause I watch I watch YouTube videos and I hear people talk about that, but I don't hear um any information like from your show. So I was just trying to see if you had any like insight on is that a good route
Yeah,
to,
I got
you know.
I I got some guys that do it in my Discord, so you can come in the Discord and talk to them. Shark is one of them. I don't know if Shark is in here now, but he usually gives the guys that go um,
Mhm.
in the cargo van. He usually is the person who sets them up, and he's been doing a great job at it. So that's who I,
Okay.
rely on as far as expedited in a cargo van. Shark is the guy. So you would have to join my Discord. He's usually in there 6 days a week, and he set a bunch of people up for success doing expedited.
Now when you say set up, are you saying like based on like under his
No,
authority
no,
running or what do you mean by?
he's like me for the cargo van. So
Oh, like just
he
giving information and
yeah, he'll give
insight.
you the information and give you phone numbers and the brokers that specialize in expedited freight
Okay.
and stuff like that. He does that. So
Okay. Now I don't keep up with it enough to probably catch like y'all in the Discord, but I kind of been a little active in between because I run these rushes, man. So I be up and down. My
mhm.
sleep is just all over the place when I'm running these rushes. So I be trying to catch, and be active live. So when you say the
Mhm.
Discord, I'm really not familiar with that. I joined it, but I don't know what to do. So at some point I get to that point with
Yeah,
catching on.
when you go in the voice
Um
rooms, one of the voice rooms, just catch Shark in there, or
Shark,
yeah,
like Shark Tank.
Shark's World, yeah, and just find him in there. You can
Okay.
search him. You can search him, send him a DM, send him a message, and then just
Okay.
you know,
Okay. Well, that's one of my questions. Cause with the people be lying to you though, but I had a homeboy that told me that he had a broker And that's what kind of got me to wanting to do the cargo van first, because like I say, I had my authority, and I've been kind of hesitant with really jumping back into the authority, because I'm in debt. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm in debt. So I'm at the point where I'm using cash flow um to do everything. So what I would probably do, even if it's a semi truck, not a semi truck, but a cargo van, or a 2500 truck, I would probably get it financed, only because I don't have any, like, I don't have enough cash flow, and I don't have no security, like far as credit cards. So what I do is I basically just secure stuff, like do secure
Mm-hmm.
credit cards to kind of try to build my credit back up.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, I've been using Acorn as a method, because that's gonna be like my little emergency if I need to dig in it. Because I've only probably been using Acorn for like 8 months, and I got it up to like 5,000. My goal was to get to see, can I reach 5,000 before December, so I was able to reach that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm just basically trying to build up cash flow for emergency funds, because I got experience with knowing how to dispatch myself, with knowing, what it takes to be successful based off of failure. So I don't want to jump in and just going off like just getting a cash truck, because I do want the security, because I had warranty on my semi. That saved me. That saved me having warranty. But what got me is that my engine had to be repaired, and I was out of work for like 2 months, and I didn't have I that's how I end up getting in debt, because I end up maxing out all my credit cards, from the business side to the personal side. So I jacked up everything. um so that's kind of my approach, but I don't want to rush it, because right now what I plan on doing is purchasing something in December, because I like to purchase at the end of the year. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the Russians to continue to build up my cash flow. But the only thing now I'm starting to get frustrated about and discouraged a little bit, because I don't really want to stay here no more. Only because I've worked with Russians before, 9 months to get my truck when I started my own
Stay where?
authority. So I know, huh?
You say you don't want to stay where? Oh, with the company you at.
Oh, with the Russians, because it's a it's like a it's like a lot of money that you gross a lot of money, but you're not seeing it. And here lately, I've been watching my money go down. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was able to comfortably save about 15,000, and I've been here since January. And now I've been digging into my savings, because of course the holidays, you go home. Anytime I go home, I'm having to like come back out and be in the negative somewhat. Then you got to kind of build it back up. You stay out 3 weeks or whatever. And lately
Why?
my
Why?
checks
Why?
been like,
Why you?
huh?
Why you spending money when you go home? What Christmas got to do with it?
um well, no, it's not really spending money. It's because with the Russians, you got a rental fee. You still got expenses if you go home or not.
Mm-hmm.
So my expenses, and I'm gonna give you the expenses, like fixed cost expense for the running with the Russians weekly is about 17.99.
So you renting a truck, a
So
semi? You renting a tractor through the Russians?
through the Russians, that's how they set it up. That's how the
This
company
is this
structure
this
is.
this company out of Chicago, right?
Absolutely, sir.
All right. I'm not.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that's gonna come out regardless. When I go home, I'm not just spending money, but I do rent a car, because I wrecked my car last year. So this year I just been basically, in a sense, trying to figure out if I wanted to purchase a car, but I didn't want to purchase a car because I wanted to be more so on the business side, like trying to figure out to purchase something that's investment worthy. Because I stay out 2 to 3 months, give and take. That's ideal. So when I go home, I rent a car. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm frugal when it comes to what I'm trying to save, when I'm trying to save up, but I'm not just throwing money out there to be throwing it out. But the cost right now, with everything that's going on, it's like I'm trying to save, but then my money's going down, because they fumbling the bag, man. Like it's like even when the week is going good, is it's something to happen where okay, my gross is not up. And even if the gross is up, they're gonna take majority of it. Like this past week when I came back out from Thanksgiving, my gross was 49. From that 49, I probably brought home about 500 and something dollars.
1,700 going to the rental, right?
17.99, absolutely 17.99. Then you got the fuel. So that's why I say I'm a little frustrated because
Well, why you just don't drive for the company?
for what company?
Whoever you gonna make more than
The
$500 being
Russians?
a man. I don't.
Just a regular company?
Swift, JB Hunt, Schneider.
Oh hell no, man! I'm
But
too advanced for those companies, and then not only to mention I'm a current SAP member, so there's only so many companies that touch a SAP member. You know
you
what
gonna
I
make
mean?
more. You gonna
So
make more than 500.
no, that was only because of the weekend coming back from Thanksgiving. So that was I understand coming back from a holiday, you're not gonna make a whole full week. That wasn't a whole full week. That was two loads. But I'm just saying on what I've been watching, like going the last 2 3 months, with the economy being the way it is, I'm watching a load board because I got a DAT load board. I'm always paying attention to what's going on in the market. So
Mm-hmm.
based on how they're dispatching, the truck, it's a
Mm-hmm.
hit and miss on if I make profit for the week. That's going to be substantial enough for me to put to savings. I still have my fixed cost of living stuff on top of what I have to pay for the company. You get what I'm saying? That's fixed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm just basically I'm dealing with what I can deal with because I'm a SAP member. I tried to go to other companies, and the only other option is for me to end up going back doing going under either getting another authority started or just leasing on purchasing something, leasing on to a company.
So what you need help with from me?
So the question I have for you was basically the about the cargo van, because I've been told that you can get a contract that'll pay like 700 and something dollars a day. And I just wanted to know how true that was because
Doing what?
a guy was telling me about shit medical supplies.
700 a day
Now
in a
this is
cargo
what
van? Hold on, hold on,
man,
hold on,
this is
hold on.
what a
Who
guy
told you
told
this?
me. And a dude that's supposed to be my homeboy, but he treated me like an outsider because he lied about the shit. And when I said, well, give me the broker information so I can confirm it before I purchase a cargo van, he never gave me the information. So I'm like, why brag about some shit that's not really accurate, man?
Hey, everybody put cap emojis in the chiz at.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cap.
absolutely, absolutely, and that's why you can't go off of people's word, because when you ask for the info, they don't give it to you. So that's God damn it, man.
And
Distraction,
$700 a day.
disturbance.
Listen,
That
seven hundred
man, he
dollars a
said,
day
I
in a
never heard
cargo
nobody talk
van
about that.
doing
That's all I'm
medical
saying.
supplies.
That's all I'm saying. Now he was saying like prosthetic legs, like he was saying the broker had plugs that you can do prosthetic legs, you can do beds, and it can be anywhere from 600 to 700 a day in Georgia, because I live in Georgia. He live in Pensacola. He said the guy gave him a route for 900 and something dollars a day, and I'm like, in a cargo van.
$900 a day in a cargo van doing local delivering wheelchairs, crutches, and canes.
And prosthetic legs and medical shit. And to be honest, I asked him, was he a YouTuber? Because I said, man, you sound like one of them YouTubers that just be selling dreams, bro. Because you ain't give me the broker. He gonna tell me the broker. He said the broker don't like to give out his number to new people. So I was like, yeah, okay. But he wanted me to get him 6 grand. So I'm like, and that's why I just say I'm just a little frustrated, because I never heard nobody talk about the
I
cargo
never.
van in the
I,
sense of making that kind of money on your show.
listen, listen. I've never seen it. I mean,
Okay.
I mean, it, I, I don't know. If someone's making that type of money, yeah, it's scarce. That opportunity is scarce. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Okay.
that's a lot of money to be local in a cargo van. So you
He
know,
basically lied to me. Then that's what you're saying.
there's one person in the chat that's saying it, it's rare, but it exists in Florida. So I don't know. I don't live in Florida.
Okay, so then okay, because and that's why I was like, I've been trying to figure it out because I would rather go the cargo van if I can get something like that going.
but they
You
say it's
know, if I
18-hour days. So I don't know. I
is
never
who
heard of that. 18-hour days. So I don't know
18
the
hours.
yeah.
Okay,
So
shit. I
I go ahead.
how the fuck is that even possible? 18
That
hours?
that's what I'm saying. So it's one person
Like that
said
that don't even sound right. That's
right because that gives you 6 hours to do everything, including
yeah.
sleep. So
That's
I don't
working.
know.
That's working for the Russians. Shit. Like if that's the case, I'm already doing that, and I ain't making that kind of money
It sounds
on
unrealistic, but
consistent.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't because then damn everybody be doing that.
Well, what about the over the road? Now, does the over the road like bring you like 3,000 or more a week? Cause I've seen videos on that, but I just want actual like somebody that like you say in the Discord that can
Shark is making
attest
about
to
four
those
thousand.
numbers.
Shark is making about 4,000 a week.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
is he running under his own authority or he running under somebody else's company?
He's running on his own authority. He's running though.
Cause okay, and that's fine, but I don't want to start off with my own authority right now because I'm still in the midst of trying to structure my business. I'm trying to come up with another company name. Um, but I have a few questions because I'm all over the place. Like I said, I'm not as sharp right now because I this shit been on my mind, so I've been wanting to get it off. Um, okay, now does it make sense to trademark your company name? Because I've been told that you should trademark your name.
I never
Is that something to
trademarked
do?
mine. I never did.
Okay, okay. So what? So okay, if you don't trademark it,
Your
right? Let's
name,
say
or your logo.
like they say everything, your company name, your logo. If you got one, I don't have a logo,
I
but the company
I
name,
I never
no.
did it. I never did it. Never even thought about doing it.
Okay, okay. Well, the reason why I asked about that because my previous company name, when I had my authority, I realized somebody utilized my company name,
Was it
and
in
I
the
have
same
yet to
state?
actually say it again.
Was it in the same state or a different state?
Shit, I don't even know, man. I haven't really dived in it to investigate it because how it was brought to my attention, I got a summary at the end of 2022 from JB Hunt, and it showed that my company grossed 11,000 and something in capital, but I never signed up with them, so that was one statement that came through that indicated that something was going on. And then, like in 2023, I actually shut my business down. In April of 2023, I had got an email, and the lady was asking me about who's gonna be responsible for damages, and I'm like, "What do you mean damages?" And she said that somebody got in an accident in a flatbed. So whoever it was and whatever company or person they was using a flatbed. But I
Is
haven't I haven't really looked into it because when I asked her to um give me more details, she acted as if her phone was dying. So I don't know if it was a scam, but it couldn't be because the summary came before the email. So that's why I was asking
what
about the trademark, because they say if you got a trademark, you can pursue
what
suing or some shit.
what you owned your tractor and your trailer?
Yeah, I had sold my trailer, but the tractor, yeah, at the time I still had my I didn't sell my truck into shit April of 2023.
You
But
sold it,
yeah,
right?
I yeah, sold it.
So what'd you do with
But you
your
know
your?
what? I didn't take nothing off my truck though. Somebody could have used my information, right?
You didn't take what off your truck? Your numbers and
My
stuff.
DOT MC. Nah, I was in a hurry. I'm trying to get rid of it. So that could be a thing, but I don't know who would it be.
Did you dissolve everything and shut down your MC?
I did everything, but I did everything, but it was something that was still left active. Um, yeah, I did everything except for one. It had to be the DOT number because I had to actually when I Google my company name, it still showed that the DOT number I believe was active.
I mean,
So for the
I
most
could look it
part,
up if you want.
well, it's inactive now. You can if you
Okay.
want to.
If you know it's inactive, then it's
You
fine. If you saying it's
yeah
inactive,
yeah, but I want, is that something I can actually look into to pursue? 'Cause I mean, without a name, you think I can do something with that?
seeing that somebody's
Like,
running under your authority,
well, at the time when it was actually when it was active, somebody had to run under it. Like, is that a case to even look into? Because I have to actually get all the information to
yeah, I would.
pursue it if it's a case.
Is there any? Is there? Are there legal any legal things pending against you? Any liens or anything because of
Mm,
who? Because I'm trying to figure
no.
out who you going to sue and what are you suing them for?
Hell, JB Hunt if I can, because they the one gave my information out. Because I didn't authorize no one to haul anything under my company name, and because you have to have the email. They have to send you an email for one to confirm the confirmation or what have you before they give you the load. So
Mhm.
whoever the dispatcher was to dispatch that the $11,000, shit, JB Hunt.
I mean, you could seek an attorney, I guess, but I mean, it sounds like maybe you might be a victim of some type of scam, maybe. Um, so you'd have to do the research on how you got scammed and how it's affecting you. Maybe hire an attorney. I don't know.
Oh shit.
It sounds like you might have gotten scammed some type of way, or they may have
Okay.
used your authority some type of way to run loads. I don't know.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to.
I wouldn't know how to advise you on that. You might want to speak with an attorney or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah,
know what to
man.
tell you.
Well, I just wanted to know about that, but like I said, overall, I just wanted to know. I kind of figured that damn cargo van situation wasn't accurate. But the guy said, you said the guy said in Florida it is a thing. So
Mhm. Yeah, you might want to look
I don't
into
know.
it. It don't sound realistic to me, but I mean, you never know.
Okay. Okay. So basically, you don't answer two of my questions, which you say you never trademark. Um, and then I had another question about a CPA. Now I seen on Truck and Hustle because they be advertising them different companies that'll pop up. I think it's Transpro CFO. Um, you don't heard of that CPA company?
Mm-mm. Nope.
You say yeah. Oh no.
Nope. I haven't. I
Okay.
haven't. No. Like these
Do
big
you know of any good companies?
conglomerate, these big conglomerate national here. Let me pay influencers to promote me companies. I wouldn't. The CPA firm that I've been using for years is a local company, a local air, a local Arab-owned CPA firm. So
Oh, okay.
I can go there and sit down and look a person in the face, look the owner in the face, and go over numbers.
And that's what I've been trying to find, but I haven't really been as active because when you find stuff by googling it online and you start to call those numbers, don't nobody really answer.
You
So
got see if you know anybody in business, get a referral. So the CPA firm I've been using for years, I got referred um, to that
uh-huh.
firm, not by somebody in trucking. I just knew somebody that was in business, not in trucking. They owned a liquor store, and they referred me to uh, their CPA, and
Oh,
using them ever since. They also referred me to their insurance broker, using them ever since. So
okay.
it's just referral. So if you know anybody in just doesn't necessarily have to be a trucking business. You can know somebody that owns a landscaping business or a general merchandise store or a restaurant. Hey, who do you use for accounting? Do you use a firm? If they do, ask for a reference and then just follow through, check them out, see if you like them.
Well, I mean, but some CPA doesn't specify in trucking though. I would want something more so CPAs that know how to deal with truckers because not everybody is
I
certified with truck
I
drivers,
was I was the
right?
first my the company I went to, from my understanding, I was the first trucking company that he dealt with. He dealt mostly with general merchandise, like goods businesses, because he's Arab, so he deals mostly with his people, and Arabs are merchants. So I
Okay.
think I'm one of his only black clients. So most of his clientele is Arab, but they're all merchants, liquor stores, urban fashion stores, shit like that. Your books are your
Whew.
books. Here's the statements,
Yeah, but some of them
credits and debits, and itemize this
some of
shit
them do
for me.
more
And
though. Yeah. Yeah, I need something that does more, like everything, cause
what do you mean more?
like that's why I was asking, did you knew anything about the Trans Pro CFO because they do a little bit of everything. They do
What's
accounting, they
everything?
do payroll. But they do payroll, they do
Yeah, they do that.
what else they
Yeah,
do?
that's what
Spreadsheet.
a CPA do.
Oh, but they had a whole lot of other stuff. I just can't recall it. But they actually does. But they're trucking. They're for trucking, so that's why I was like, they do everything I would.
All that's a
Mm.
part of their scope of work.
Ooh, I'm so out of shape. I'm so sorry. I'm breathing heavy. Goddamn paper rolls. Woo! My bad, Mark. Probably screaming in your ear. Um, yeah, but like I say, man, I'm really at a point of just rebuilding. I done went through my little hardship, still going through it to be honest, because I'm trying to get my cash flow up. Um, is this dude coming to me or what? You coming over here? Oh, they just be popping up out of nowhere. Good. I need to go back. Uh, yeah, I probably done said a lot, but if you got any questions though, cause I like for folks to ask me questions. To kind of sharpen myself up. I like you say, iron sharpen iron. It's a lot of things I need to work on. But I'm at a rebuilding. I'm trying to actually reconstruct the correct way. I didn't really have it all together the first time around. Kind of, I was winging it. Like your polls say, are you just winging it? I was fucking winging it. Um, yeah, when I had my semi. So I'm just this time around really trying to take it a little bit more serious.
Well, learn from your mistake. take it a lot more serious. Understand, understand your cost of operation. You probably failed because you probably didn't understand what you was investing in. You probably didn't have a full understanding of your operational costs, and you might have just probably over leveraged yourself. So you understand now that the margins are small. So next go around, just make sure you come in with a better plan and try to keep your costs as low as possible. Learn from the mistakes.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's the best advice I could give you right now. That
Okay.
is.
Yeah,
You
cause I
got
seen your
anything
face
else?
expression. You like what the?
What?
But
What?
you like what in the world she got going on? Yeah, at the
I be
beginning when I was offloading on you, man, like I say, I've been stressing a little bit here lately, so I just had a lot on my mind.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you made a mistake. I guess you learning from it. You doing what you need to do to get yourself up out of it. It's just it's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah,
So
but man, don't tell me to go to no Swift and shit, man.
what's wrong with them? What happened? If you there, I don't know. We can't hear you or see you no more. Blake, I saw you in the back. You can call back up. You're gonna be the last person, Blake. If you still want to come up, I'll bring you up when you call back up. If you still in the chat, I saw you in the green room. So if you want to come up, hit the link. Blake. I don't know what happened to her. Slick Turbo. Slick Turbo. Turbo. Or Blake gonna be the last person. All right, we hear you now.
Yeah, I think I hit I hit the button. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I hit the button. But no, I just like I say with Swift and all that, those companies are really equivalent to my worst weeks working with the Russians. I see money here. It's just I'm getting to the point where I've been here almost a year and I'm ready to make a move, but I'm not with my cash flow side. I just know my patience is gonna run out. Um, because it's hard. As hard as you run with the Russians, or just being over the road, period. Um, and with all this expenses that you have to come out your pocket, you want it to be worth your time, you know,
Mm-hmm.
to be able to save. Because like I say, if I'm only making one good check, if I stay out a month, shit, sometimes I can stay out 2 months and only have one productive month, and that's crazy because a lot of these Russian companies run off the spot market. So if the spot market is shitty, then that's just what you're gonna get. But the expenses doesn't stop, you know.
So what you gonna do? You gonna keep renting, or you gonna become a company driver?
Oh no, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm at that point where, like I say, I'm either gonna do cargo van or I'm gonna do hot shot, but I'm gonna lease on to somebody. But I just gotta what I'm trying to do is wait till after the winter time to give myself time enough to save a little bit more. Um, to give myself time to save a little bit more, but also start fresh with something different when it's out of the winter season. Because I feel like with the winter time, no matter where you go, it's gonna be stagnant based on weather. You know what I'm saying? You can't just run hard through no damn winter time, no
You
matter where
must be
you
from the
go.
south. You must be from the south.
Yeah, I live in Georgia, but we get hit here and there.
No, y'all don't.
Man, shit. We
Y'all get
get
hit with
hit,
what?
man.
What you get hit
Uh,
with?
freezing rain and stuff.
What's that feel like?
Yeah.
What's the temperature on that? How that
Hell, I
feel?
be on. Oh man, I maybe like -21 sometimes. Negative. Yeah, we get in the negatives. Man, I live near Alabama state line, so we
So you
get hit, man.
-21 freezing rain. That sound like it would be snow.
No, no, no. It's freezing, like freezing rain. No, like it be pipes and shit busting down there. My phone got an echo in it.
Yeah, cause you
I don't
caught
know if
up
you hear
again,
that or
huh?
not.
You should hear it
Um,
now.
okay. But no, it's like I say, I'm sticking with it because I'm like honestly, like I say, I'm in a blessed situation. Like I say, I'm currently a SAP member. I made it across that finish line. You hear me? I had to put pressure on these people to get me up off of there. I had to take 14 random drug tests, and they have to watch you. So I survived that because they would have took my CDLs if I wouldn't have made it to the end. So again, I just try not to complain. I just look at this as a blessing, but also a learning lesson as well. Because there's potential over here. Like you can make good money, but then at the end of the day, man, these folks they'll fumble a bag in a week quick, you know. But I don't want to just jump into the authority all over again. I just want to start under like leasing under somebody so that I can actually run it up a little bit without having to worry about all the other compliances and if the and reportings that comes with having your authority, because I know what all that entails. So I just want to really just slow it up a little bit, um and go from there after. And like I said, I want to target after the winter time. But you really pretty much answer my questions. I'm just talking. So like I said, if you have any questions, I don't want to hold the line up.
No, I'm just listening to you. I'm here to answer questions. I mean, I ask questions when I feel the need, but you, I,
Oh, I
I,
do have to stop right here.
I I really want to go back into your trucking thing and what happened, but I just don't know if I got the capacity to do that right now. Yeah, I just it's the same story. You
uh,
gonna tell me about some content creator you found that.
Oh no, 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 no. This straight off of me. This the muscle. Like I don't do all that. I don't do all that following no content. I don't do that now. Now I listen. I take heed. I take heed to stuff, but I don't. Nah, like I say, the first when I got into my authority, I started with a Russian company. It took me 9 months to save up my money, and that's when everything was on the up end. Like my credit was good. Shit, I had business credit. Different, like I had everything on the green. Like I had about 5 or 6 different venues on the business side. I had lines of credit. I just screwed up when my truck went down for 2 months. I got a good deal on my truck, 2016 for like $42,000. And this is like the beginning of the pandemic, so my credit was good. I went to MAC, got it financed. So no, I didn't follow no content creators. Hell, I wasn't even really watching on YouTube like that. So
Well, what happened? How did you feel?
like I say, my truck had a rebuild on the engine, and I was down for 2 months. And at the beginning, like I said, I started with the pandemic, so the rates was already low. So I'm just basically, just struggling. I was running a distressed business. That's really what it was. And I just started using every fund I had, which was my credit card line of credit, to stay afloat for those 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I tried to rent a truck, so that I could just start working or whatever. But at that time they was taxing for rental trucks like 10 bands. So that wasn't an option. And I did live here and there, just to try to keep a little cash flow. But everything was at just a point of no return once I really maxed everything out. Once my truck got um back up and running. It was something just was going on ever since they touched the engine, got behind on the truck note, stuff like that. Shit, pulling the title in, had the cash. That's when I sold my trailer, so I can get out of that situation. So just basically poor decision, poor management,
How much was
not
the
being
repair?
educated. Um, all right, how you doing? You didn't put a seal on there yet, did you? Okay, because I wanted to secure the paper. Do I have to do I have to seal it before I leave the premises? Do I have to seal it before I leave? Okay, because I'm gonna just pull up there and just go back there and secure it if that's okay with you. Okay, that's fine. All right, all right. Sorry about that, Mark. You said what happened?
How much was the repair?
Ooh, it was like 20 grand, but to be honest, my warranty saved me.
Mhm.
I only had to pay like 750, which was crazy because the guy. Oh, excuse me. The guy that actually, it was a small local shop that took the warranty Premier 2000. I don't know if you heard of that warranty, but he milked it some kind of way where they managed to get everything covered itself for like 750. That was a deductible. All right, thank you. That was a deductible. So that's why I say I got blessed on the front end with the engine, but those 2 months being out of work is what put me in a hole and put me in a bind. And I wasn't focused at that time. I had a lot going on, personal business. Started smoking too much, got too comfortable with that and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what
Smoking
got me
what?
in the
What
SAP
you was
program.
smoking?
A week
You was smoking that
smoking weed.
Reggie? That
Nah,
Reggie?
I was smoking everything
Re-
that was in the dispensary, going out with.
Reggie? Oh, you was smoking that what they call it? What they
That
call that shit
indica and
now?
sativa.
Nah, something else they call it. I think it start with a O. What's that O stuff that they be smoking now? Start with an O, I think.
Hell, I don't know. Now, I ain't that advanced, but I just got carried
Yeah,
away and got caught up. And I
not.
used the U pass. That's what got me, Mark. Using that synthetic fake pee.
What's that
Oh
weed that they
man,
be smoking now? It start with a O. That damn, what's that stuff they got? They be saying I got that what they call it? Something. I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
I don't know, cause I was finna show about to make up something, cause I don't know what that means, what that is. You talking about?
Yeah.
No, but I just got myself in a bind, man, and right now, like I said, I'm just in between, just trying to figure out which one to start first, the cargo van or the hot shot. Cause I want to be a little bit more physical, but I damn sure don't want to do no box truck, man. I ain't built for that. But
Mm.
I enjoy the content you make though, and you got some strength to be a little guy. Cause I watch you carry them mattresses and stuff up the staircase like you ain't need no help. But I say, okay, go on, Mark, get it.
I ain't no little guy. Why you think I'm a little guy?
I mean, you short. You probably what? You say you 5'9", 5'7". I think I heard you say that in one other video.
Why everybody think I'm so small?
You just look short. The camera make you look short. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Cause short people pack with strength. So I mean, nothing
I go to
wrong
the
with it.
gym. I go to the gym 5 6 days a week. I ain't been to the gym this week, but I'm not a weak individual.
Oh,
So I don't
that's
know why these
good.
cats be messing with me, man. These cats be trying to pick on me, man.
Oh man, you alright in my book though, man.
Some of these content guys, man, be picking on me and stuff, man. You better leave me alone. But
Well, yeah, I need to
yeah.
catch you on in the middle of the beginning, cause I don't like you at the end, man. You get tired and all that, and
No, I
you
ain't
ain't really
tired.
asking me no questions to get
You
me
you
going.
you
But it's
you
all
you
right. I'll
you
catch you
you you
another
want
time.
you want me to turn up on you, and I just really ain't been turning up on nobody. Here's the reason why I ain't turned up on
No.
nobody
I don't
today.
want you. I don't want
No,
you
no,
to
no.
do that, Mark.
I purposely ain't turned up on nobody today because it's a bunch of soft people. It's a bunch of these soft little shorties that commented about comment and these goobers, these nerds, these internet
Yes.
nerds who like to believe this
Okay.
dumb shit. I want to just be cool so that when that shit really hit the fan and then they got to come to me, then I turn up on them. It's just a bunch of soft people out here. If the shoe don't fit, don't put it
Yeah.
on. But like I don't know, every
Yeah.
now and
Yeah.
again, YouTube, somebody might share me in a Facebook group, and then they come and then they swarm, and and then I gotta so I want them to believe all this bullshit that they hear. Let them believe it. I ain't finna keep you know uh wasting my energy holding people accountable, and they still gonna go do this dumb shit. I just don't have the
Yeah.
capacity to really turn up like that today. I just don't, man. Let these people keep believing all this dumb shit. Let them fail. Fuck them. So maybe next
Mm.
week I'll turn up, but this week, mm-mm, I just don't feel like it.
Okay.
You want me to turn?
Short.
You
Now,
want
do
me
you
to
know
hold
of
you
that?
accountable? You said what?
I mean, honestly, I got integrity though, man. I'm militant. I'm militant by mine, so I got integrity all day. That's why I say, man, I know where I went wrong. But I'm at that point because I am entrepreneur at heart. I just want to do it the right way because I had a group of fellow friends, and everybody just want to party and bullshit and just go and wing it. I don't want to be that person this time around. So I had to separate and isolate myself so that I can get my mental right and stick to what I know I need to do.
Yeah,
But
if
like I
you
say, I
gonna
just wanted to, huh?
so if you really want to run it up, you just got to change your mindset. Make sure you go about things the right way. You may have to disassociate yourself with a certain group of people. It's lonely. The road to the top is lonely. Shit, once you get up there, it's lonely. You see what I'm saying? Because you gonna spend a lot of time by yourself, isolated, brainstorming, building. You're gonna be working and brainstorming.
Oh yeah.
So
And to
so
be honest, Mark, I'm at the point where I'm ready to do everything myself because even when it comes to, like I say, when you find people, they tell you, oh, they got the connect, they got a broker, they know somebody got this and that, but when you ask them for the information, they can't deliver. So I even got a homegirl now. I told her that I help her fund, me and another guy, we was gonna help her fund herself into becoming a freight broker. So she's gonna be part of the team, and she's gonna be getting a.
we lost you, Slick. Can't hear you no more. Who is this, man? Is this Kenneth? Slick, we can't hear you no more.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, you can.
I
You
could
need to
hear you.
talk to him.
No, I
You
could
can.
talk to both of y'all. Y'all just gonna keep me on here tonight, so I'm here now. Shit.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all too, man. I appreciate you, Mark, cause I'll probably be able to get some sleep tonight, cause I ain't been sleeping that good. So it's all good. I appreciate your patience.
Why you ain't sleeping that good?
Cause I just been stressing about the next move. Really, really ready to leave. I don't like to waste my time out here on the road in the wintertime if that money ain't adding up.
You
But I
gotta
gotta
make it
have
at
patience. That's why I have to sit down and I have to humble myself and
you
and
gotta make it add up then.
just look back at where I just come from. So I have my little moments. I
You
hear
gotta make
echo
it add
again,
up.
Mark.
You hear echo?
Yeah, I hear echo.
Oh, I see why. I see why. What about now?
Now you turn the video off. Hold on. I don't know why I keep.
Yeah, something going. I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, it don't want me on the line. That's messed up, Mark. You trying to get rid of me?
Nah, it's just something going on. All right, so Kenneth hung up. He called up, said hold on, but but yeah, I wouldn't
It's still an echo. Oh, I hear you
Dang.
now.
You hear me now?
Oh, it's cold out here.
Yeah,
Uh, sound
I
far.
mean, what about
Sound like an
now?
echo. Or is that on my end? Not hear me echoing.
Hold on a second. If I drop you, just call back up. If I dropped you, just call back up. Kenneth, what's up, man? You called up. You told me how you gonna call up and then tell me to hold on. Don Sola said when you met me, I think you said you ran into me at Danielle's, right? So if you ran into me at Danielle's, that was at least 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was bigger because I was I was lifting heavier weights. I was bench pressing like 2 and a quarter. I was just lifting a lot more heavier. I don't lift as heavy as I used to. I can't. I can, but I choose not to. The reason why I stopped lifting so heavy is because I'm getting older, man. That shit is just too much, bro. I ain't trying to be ego lifting, going in the gym, just lifting all that heavy weight. So that's why, if you notice, my shirts ain't even fitting no more like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not lifting heavy like that no more. So that mass that I had, I'm losing it.
You're a vegan too, though. That got something to do with it
And that's
sometimes.
another thing. I don't eat meat no more. So it's been in January 1st would be a year. So I don't eat meat. I don't lift heavy. I lift light. I just do more reps. This week I haven't went to the gym. I just I haven't went this week, you know. Um, but no, but for the most part, I just don't lift heavy. So if you met me at Danielle's, then that had to be at least 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, I was lifting heavy. Just don't lift heavy no more. So
Oh,
what
man.
y'all saying pause for? What's going on? But
Now they got their own thing. It's Friday, Mark. You know they be
no,
turning
it's
up in your your
yeah.
chat room. They be turning up. It's Friday, man.
So yeah,
Hey, but for
nah,
real
but
though, if it's any honest cargo van um over the road or either hot shot, man, y'all put y'all information in the message so I can reach out, man, because I'm really trying to start it up and lease on. I don't want to start. I don't want to jumpstart my authority. I want to lease on a carrier first. Um, so
yeah, Shark
I
is
would
the guy that I
appreciate it.
usually. Shark is the guy that I would that usually
Recommend.
helps. That yeah usually helps. You know, OTR expedited cargo. I don't see him in the chat. But yeah, if you come into the Discord, he's usually in the Discord. So
Now, how
that's
often
who
you
I.
in there? Is that a everyday thing? The Discord thing? Is that something every day?
I'm in there every day. You know, in and out, in and out. You know, a lot of the guys that drive over the road, they be in there all day. Sometimes you catch people in there in the middle of the night. You know, there's the guys that drive night. They'll be in there talking in the middle of the night, sharing information, just
Oh,
talking.
just so that's more like texting than it ain't a live thing. It's like more
No.
texting.
You got channels, you got rooms. Like so, you got your forums in there. There's different forums in there, but then you got your voice chat, so you can talk. Or if you want to turn your camera on, you can turn your camera on. So he's in the voice chat.
Yeah,
You know, you usually catch him in the voice chat because he's usually driving. To make 4,000 in a cargo van, he's driving a lot, so he'll be in there
yeah.
talking.
I wonder. Yeah, cause I wonder is it worth it in the winter time? Cause like I said, if these folk keep if my money keep going down, I'd be ready to make a move before the winter time. But I be trying to hold. I be having to talk to myself, man, because again, I know my situation, and if I make a move, I'm trying to do it for myself. All right, you have a good one, now.
Well, I wouldn't get
But wait,
discouraged if I was you. I wouldn't let the uncertainty of your second go around stress you out. You want to, like, how old are you?
38.
All right. So you don't want to start looking old. Stress is going to start making you look old. You're going to start getting wrinkles in your head. You know, so stop worrying about stuff that one you can't control. You ain't even to that point yet. So I wouldn't worry about it. I would continue to do what you're doing, work hard, build up your working capital, and when you go into it the next time around, you're going into it with a better mind frame. All right. So you should be
Yeah,
going into it mentally stronger because one, you have a case study of what you did before. So you should be able to learn from your mistakes. Right. I wouldn't spend too much time worrying. You
yeah,
know what I mean? So I would just focus on what you're doing and keep stacking that money. I wouldn't worry. I don't worry about stuff. I just don't, man. I just leave things in the God's hands. And that's it. I live righteously. I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I I I try to, when I do things, I try to make sure that I'm going about things the right way. And I
mhm,
just, work really hard and just let God guide me. If what's for me is for me, it'll be there. But I'm gonna make
mhm,
sure, like when it come to business, I'm gonna go above and beyond. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I become obsessed. Even like with this, this is not with me to say I'm gonna do this like YouTube shit.
mhm,
Even though it doesn't amount to a hill of beans from a revenue perspective, there's still coming in is still goals and milestones that I set. Right. So
yeah,
in order for me to reach those milestones, I have to have some level of obsession and invest uh, the amount of time and make sacrifices. My girl done hit me a multitude of times, but I'm in the middle of a stream. I text her like, "Yo, I'm still streaming." I'm gonna hear her mouth, but at the end of the day, I know I'm committed to this calling show at least once a week. Today is the day, and I know when I do it, I know this season it goes a lot longer because I took 3 months off of it, and
mhm,
because I'm not accessible like a lot of people want me to be. Like a lot of people offer to pay me money for one-on-ones and mentorships, and I refuse it uh, because I'm not accessible from a one-on-one basis. This is the opportunity for people to talk to me. That when I do these once a week, people keep
mhm,
calling, so it leads me on here. And then lately, this past season, I've been getting a lot of younger people that looking to me for guidance and mentorship and just lost. They looking for me for like life coaching type shit. So,
yeah.
then
I
I
be
have to spend
listening.
time talking to them like the 18-year-old kid that called 3 weeks ago. I could tell like I was ready to get off, but then some just told me like, man, this kid needs somebody to talk to. Like, and I had to sit and spend an hour and a half talking to him. You know what I'm saying? Because I just felt he said, man, I needed somebody to talk to. I said, I don't
Oh,
like,
that how it be.
I don't know why God put me in this situation. I don't know. But I'm here now. So, um,
I mean, you
it is what
successful
it
at
is.
you successful for one. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people I meet, they they has been, they done been there, done that, but they ain't got nothing to show for it, and then they struggling trying to advise me on things, and I be like, what in the world?
Well,
It's blind
and
leading the blind and shit. So
but that goes back to what I say. Experience gonna always be your best teacher. You know.
yeah, yeah.
You know. I don't think I would have the capacity to sit here. I don't. For 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever years, I wouldn't. I don't think I would be able to sit here confidently and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I just so when you see a lot of these people, everybody that came up except for you bought something from someone, and every single person that came up before you that bought something from someone, their sentiment was all the same. They were upset. They felt like they wasted their money. Some of the people named some of the people, and all of those
Hmm.
people combined don't even have 10 years of experience combined. For the ones that named the people.
Yeah.
So the two guys that named the people combined, they don't even have 10 years of experience. So to just experience. That's all. That's it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So
But good help. Like when it comes to like even with what you said with having a CPA where you can actually go to the office, man. That's what I've been looking for. But because I live on the outskirts of Atlanta, man, it's it's a hit and miss, man. It's too many scammers. And people just want your money.
well,
So
just
I'm
see if you
like,
can get a referral. See if you can get a referral.
um, hell, I've been trying.
If you know somebody with
I've
a
been
business,
trying.
see if you can get a referral. That's it. I
Hold on
mean,
a
I would
second.
refer you to my guy, but he's in here in New Orleans, so
I'm gonna find what I'm seeking though, because like I said, I got a little bit more insight this time around, and I've done removed a lot of people out of my life because, like I said, I honestly was under attack when I was trying to build and be successful. I'm talking about everything that can happen happened, and they say it usually happen that way when you actually trying to be successful and you starting to climb and flourish and shit. So and I believe that's what started me heavily smoking because I was doing it recreationally. I wasn't really overindulging on it until I became overly stressed out and I seen myself falling. So now that all that the demonic shit is out my life, it's like I'm
well, well,
trying
well,
to
well
keep it balanced.
you gotta, you know me. I'm gonna say that's that weak shit, that weak mindset shit. When
Oh yeah, the rock
when
had broke for sure.
yeah, but you can't when shit you gotta turn up.
Oh, I'm turned now. Cause when, like I say, when some shit hit you though, when it's family shit, that shit be unexpectedly. So some stuff when you don't think you gonna break, that shit caught me by
Hey,
surprise.
the only
And it
thing that's gonna hit me from a family perspective is my OG. If it ain't my OG, then I ain't really trying to hear it. Like I don't even really mess
no,
with a
that
lot of my
shit be it
yeah.
that curse and that trauma shit. That should be different, Mark. That it
What
be
cursing?
different.
What trauma? What cursing? What trauma?
When shit. Oh, you be wanting to get deep, don't you, Mark? I like you though, Mark. I like that you get deep because you be trying to be therapeutic and counseling and shit. I like that
Nah,
though.
I'm trying to see
That's why I
what the
chimed
trauma.
in.
What trauma?
Well, let's just say I never knew who my father was, and then when somebody told me it could be somebody in the family, that
Oh
shit was
well.
kind of yeah. It was one of the situations. So
uh,
yeah, but that's a
That's
rumor
a
though. Like you know, I don't know. Everything still is not closure. So I had to overcome
see.
that.
Yeah, see, I don't be going seeking shit. Like I'm seeking this bread.
Hell, I
That's what I'm
was seeking
seeking.
it.
I ain't seeking my old man. He don't like
And-
he decided that he wanted to, you know, lead a family and shit. All right, no problem. I'm grown now. I ain't trying to really talk. He want to talk. I don't want to talk. You
yeah,
see what I'm saying? Because when I wanted to talk, you didn't want to talk. So now I don't want to talk.
yeah.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
but some shit you don't go looking for though. It comes to you. Like some shit
only
when
thing I'm
people
looking
think you
for is
got
this
money,
mugger.
that shit
I'm only
people
looking
come to
for
you
this
when they think you
bread.
got money though, Mark.
Let them come. I ain't got shit for you.
Well, they come with all kind of shit. They like, yeah, we gonna hit her
I
with a
ain't got
different type of guy. She wasn't expecting it.
I ain't got shit for you. Nothing. Nothing. I don't got shit for you.
Yeah, but I'm back
So
right though, man. My spirits in the right direction. I'm good.
yeah, just focus on you
I'm good.
and you know one thing I could tell you in pardon, um, you know, you know, focus on you. You know, focus on you. You know, work on you all the way around from a business perspective and a personal perspective.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you know, and stop worrying. You know, just go about things the right way this time. And then when shit get tough, don't get weak. Don't go smoking weed and feeling all sorry for yourself. Turn up.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
gonna
that
be
shit over
faced. You
with.
gonna be faced with. You gonna be faced. You listen. Anytime you trying to build something to become successful, you're gonna be faced with challenges, and you gotta overcome those challenges. Those are tests, right? A lot of people give up, right? If you give up, it wasn't meant for you, because the day you give up, that next day could be your takeoff. You failed the test, so it's gonna
Oh
be
yeah.
obstacles. It's gonna be obstacles thrown at you. You know, you just gotta overcome them. That's it. It's not meant for everybody to succeed. It's not meant for everybody to get to the finish line. It's not meant for everybody to cross the finish line. Only the strong is
Oh
going to
yeah.
survive. And anything that you looking to do as far as building it to become successful, you're going to be met with challenges. Period. Relationships too. Building a relationship, you're going to be met with challenges. You're going to get tested. Marriages, they get tested. Business, you get tested. Business relationships, you get tested. What you gonna do?
Shit, keep pushing, man.
That's it. That's
You
it.
know.
That's all. That's all you can do if you really want it. And that's it.
Shit, stay away from these damn scammers. I don't know, man. People, like I say, people out here lying though. Like they'll tell you they got this. It's just like now, if I say I'm seeking a company to lease on to, I done got so many numbers in passing. You know, people. If you tell them, hey, I'm looking into, possibly doing cargo van. First thing they say, oh, I know somebody, or I got a cousin, I got a niece. I'm like, all right, well, run that number then.
Mm.
I'm gonna call them. I'm like, well, call them right now. People always give you that delayed gratification, and then later on they be like, oh, I call you, I reach out to you, but it never happens, and it be always from our people.
Cause
You know?
everybody want to make themselves seem bigger than what they are, or they in a position that they can make shit happen. If you could make some shit
Hmm.
happen and you mention it, then you would make it happen. You just wouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah,
You see what
yeah.
I'm
A
saying?
lot of people
So,
bragging, man. It's sad, man.
you
It's
know,
and that's why I say
so
now I kind of just take things with a grain of salt because it's what
you
it
been hurt
is,
before. You been hurt before. Somebody hurt you.
Shit, everybody. Hell, my bros.
Who was
Shit,
your
just
bros?
just just put in like my trucking brothers that I feel like I
Oh,
had to let
trucking
go.
brothers.
Yeah, I
Trucking
call them my
brothers.
trucking brothers. Yeah, yeah, trucking, bro. When you say you truck, cause you know everybody, you know, trucker people have their gang. Like, you know, they have like three, four people they talk to every day. And see, my thing of it is, I thought that we was all getting together to build something, but it was all to me. I feel like when people come together, it's a bragging, and I ain't know I'm not a dude, so I'm always, you know, in the clique with guys, and I just listen to how, you know, most guys is ego driven and pride and shit, and I just listen to the conversation because it's like when we supposed to be building everybody in competition or everybody single. So
Everything is
when
gonna
I
be
saw that,
competition. Everything.
yeah, but we ain't again. My thing up when I meet people and we now if I call you my bro, I'm sis. Like what we
Listen,
doing? Are we building or are
man.
we doing shit
It's only it's
individually?
only it's only a handful of real ones.
Yeah,
It's only a handful of real ones,
yeah,
and that's just what it is. It's a few people I can count on one hand that if they call, I don't give care what I got going on. I'm coming in any capacity because I know they'll do the same for me. It's a bunch of more people I know, but I know if I was in a certain situation, depending on what they was doing at that particular time, they may or may not. And then some people I know that just ain't coming at all. So
yeah,
I slot people accordingly.
yeah,
And the people that know I don't fuck with you like that, they know. Don't ask me for shit. Some people I hope he asked me to loan him $150. And I don't want him to pay me back either. This is me buying that person. I ain't gotta worry about that person asking me for shit no more. I hope he don't give me this $100 back I loaned him. And it's just certain people that I just do whatever for. And with them people I can count on one hand, I still have fingers left over.
yeah,
So I don't, in order for people to let you down, you got to put yourself in a position for them to let you down. I don't put myself in that position.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So, and this is just something that I learned. I learned this. I know the event that led me to start carrying myself like that.
yeah,
The
yeah.
year was 2001. I was 21, and something happened that you know I knew I had to start moving different, and I knew that everybody I thought was my friend wasn't. People will be jealous of you. People gonna be envious of you, and anything you do, especially listen, misery love company. You'll be friends when y'all all on the same level. If everybody all on the same level,
Hmm.
everything is kosher.
Oh yeah,
One person will start to elevate, and that's when people true colors will come out.
yeah. When like you
Niggas is
say, when you start asking them questions, people don't like you to question them
but
either.
but here's the thing, because when you say our people, it's something within this dynamic where we don't want to send, and I'm not like that, but I'm gonna slot myself in the category because I'm a part of the demographic. Don't want to see the next person get hit. I've experienced it. I've experienced it from friends. I've experienced it from people that were working with me in the early days, and as my company uh continued to grow, the bigger I got, the more jealousy I saw.
Hmm.
So you could have friends, and as long as you guys are at the same level, everything is fine. But if you are the person that starts to elevate and peak, that's when you're gonna start to see your people's true colors come out. If these people were your friends, they're gonna be happy for you, even if their life isn't going as well as yours is going. Certain people will rather see you down than see you up.
Yeah, and
Here's the
even
thing, but
and like I say, even yeah.
I
Go
wouldn't
ahead.
let that deter me if I were you, and I wouldn't let that put me in a dismal mood like you are and depressed and just feeling the way you feeling, the answer to that is just to remove yourself from them people because they're not right for you anyway. It's lonely at the top. The older you get, you're gonna find yourself having less friends and less associates. The core people that really rock with you, they'll still be there, and that'll be a handful of people. And I swear, you still have some fingers left over. Everything my OG told me that when I was young, and I just didn't sink in. I didn't understand it. I swear, everything she's told me has always come into fruition. It's true. She never lied. She told me that shit when I was younger. It didn't make sense. I didn't understand. I didn't believe her. She was 100% right. People I went to high school with, as I grew, I bought my first car. They didn't have a car. They started to treat me different. You make some money, you reward yourself, you steady elevating, you growing, people start to treat you different. People don't want to give you information because they don't want you to take that information that they have, that they gave
And
you, and
surpass
succeed and
theirs.
surpass them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Me, I can be selfless here because I'm not worried about the next person. You know why? Because I'm gonna get it regardless. You know why? Because I don't have a choice. I'm not worried about the next person. Even in this space in YouTube, man, I deal with so much hate and jealousy and all this goofy ass shit. It's just anything you do. I don't let that shit deter me. Fuck these niggas. I don't lose a wink of sleep because can't nobody stop me. You can't stop me. Period. I don't got no choice. I say it all the time. Wintrust Bank, I gotta pay them. I want to keep a roof over my head. Wintrust Bank, I gotta pay them. ComEd, gotta pay them. People's Gas, gotta pay them. Xfinity, gotta pay them. My board for I gotta pay them. Insurance, gotta pay it. Taxes, gotta pay it. Storage to park my trucks, gotta pay it. Commercial insurance, gotta pay it. Mariano's every other day in there, gotta pay them because I gotta eat. Girlfriend, another bill. Cost to do what we doing, to talk to you, gotta pay it. This shit ain't free. Not how I'm streaming. This shit costs. I've been on this bitch 7, 8 hours. I burn in electric, lights, all type of shit going on. Software, cameras. I have no choice. So I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Okay, check it out. Jealousy, cool. Let me know I'm doing something right. Hate, appreciate you. I'm going that way. Now,
What was that, Mark?
what
What
was
what was
what?
that?
I'm
That
going.
what you
No,
just
I'm
did?
looking. I'm looking down because I'm going that way.
Oh, I mean, I thought you were having a moment. I'm like, what that
No,
is?
no, I'm laying it down because people going that. So that shit that you talk about, how you all sad and feeling, just man, you better let that shit go. You want to be an entrepreneur, you ain't got time to worry about that type of shit. Cause guess
Yeah,
what? If you dealing with it now and you saying you failed and shit, man, what's gonna happen when you run it up? If you ain't seen shit, see some success. And anything you do, that's when the real hate gonna start coming. That's when the wolves
Oh,
gonna
it's oh
start
it
coming.
oh it's
Tool
coming.
up.
It's
All right, so
coming.
then, so then
As soon as
deal,
I tap
so
into
then,
that goddamn equity.
so get up off that soft shit that you on now. Get up
No,
off
no,
that
I'm
soft
good.
ass shit.
It's
Yeah,
time. It's just time to lay down. I'm good. We just talking, man. You know.
yeah. But this is the real. This the real.
Yeah,
You said, man,
I like
I'm
real
so
talk.
depressed and all that. Man, that shit, you gonna see the
Yeah,
most hate when you start to see some real success. That shit going, I'm telling you, it's gonna come from
yeah.
everywhere. You gonna be like, I swear to God, you know who was more happier when I said, you know what, I'm coming out. It wasn't me. It was my OG. Cause she knew the hate that I dealt with every single day. You talk about our people. Imagine being in a position, a bunch of trucks, a warehouse, an office trailer, 30 people working for you, all your people. The amount of, you could just feel it in the room. I'm gonna say that. It was thick. Gotta deal with it. You could feel it like you can cut that shit with a knife. The more when I was building, the more I was going that way, the first day I had the office trailer delivered, I had two altercations that day. No, it wasn't the first day I had the office trailer. Office trailer had been there a week. When all the equipment came, I had two altercations that day.
So so what did you use? Did you use business credit to acquire that?
Cash?
Oh, you just, oh wow. It was under six figures,
What was under six figures?
like the property that you, the warehouse and stuff, like everything you
Oh
use
no, it
for
was just
cash.
lease. It was lease. I couldn't afford to buy that place.
Oh,
The
it was lease.
taxes is 60,000 a year on that place. That's why it's still
Oh
sitting
wow.
vacant now.
Okay.
Yeah, the previous owner who I was getting from thought he could get it rezoned, but couldn't do it. So yeah, but no, it was a lease.
Okay.
It was a lease. Everything I did was cash.
Okay.
I went listen, I went the most inexpensive way possible.
Mhm.
I didn't even run the office out of the office in the building or warehouse. I ran the office from an office trailer because it was cheaper than heating up that whole building. We just left the freight in the warehouse. The office was in the 12 by 60, double wide. It was
Mhm.
cheaper.
Yeah.
I don't need to deal with the cost of the utilities of heating and cooling that place. It's cheaper to do it here because guess what? Only thing what's in there is freight. The drivers are coming in every morning, they getting their routes and they gone.
Mhm.
So I always look for the most inexpensive ways to manage everything and keep costs low so that I can increase my profit. But
Yeah.
the hate gonna come with it. So I wouldn't let that shit bother you at all. At all. You ain't listen, you ain't seen nothing yet. Just
Oh
become
no,
successful.
but just that when dude told me 6K, I was just like, and he told me, he said yeah, when he said yeah, and whenever he said yeah, I'm gonna see, can I transfer my account over to you, but you'll have to pay me back the 6K that I got invested in. And I'm like, question mark, 6K? But I'm sis to you. I said yeah, okay. That's
Well,
the last time I talked to him. But I'm like, why bring it up as if you gotta connect and you finna look out knowing I just come from my hardship just trying to build myself back up.
it
But
could
you bragging, just like he told me, he was like, oh yeah man, I just landed a gig, $1,000 a day doing containers with the hot shot. I said, okay, good for you. because you're giving me information that you not passing forward. You just saying it to brag about what you got, bro.
But well, that's what people do.
So
That's
yeah,
what
I
people
man,
do.
like I
So
say, shit, I see it now.
some people believe, oh, the game is to be so not told. Okay, in some aspects, but here's the thing. We always talk about we gotta help each other out. We'll say the game is to be so because some fucking retard came into my DM talk about, hey man, the game to be sold, not told. Obviously, with somebody out here selling some shit, and
Mhm.
obviously, me, I am a disruptor, right? You know, because shit, man, dude that's doing marathon live streams, giving away all this free information that we sell it. It's just making me turn up even more. This is what's making me turn up when people do stupid shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. People say one thing. Well, we got to do better. We got to pull our people up. But then acquire some information and try to sell it to you, right? I don't
Mhm.
believe the game is to be sold, not told. If you have information, you could pass it along,
You can pass it
pass it,
on. Yep.
pass it along. It's not gonna affect me. I'm gonna go do what I got to do regardless. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And even with me just saying that positive information, somebody just hit the dislike button, which we know who it is because I didn't say anything wrong. I said, man, if you have information, somebody hit the so we know it's a content creator. They watch and they get mad like hoes.
Yeah.
You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So this is this is what you deal with. So you have to, tighten up, chin up, soldier. And when you met with, situations, you devour them and remove yourself from suckers. Stay sucker free. That's it. That's all. Don't let that shit get you down to have you depressed and running around here. Just remove yourself from these suckers. You know how you kill these suckers? Success. Keep running it up. Keep running it up. That's it.
Okay.
Like Running Warrior said, we paid a heavy price for what we have accomplished, Mark. A price many couldn't handle. Like, I want to.
Mm.
That he summed it up right there. I want to expound on it, but I don't think I could put it any better.
You woke now.
It's a, it's a, it's all about bragging. Look at your mentor. We buying more Rolls Royces.
Oh man. Yeah, keep this going though, man. It's hard to find real platforms. You know, it's hard to find it.
Well, man, you just gotta weed out the good ones. I mean, weed out the bad ones and consume the good ones. That's all. You know, there's some good platforms out there. There's some platforms out there that can be good on some occasions and can be bad on some occasions, and then you have to do the work where you pull out the nuggets. And that's it.
Oh yeah,
That's that that
yeah.
that that's it. You know what I'm saying? People consume information differently today. The way you guys consume information is not the way I consumed information when I was searching for information, in the space. This, like I always say, this way of consuming information didn't even exist during my, you know, days of consuming information. This didn't exist. Live streaming, none of this shit existed. So, you guys have it a little bit more. Um, you guys can engage. If you don't know anybody in your life personally, or in your neighborhood, or at your church, you can go online and find people in an industry, and depending on how charitable they are with their time, engage with them like you doing with me, and ask questions and shit like that. So that's a bonus. You just have to find the people that are um good, and that may come with some searching. But people there, I'm not the only person in this space that provides valuable content. You know what I'm saying? So there's people. So hopefully you
Okay.
feel hopefully you feel better. Don't let stop being depressed and all that shit.
Oh no, I'm good. I'll be more like I say. My toss up is just basically on the purchase. Cause like I said, I experienced I experienced with warranty, regardless if you got warranty or not, man. It's you lose a lot when your truck go in the shop, regardless. With time, and time always be against you when you ain't got enough capital, and that's the part I don't really want to repeat. So I'm just trying to tread lightly when it comes to that. Cause
Well,
that's
a
where
good
I
way.
end up. That's how I
Uh,
end up feeling.
okay. Well, a good way to
I didn't
offset
have
that
enough.
is starting maybe more. Maybe not starting up here. Maybe working your way up to that point. See, I don't know what it's like to just start with a 26-foot box truck. I don't know what it's like to start with a cargo van. I can't. I don't know what that's like. I
What you
started.
mean work your way up? That's with what? What you mean?
You could
Like,
start humbler and more humbly and work your way up. Like, if I don't know what your living expenses are like. I don't know if what your cost of living is. I don't know if you can scale back and maybe start running routes in your car, and then grow to a cargo van, then grow to a 26-foot box. Or if you want to do hot shots, you're gonna have to get a 3500 at least. So you're gonna have to get a strong dually. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
So you got to get two pieces of equipment. You got to get you a dually, and you got to get you a trailer. So, and you want to do a cargo van. So
yeah, either
you,
or,
you,
depending on, like I say, if I
you
can get some connections with somebody that really know about the over the road besides the YouTube videos. um if I can connect with somebody that really actually is making good money, I don't mind getting a cargo van doing OTR. I don't want to do the gig stuff.
talk talk to Shark.
um
Talk to Shark
yeah,
and
I'm gonna talk to him, because like I say, I'm trying to get something next month. Finance something to start in next month, because I like to purchase at the end of the year. I don't want to
you think
get
you
caught
think
up
you
into the
ready?
tax season.
You think you
Huh?
ready? You think you ready?
Um, I'm ready to purchase, because, like I say, with the plan is not to start right away until after the winter time, like spring, summer. So I'm gonna just continue to work here where I'm at to build a little bit more capital and continue to fix my credit. Because right now my credit is gradually going up. I'm at the rebuilding stage, so I don't want to just get it to, because I don't have a vehicle either. Like I say, I went this whole year renting, so I wanted to wait to the end of the year to reconstruct by buying an asset vehicle, which could be a cargo van or um uh uh a, a pickup truck.
Yeah,
I just don't
I
want to start off with my authority right away though.
me thing when you buying a vehicle to work and just looking at it for 4 months, like you saying to me, that would drive me crazy.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be on the road. I'm not gonna be looking at it. I mean, either way,
So it's still gonna be sitting, not making no money. So to me, that
yeah.
me
But
personally,
it's a deal though. I'm getting a deal at the end of the year due to the tax break. You know, so
okay.
that's why I'm trying to purchase.
D-
That's why I'm trying to purchase at the end of the year. I mean, is that not a good idea? Should I still
Nah, man, you can do what
wait
you want to do, but
spring summer?
shit, getting it and it's sitting for 4 months, regardless, deal, no deal, it's still money going out. I'm just telling you, me, that would drive me crazy that I got it
Yeah.
and it's just sitting there, and the reason I got it for is not doing that. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Me,
well, see, the thing of it is it's the habit, but like I say, for me, I'm trying to have a little bit more patience where I'm at. But if I want to pull the play at any given time, I can make a move on it. But I'm trying to connect along the way. That's why I've been meeting people, but like I say, folks been lying to me between the cargo van and then trying to lease on to somebody. I
stop.
again, I'm waiting. I'm trying to get the connection. I don't want to just jump in it just to get my authority, go off the load board because I
What
got to
connection
build
are you trying to
age.
get?
You feel
What
what I'm saying?
connection are you trying to get? What connection are you trying to get?
Leasing on, like
I,
finding the right outfit to lease on.
all right. Well, here's the thing: people will stop lying to you if you do the research yourself. Stop looking for
Well, I'm
people.
doing it.
All right. Well, that's it.
I'm doing
Don't
I'm
don't
doing it. I'm
don't
making calls. You know.
don't put yourself in a situation for people to lie to you.
Well, like I say, man, we in the day. It don't matter what race it is. People gonna lie to you. People either
I,
folks are still struggling with their businesses, and they tell you one thing. Even they be like, "Oh, we'll reach back out to you, or call me back, or they'll call you back." It's even companies. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I'm not doing my due diligence. It's just the timing. But that's why I say again, I'm waiting it out at the end of the day, but the purchase is gonna be purchased. You know, it's just I'm gonna hit the button whenever I feel like I'm ready. And this to build more capital. So if my truck do have to go in the shop for any
let
warranty work, at least I can
you
have a
got
peace of mind.
you said you got 5,000 now. And you want to buy this vehicle before the end of the year, so that's 3 weeks.
No, I
That's
have
three.
no, I have more than that.
Oh, okay.
I have more than yeah. I got like 15, but I put the deal is to put 5 down. At first they was like 12. I said, oh hell no. But
12 on the what?
they did on a 2500 tradesman Ram. But he just throw the number to see if I was gonna bite on it. I said no, I
Wait,
put 5 down.
tradesman. So a ram? You
Yeah,
talking about pickup truck?
yeah, pickup truck. Yeah, I'm
Nah, you
still
gonna
waiting
need
on a quote for the for
you gonna
the.
need see you gonna need a 35.
I got to get what I got to get what I can afford based on my
Well,
credit right now.
you ain't well
You
then
feel what I'm
don't do it.
saying?
Don't do it. You want to do hot shot? You need a 3500. Now maybe somebody will dispute that. You need a 3500 minimum.
You can do either or depending on what you trying to haul though. Like
Man, listen. Now you up here, you asking for my advice.
yeah. I mean I get what you're saying. It's not to be thrown out.
3500.
It's either or.
35. Don't do no
Yeah.
2500. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. You asking for a world of trouble, but do what you want. You need a
Mm,
35 minimum.
okay.
And so if you can't
Well,
afford a
I'm gonna
30,
see if I can get the
if you
same
can't
deal.
if you can't afford a 35, then don't do it. You're not ready. Don't
Yeah.
don't put yourself in the trick bag with a 2500.
Hmm.
You asking for a world of trouble, a world of hurt. Don't do it. Do what you want to do.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I would do if it was my brother, my sister. I'm
Well,
telling
go
you
on and
crazy.
crank it up
I'm a,
then.
I'm gonna talk to them a
No,
little bit
I
better, but
mean it's
you
still
tweaking.
in the like I say, everything is
I'm
in
gonna
the
hit the
works
button
though.
on them. Yeah, don't. You
Yeah,
need a 35
I'm
at
gonna get
least.
the. It's either like I say, everything is a toss up. I once I go and negotiate, that's why I like to do stuff at the end of the year. Because if I go in there and say what I want, I'm gonna get what I want, and it's either they're gonna take it or leave it. So I mean, it works. It works. Dude say just come see me when you ready. So I'm gonna go see him December.
Tw-
Well, it's
20
December now when I go
yeah.
home.
So 3,500, you looking at, you trying to get a brand new one? You said 2025 for the 2,500, right?
Either yeah, new or like low miles.
How much was
So
they charge?
roughly new.
How much was they looking at for the 2025 2,500?
No, it was a 2024. The
How much did they want
2024
for it? How much did they want
with
for it?
the a total it was like 60, 5
All
down,
right.
1,000 a month.
No, how much was the truck?
The MSRP, talking about the MSRP,
How much was they selling the truck for?
60,000 total.
60,000 for a 2,500. What was the towing capacity on it?
You said the towing capacity?
Uh-huh.
Uh, Shit, I ain't even finna lie, cause I will go
You
based off what I've been researching on Google, but I mean, like
do
far as what
do
I've been
do
looking at, that particular truck, I don't. Oh,
so you didn't
20,000, like 20,000, no, 20,000
no
pounds
no
with
hold
those
on. You
2,500.
you wanna do non-CDL hot shot, right? So you didn't look to see what the
No,
towing capacity
I'm
was?
CDL. No, I'm
Oh,
CDL. I do CDL. Like
oh
20,000.
you do CDL?
Yeah, I'm a
Oh,
truck driver.
that's right. You a
CDL.
truck driver. I forgot. Yeah, it's my bad.
Damn, wake
I'm
up,
tweaking.
Mark. I thought I
Yeah,
had
it's tweaking.
you vote
So
for a minute,
here's
man.
it. Regardless of where you see it, what's the towing capacity on the truck for that 2,500 round?
It's about 20,000, but I wouldn't, 20,000. I feel like that's too much weight, but it say
So
20,000. But
what
don't
type of
quote me on that though. I'm
and
learning
what
about
type
pickup trucks.
and what type of trailer was you looking at?
Uh, a 40, probably a 40 foot, and then also power only. Yeah, either a 40 foot and then a gooseneck, a 40 foot gooseneck, but
A
also
gooseneck on a
power only.
2,500?
Yeah, they got. I mean, they got the goosenecks set up for that, right? Shoot yourself. Let me say kill himself. Look, Mark, I'm learning that part of it. So again, I know it's a gooseneck that you connect to the back of a fifth wheel on a pickup truck. But maybe again,
I
35
hear
would
what you're
be.
saying.
It
I hear
gives
what you're
you.
saying. But
Yeah,
we talking
and
about
I know
a
what you're saying. Max it
2,500.
out. 35. If I'm gonna do it big. 3,500. I get what you're saying.
No, it ain't about do it big. You know what you do with a 2,500? I'm gonna tell you what you get a 2,500 to do. You wanna know what you get a 2,500 to do? Plow snow. Plow
Not
snow. Get
necessarily,
you no,
cause
no, no, no. You get 2,500 to
it.
plow snow.
But
Listen,
look though. But look though, Mark.
you get a
Look.
2,500 to pull a 6 by
Nah,
12
it's
or a 7 by 14 dump trailer. You get a 2,500 to pull a 6 by 14 or a 8 by 20 open trailer
if
because you got a landscaping business
if you
and you
trying
got
to
some
go,
zero
but you
and you
gotta
got
think
some
if
zero
you
turn.
trying to go.
Hold on, and you got some
You gotta
zero
turn up.
turn lawnmowers and shit like that. You pulling freight, you pulling containers across country. You don't get
Mm-hmm.
a 2,500.
Yeah, but I'm not going that route. These are things that's just been thrown up as a vision. What this is what I've been looking at, and you can use a 2,500 because I see a fleet of this guy that I talked to. He listen to what I'm saying before you jump the gun now. If you get you a direct shipper, which I've been looking at overhead doors, they are pulling that freight with overhead doors with a 2,500 gooseneck
Check this
truck.
out. Check this out. What's gonna be the first thing
So
that's gonna
the
go?
weight
What you
may
think?
not even be, huh?
What you think? What you think? You pulling all this weight consistently. You working this truck 2,500 with all this weight hauling it. What you think it's gonna do to that transmission?
But you don't know if it's the weight though. Like it may not be it. The weight don't have to be to the capacity, bro. Like you can find and that's why I say connection. If I can get, and that's why I got a homegirl finna be a broker, which is gonna take time. Everything is about connecting the dots, bro. You don't have to always max things out. You can get a 25 and find a direct shipper that does light freight, because if you go on the low board, and I do look at the low board, you can find 5,000 pound, you can find a 12,000 piece, you can find a 7,000 piece, 9,000, depending on that customer. You can find out if they do a direct shipper, a lane, or have something dedicated. That's what my approach is, because again, I know this time around in my experience is to get direct shippers. I didn't do that the first time. That's also what contribute to my failure. I didn't have
Mm,
direct shippers. I had everything was doing off the load board. So I'm
mm,
connecting the dots. The purchase haven't been made. These are just ideas, because things can be done with a 2500, just like it can be done with a cargo van.
mm.
I'm just trying to get information, insight, if somebody can assist, and that's what we here for.
Now you talked about all these guys that
Yeah,
you called bro and all this that they didn't give you the information,
yeah.
and I'm sitting up here giving you the information. I'm trying to save your
You
ass
telling me to get the 35? Yeah. What you
because that's
got
what
on it
you
though?
because that's
You
what you
going
need.
you
What
feel
I
like
got on,
giving this season?
I ain't
What you
got
got
money
on
for
it?
it. 'Cause
You gonna help me? You gonna help me?
I ain't got shit on it. But if you can't get what you need, then it ain't you ain't ready yet. So you want to jump the gun and try to go work a
I
2,500
can,
consistently pulling freight heavy. I don't give a see you talk. Well, I could pull 5,000 pounds. I keep pulling 5,000 pounds cross country, putting wear and tear on that tranny. That's what you get a
but
3,500
again,
for.
who say look, Mark, who say I'm gonna go cross country? I live in Georgia. There's a lot
All
of
right.
freight that goes down the floor. I could do Georgia, Florida, and make good money.
You going up through
You get what
Tennessee?
I'm saying?
You going up through Tennessee?
I I don't have to.
Okay.
I don't have to. I live by
All right.
Alabama state line. I can go to Alabama and be satisfied.
It's mountains in
I'm just saying,
Alabama.
it's hell yeah. If you
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Huntsville and all that, yeah,
Yeah,
back roads.
yeah.
But I'm just saying,
Woo, child.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
I'm talking
yeah.
about on flat grounds. But like I say, all this is just new. I'm still trying to find what I'm looking for, my niche in it. I don't want to necessarily, because I've been over the road off and on. I get on the road, I get off the road. So I know what the over the road consists of. That's why I was like, if I do the cargo van, I would like to run it up with over the road to get that experience in the cargo van, so that now I got that experience. I got a little nephew I could put in there. But I don't know about him. I got some I can put him in it, and then I can jump into the hot shot like I want to do. But that's why I say right now I'm a little frustrated on the purchase of what I would want to get come December. I might be rushing it. I may need to wait the tax season so they can say, "Hey, you owe 12,000. Drop that 12, like we said. Ain't no deal." You get what I'm saying? Like if I get the deal, they told me 5,000. I can get what I want. Now, if I go in there and say, "Let me get that 35," and I can get it for 5,000 in the month of December, I don't know if they're gonna let me do it for $1,000 a month, like they said with the 25. See, and what you just said, Mark, you said work your way up. You said work your way up. So if the 25 is working my way
Uh,
up, see, you like, don't twist
no,
my way.
no, no. But what you trying to do?
I'm
You
just
need
saying though.
what you trying to do? You need. It's just like if I want to start a snow removal company, a snow plow
Mhm.
company. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can put a plow on a 1,500,
Mhm.
but with the weight of the plow and then the wear and tear on the transmission pushing this heavy ass snow, I really should really go do that shit in the 2,500. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because guess what? That 2,500 is made for that. Everything
Mhm.
about it is made more for that type of work. Yeah, I can get away
Mhm.
with it in a 15, but it's gonna wear on that tranny. We get a nice little blizzard. Yeah, I'm making that money pushing that snow at a
Mhm.
15, but all that money I made, I'm gonna have to go replace that transmission.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
The
Because it's really
transmission
not.
going out in
It's
all
really
them trucks though, man.
well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
They going out bad.
The best hauling pickup truck is a 3,500. Me personally, I'll
Yeah.
probably go with a. Me personally, I'll probably go with the Ford uh, F450. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? If I was going your route, I would not go with the I would just go instead of going F350, I would go F450 before I get
Okay.
a Ram. I'm just not a fan of a Dodge. You know what I'm saying?
You not?
And I'm a
Okay.
pickup truck guy. I keep a pickup truck. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I
What
just
you got
know.
a Ford?
No, I
You
got a
got a Ford now?
Silverado. I got a Silverado. I got a
Okay.
Silverado. So with what you're looking to do, you need a
Mhm.
3500. You can do what you want to
Yeah,
do.
I know. No, I know. I know. I'm just, I'm shooting the shit. You know what I mean? It's
but
all,
but 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 but
to be.
getting the
It's a toss
2500,
up though.
getting the 2500 is half-assing. That's just like if I wanted to start a
Yeah, it
snowplow
is.
business and I know I should go get a 2500 with a 3 to
Yeah,
6 inch lift and all that shit and this, that, and the third because I want to put a big plow on it, right? And I know that that plow is heavy and it's the front end got to hold that weight up and it's got to be that trans got to be strong enough to push that heavy ass snow. But I go the cheap
yeah,
route and get a 1500. Yeah, I can do it, but
yeah,
I'm putting too much wear and tear on the transmission for what I acquired the vehicle to do. So my maintenance is going to be a lot higher more frequently because this
yeah,
vehicle is not fully equipped to do what I needed to do for what I got it for in the first place. That's all I'm
yeah,
telling
yeah.
you.
So out of the cargo van, you would say the Ford Transit over the Ram, right?
Transit
The
T250 if you can
Transit.
afford it. Yeah, the Ram, the ProMaster, it's just it's a lot of
Okay.
ProMaster people in here, but they got them issues, them transmission issues. That ProMaster just ain't. I
So
just
why
ain't.
not the 350 with the Transit then? You
If
said
that's what you
250.
want,
You don't want me to get the 350?
that's entry level. If you can get the 350, get the 350. Just get the single wheelbase one. Don't get the dual wheelbase one.
Okay. So they have the cargo vans have, when you say the dual, that means they got the double tires like a damn dually with a
Yeah,
cargo
but that
van?
that dual wheelbase is gonna be hard for you to get that last pallet on with that dual wheelbase. Just get the single wheelbase.
Okay. Now do that single with the Ford, do they come like all wheel drive? Like
They
with the
got they
Fords?
got di- they got different specs on it, so you can look at the different specs
Okay.
they have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because I think they got
Yeah,
one
I'll
with the
probably go bring
350
them
that come in a diesel. They got a three diesel one for
the
the
diesel.
350, but I think that's
Yeah.
the double wheelbase, and I wouldn't recommend that one.
Really? Damn. But the diesel always lasts longer than gas, so but I don't know. I still, but I honestly I wanna start with the over the road cargo van because I feel like the cost for me, I'm looking at the overhead. You know, my household expenses ain't that bad. It's always for me. It's the business that's more of the overhead. You
Well,
know.
you can overhead is just good to keep that in mind, but going back to what it is that you're looking to do,
Mhm.
it's just like you starting a moving company and you want to focus on 3-bedroom homes and you go get a 16-foot truck. You need a 26-footer.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like,
Yeah.
what you're trying to do consistently, day in, day out, regardless
Oh
of the weight,
shit.
5,000, 9,000, whatever you're pulling, you're constantly pulling. Day in, day out, going up mountains, going down mountains, just everything. The minimum should be a 3,500. So, but do what you want. You saying, well, you ain't got 3,500 money, so I don't know if she froze or whatever, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's not something I'm just gonna say. Oh, well, go for it. Go get the 2,500. I'm gonna say do what you want to do, but I'm highly against it. And judging from the chat, I don't see anyone that opposes that. Everyone is in unison that you should go with the 3,500. You got some seasoned people in the chat, so Not everybody in the chat is a novice. You got some seasoned people in the chat, and in unison, everyone is saying 3,500. So, I don't know, man. Well, hopefully she figures that out. But shout out to everybody that watched. This was another marathon. We going on 8 hours of non-stop continuous streaming. Shout out to everybody. I saw a bunch of comments earlier within the past hour that I wanted to highlight. Shout out to Running Warrior. Shout out to Paul Smith. I see you. Shout out to Chicago's very own. Who else we got seen? Smooth Operator talking about the Christmas trees. I put people up on that shit in a video last year. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. What else we got? Shout out to, I see Don Solo. Shout out to Pure Halal. Who else we got? Shout out to EJ Miller. Somebody, I saw some numbers. Somebody said that they made a M. Who was that said they made an M this year? Where is that I saw? I wanted to highlight that and give you a round of applause. Where was that comment at? Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. Shout out to Hero Charm. Ain't seen Hero Charm in a minute. Shout out to St. Louis. Where is that comment at? Shout out to Louis. Raymond Gladdy said, I swear this the dude that said he was gonna pick up dog poop at apartments. What dude was y'all talking about? I remember somebody calling up saying that they was gonna do that. So I don't know if that was which guy that was, but I remember on a call-in show somebody did say that they was gonna do that or create a business doing that or some shit. What else we got? Just want to acknowledge some people I saw in the chat before we got. Shout out to Alex. Somebody saw they had a really good year this year. Where was that comment at? I just didn't want to highlight it in the midst of talking to the young lady. Oh, here it is. Supreme Moving. Marcus the man helped me grow my business, make over 1.7 million this year. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. On if that's your first M, congratulations, man. Either way, congratulations on that, man. That's a big accomplishment, man. I'm glad I was able to provide some type of value for you to get to that. All right. What does she want to do with the 2,500? Hot shot. Shout out to you, Running Warrior. All right, guys, we did another marathon. I'm under the assumption now that this season of the call-in show is going to be these marathons. It's just a lot of misled, lost people, as y'all can see. I don't know. I can only do so much, but I'll continue, to do my part. And when I do these call-in shows, I'm already mentally preparing myself to go the long haul. Appreciate a lot of people stuck through the whole show. I pretty much acknowledge most of those people. So if you watched through the whole show, appreciate you. The people that watched through it and got them through their day, I'm glad I was able to provide some type of edutainment to you. I'm going to go order me some dinner now because it's too late to cook. Call my girl back and get cussed out. Until next time, guys, be safe out there. Peace.